What a high energy track. Woo. I'm so hyped. All right. Actually, what has me hyped is the coffee. The coffee. Wait, my coaster's like way far. Come closer. And you come closer. I have two coasters, one for each fluid intake thing. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. Hold on, dude. There we go. Oh, that was a mighty gulp. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to do the first, and I don't know if this is going to be the only episode of leak season that we do before the midnight launch. Not launch, reveal, buddy. But it is about 1 week and 3 and some hours. So count how many hours that is. It's going to be that long until we actually find out what's going to be revealed in the midnight reveal. You know, we know about player housing. We know we have a decent idea of what the plot line is going to be like, but we don't know the details, and that's what we hope to learn a lot about. So I'm definitely going to be here for that. It's going to be a long stream as we get ready to celebrate. We'll set up like a fun little bingo card kind of dealy. Of course, watch, react. Maybe I'll pump out like an initial reaction sort of thing to the very start of it. And then, well, whatever. That's next week though. Today we're just waiting for the season to start. And of course, we're in anticipation of like what is going to come next week. And there are some mostly shitty leaks. Actually, you know what? They're all pretty shit. There are a bunch of leaks that we're going to take a look at in a bit. I just kind of want to kind of warm up and at least say hi to folks, get myself situated, get myself kind of in the zone before I start talking smack. Because that's always fun. It's been a while since leak season. Let me say hello to folks though. What is up to Boomer? You're the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up to Darth, to FaZe, to Corrupted Dreams, to Ramico, to Chigali, excuse me, to Silicon Serenade, to Mashut Skeet, to the rest of y'all. Oh, to Arcadius too, and to the rest of you, the beautiful digital smiling faces who are going to join us throughout the day. Drops are still going, so have fun with that. Make sure you claim it by going to twitch.tv/inventory to check your status, make sure you're good. Officially, I'm doing a sponsored stream, but I don't really have to do anything yet. I'll probably wait till tomorrow to do it, unless I just feel like doing it today, but not a big deal, one way or another. Also, thanks to Lord Maharg for the Prime sub. Much appreciated, dude. So I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone has had a pleasant weekend. Hopefully your loots were merry, your world quests weren't too buggy. I saw some complaints over the weekend. Starting on Friday when a new round of world quests came out, and then people were like, oh my god, some of these, spawns were really bad, hire QA team, yada yada yada. And so I saw that and I was like, thanks guys, and then I just didn't do anything. I just waited. Some people would be like, oh man, people are slamming this thing, people are having trouble, I better jump in on it and try to get it so that way I can get it out of the way. I mean, you can do that. Not my recommendation. My recommendation typically is to, once you have your thumb out there and you get an idea of how the wind's blowing, be like, okay, I got, this much time left to do the world quest before they expire. Do I want to spend my time just kind of plowing through, even if I do have limited time? Do I want to spend my time plowing through, or do I want to just be like, screw it, it's only 50 reps, is that going to be the end of the world? For some people, absolutely, it is the end of the world. But that's the question that we pose for ourselves. And for me, it's just like, I got other stuff to do, man. I got other games I feel like playing. I got stuff to do, whatever, man. Not a big deal. But everyone treats this game a little bit differently. Let's actually read chat now. You're surrounded by soul. Oh, I don't know if that's a sweet thing or not. watching the add-on that I put out on the add-on video that I put on YouTube. No, but yeah. So there's an add-on video that I put out. Took me way longer to produce than I thought it would, but it's out to like help people out. Hopefully they work. They worked as I was getting footage yesterday, so it should be a fine. Thank you to Zushiba for the Prime sub, much appreciated. To you as well. Anyone have a good add-on for those orbs for the mount? I ran from 1 a.m. to 3:30 and found 30, but oh, you talking about the finding the orb things? I don't know. I haven't really looked into that actually. As far as I know, they have like a random spawn. Ooh. They have like a random spawn location, and that's all I know. I actually don't. I know very little about it. I would imagine the best add-on to use for that would be something like Handy Notes that at least gives you a relative location of where those orbs could be, and then you just gotta like zip around and hope and try to find it. That's all I got really. Let's see. Good morning. Have a fun reset day. You too. I'm trying. I mean, I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm probably just gonna like be on hardcore stuff. But I'm probably going to also avoid being on hardcore for as long as I can, because I'm going to first interrupt it with leak season. So we're going to record an episode. I'm probably not gonna put it out today. I'll just save it for tomorrow. Unless like some cool development comes out or whatnot. I try not to stack more than one video in a day, but sometimes you can't help it. This time I can. This time it's not a big deal. It can wait. Unless there's like another leak that happens to come out, then I'll just do another season of leak season. You know, it's all good. Thank you for the add-on, Ben. It was very helpful. Cool. I mean, what I try to do, for those who don't know, like I try to put out add-on videos periodically, like at least during like a major patch or, you know, when there's a new patch. Because I mostly try to look for newer add-ons, but I sprinkle in like a bunch of like oldie but goodies as well, just to make sure that I have like more or less useful things to include. But I try to do ones that are less mentioned, that don't have nearly as many downloads as some of the big ones. But then of course there are like new add-on creators that are hitting the scene. Some of them making like, here's my first add-on, it'll automatically repair gear, and you know, a lot of us will be like, well, that's kind of like, it's kind of typical these days. But you know, I try to give a helping hand for those folks who are like trying to get started, and get them like a little bit of attention to give them hope. That's the greatest evil, to make them think that they're gonna make. I'm just messing. I just try to give people that bump, a little bit of motivation and all that. Week 1 of the season and Wrath Time Walking, I'm gonna be so busy. That was such a hookup, right? That is such a hookup. Part of me wouldn't be surprised if they turned off Time Walking, just because they were like, oh, you know what? Actually, this isn't a good idea. We're just gonna cancel Time Walking, just rip it off the calendar. We never had it. What are you talking about? They can't hide that. But it's pretty damn sweet. It's a hell of a hookup that makes me think, well, okay, well, there goes normal. Not really, but kind of, sort of, because it's like such easy gearing. So today is still going to be the normal raid day. You know, first time in, unless there's like huge bugs or something like that, then we'll just like switch gears and go over to Wrath Time Walking. But I'm not too worried about like, what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the new raid today, my guild, and then tomorrow it's gonna be weird. I scheduled folks to show up, same time, same schedule, for Wrath Time Walking. So, you know, we'll go ahead and slime that. If people want to use multiple characters, you know, we'll do a couple of them, and then that'll be it for the night. It's just gonna be like that to hook people up with some easy champion gear. Now, whether or not that messes with people's heads as to like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to pick up this piece, but then I'm going to like, you know, not log in until next day so we can do Wrath Time Walking, and then we can like switch gear, and I don't know if people are going to do those kinds of shenanigans. I mean, if they do, whatever, I can't stop them from doing it. I just hope it doesn't turn into like a big mess of how people roll for gear, because some people, not really in my guild, but you know, there's the anticipation that some people, they want to try to hold on to as much gear as they can, and then pick and choose what they like to have, and then if they can trade it back out, then they'll do that. I just don't want it to get weird. So let's see, 1 2 p.m. Eastern. That's how it goes. I mean, I think that's how it's been. That's how it's been. It's been like season start has been 4 hours lost. So like that's where US, you know, NA realms are like, well, look at us, we actually lose time, you know, screw you, Europe people, and you guys get your full, you know, whatever. It's not a big deal. So I can't wait to try out Sorted. There are some bugs with it. I haven't quite pinpointed it down yet, but there are some minor problems, but not enough to where I won't bump it again. I'm just glad that it's being updated. Let's see. Nope. Hey, what's up, Dan? Time walking was a figment. Yeah. What? What are you talking about? Time who? No way. Let's see. The timer counts down if you're not logged in now, I thought. The timer counts down if you're not logged in. Wow. Wait, what timer? Can't make the Wednesday raid. We have tickets to see the John Carpenter classic, They Live That Night. It's all good. Just cancel it. Just don't go. So, you know, it's all good. Good luck getting tier in your vaults. Yeah, so show of hands real quick. How many people actually went through with maxing out their vaults? Because you needed to do 8. There were only 6 dungeons available, so some people were just doing the dungeons just for vault credits, or they were doing it out of the goodness of their hearts by letting themselves get pugged out or helping a guildmate or something like that. Some people did it, I'm sure. You mean, let's see. Oh, that's right. The timer counts down if you're okay. That's what you mean. Thank you. You're right. It does count down. It's longer now, right? I think it's like it went from 2 hours to more hours, but then now it counts outside of it. So screw that. So yeah, there goes those people's plans. Let's see. Sorted was buzzer free until yesterday's update. Yeah, there were some problems with Sorted, where one of them was there's like it's weird. So I have like nothing to really use to describe it with. I'm not even in game. There's like this invisible box where if you click in this area, you can't do anything. You know, like it's as if there's a box that's in the way of everything, so you can't press buttons or anything. But if you can find it, you can locate where this invisible box is. You can find the top of it, and then you can move it as if it's a window, and just move it out of the way, and then that's it. And then that resolves the bug. It's still weird though. You know, don't get me wrong. Let's see. I didn't do the repeats. I only maxed out the delves. Of course I got to max out the delves, because delves are superior content. Absolutely superior content. Let's see. Making an alliance tune. Someone paid all those points to me. Nope. I'm just. This is a hardcore character. So someone used channel points to have me roll a hardcore character. So I have these 2 characters queued up, and at some point I'll actually play and try not to get them killed. So we'll see how that goes. So you only got 2 slots for mythic heroes? Yeah, that was me too. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna do these, and I just didn't have time. If I did have the time, I would be like, hey, guildmates, like, does anyone really want to fill out their slots? I wouldn't really be doing it for me. I'd be doing it for other people, because I don't know, shit. I gear just fine. I tend to get pretty lucky with getting like tier stuff and all that, but most of my gearing is done through the catalyst and the vault. I hardly ever get drops from the raid. It's like, yeah, it must be nice. So I think the smart play was to avoid burnout and get the 8 delve slots for a bunch of characters. If you wanted to myth zeros, trivial, unless you really want, if you're hard off for GM. I think what I was going for, so I have, aside from my main, I got a couple characters to at least gather up some keys. I wanted to get them some delve keys, because I think one of the plays that I'm going to do, at least throughout the week, I want to try and get to that second milestone for the Delver's Journey, because I want to unlock them Delver's Bounty so I can get like the extra gilded. I don't know if that's gonna, I have a feeling that that's gonna be a fruitless effort, but I think I have the time to do it this week. I think. Try not to die to the tutorial. You'd be surprised, Tim. what level did I die with a rogue? 6? Or something stupid like that? Yeah, because I was in that cave. Caves or graves. That's what y'all taught me. Yeah, I was fighting some named mob. And then I'm like, alright, stab, stab, stab. Cool, I got him. That dude had a respawn time of like 15 seconds. I was like talking with the chat real quick, and then some other mob respawn. I'm like, oh shit, you know, let me kill this guy real quick. And then the name dudes respawn. I'm like, oh fuck, yeah. And then I was dead. It was sad. It was sad. By the way, hey, how am I today? I'm good. I'm good. I'm having a good day. As in, you know, nothing crazy's happening. You know, everything's cool. Just vibing, hanging with you guys. Hey. Let's see, I swear if I was not going to Japan in December, I would take the day off. Just take the day off. Just do it. Just do it. You know, think of it as a tomorrow problem. I regret not doing my delves last week. It's all right. You know, it's one piece of hero gear. One piece of hero gear. Now, I would say for folks, definitely do time walking. Definitely do like the time walking raid, because, you know, there's 13 bosses. So that's that many chances for champion gear, just by clearing stuff, and you know it should be easy unless they tuned it all weird and stuff. And then do the quest, and that's going to get you another piece of champion gear because you did the dungeon quest, which you know the raid bosses count towards that. And then the raid thing, that's when you get the hero piece. So like that's definitely like a okay, you gotta do that if nothing else. So. What's time walking this week? It's Wrath. Wrath. WOTLK or Watlick, whatever you want to call it. I call it Watlick to offend people. And so should you. Watlick. What? What? Lich King. Anyway, I'm proud I have no greens on my main. Nice. Nice. That means you at least upgraded it to blues, which is helpful. Helpful. Keep in mind, if you can do bosses, don't or not just the final boss. Yeah. It's just doing it is good. You know, so go for it, get the gear. And then notably, like some of the trinkets might be good too. I don't know how good they're going to be. I don't know, like people sim them and do all that weird stuff. But it'll give you a chance at, you know, possibly like some good trinkets as well, because there's a lot. It's funny, there's a lot of trinkets, but no accessories. No rings, no nets. Just a lot of trinkets. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Is Lich King gonna put the frozen throne behind? You know, I still tell that story, Tim. I still tell that story sometimes. When I talk about, you know what some of the biggest bugs that we find in raids. So I tell them the story about how, you know, we defeated Saurfang, and we're like, all right guys, good momentum, great job, let's go. Why is the door not opening? What the fuck? So we tried to do a soft reset. We all like left and came back and all that. And nothing happened. And I think you know, a file nail in the coffin was like we tried to go in the next day. You know, after a daily reset, and it still didn't work. So I'm like, okay, we're screwed. That's it. That's it for the week. Have fun. Yeah, that was a thing. That was definitely a thing. Thank you to Senior Sedana for both subscribing and for the bits. I am not your dad. I'm not even old enough to be a dad. You know, gotta wait for my balls to drop first. Also, thank you to Snookered for the Prime sub. Much love, dude. Let's see, raid day for me is tonight in 7 hours, so I get a lot of gearing to do today, since I basically have one piece of usable gear last week on my main. Besides, yeah, I didn't really get much either. So my gear, I was looking at other people's item level. I'm like, damn, must be nice. You privileged motherfucker, you know. So, but I gear down. So I'm a weirdo. I have a feeling I am still going to use my 623 trinket. I have a feeling. I'd like to hear your prediction for the Minute Cinematic. How do you think the next expansion will begin? I wanted to begin with like this. Okay. So I've been fantasizing about this. I know I've been saying this a bunch of times to chat for those who've been like, coming by a lot. I don't care though. I totally want to see whether it's a intro cinematic or like an in-game event or whatever. I want to see Silvermoon under siege, but everything turns out fine. As in, it's a successful defense. No one dies. It's like this. What did someone call it? A Pyrrhic victory? I don't even know if that's the right way to pronounce that word. Never used it before. But basically, it's they win, right? They win the defense, but still the world around and Azeroth and all that stuff, it's still like in a lot of trouble. So what I'm kind of, full fantasy now, full fantasy, okay? Not Final Fantasy, but full fantasy. Xal'atath attacks, da-da-da, surprise, and she assaults like all of Azeroth, something like that. And all of Azeroth is shrouded in darkness. However, what's the one beacon that's fighting against the darkness? The sun. So of course the Void is gonna go for the Sunwall. They want to destroy it because doing that will, make them win. I don't know. But Silvermoon will mount a successful defense, and somehow, some way, they'll also, I don't know, create like some sort of defense around like the major capitals as well. So that way it's not like super dark over there too. But that's it. That's kind of it. That's as far as I thought. 50, yeah, something like that. I just don't know how to pronounce the word. I got caught. All right. So that's my prediction. You got a belt. BM Hunter Guide says no S3 belts is better. Feels bad if nothing is an upgrade, and I got a not so good trinket. I made sure everyone else won. Loot law. It's kind of funny, like, we hear from certain crowds, God, Blizz, why don't you make it so some of the gear that I have actually lasts? And then we get other comments that are like, oh man, this gear that I got from last season, it's gonna last until the end of the next season. Oh shit. Well, okay, that's it. I mean, that's how it's gonna be for me. I'm not gonna replace my belt because what other belt am I gonna get that heals people? No, I won't. Just like the what's it called? Just like Cersei Circlet. I'm not gonna change that. I'm still gonna use it. So yay. Yeah, 10 these days, I don't know if you've been following at all over the past couple of years. These days I'm obsessed with having my tank do a bunch of external healing. Like I'm basically a healer, but I have aggro and I turn the boss around for people and all that stuff. And sometimes I taunt, but otherwise I'm like doing a lot of healing. Let's see, what is the quest for this week? Is it time walking? It should be time walking. Yeah. More stats is more healing from your pally spells though? No. I would argue no. I would argue that the main stat that you get from that is, it's going to make those other heals that I already do more effective. But having an actual proc that produces that direct output, I feel like it's more. I'm a feeling crafter, by the way. I don't know any better, but it just feels good, and I'm still okay. So, how do you decide when to trade your set bonuses for higher item level pieces, or do you just wait until you get new set pieces to replace them? I typically wait until I switch to a new set. So, for me, like the 2-set bonus is nice, but it's just DPS that I get out of it as a prop pally. It's the 4-set that's going to be like cool, but I'm probably not going to wait because I don't like the 4-set bonus that I have from Undermine either. I'm like, I don't give a shit about this, so I'm most likely going to switch right away. Yeah, I did not make up the term feeling crafter. Or did I? Whatever. But I'm not going to take credit for it. Did I get the pink mount already? I have no idea what pink mount you're talking about. Entire opponent of the vault is having a real choice in gearing, but week 1 there's about 2 ways we can get vault gear, dungeons and zoom dells without even getting gear from it. Yep. I'm still okay. Souls here, he was in fact not okay. Hey! To me, my sense of victory comes from my healing parses being really high, and then seeing the other healers' parses being really low. it sucks. Like no matter how good a healer on my team can get, unless there's like some cheesy thing that happens, they'll never perform well relative to anyone else. So sad for them. I want to be a disco ball with all my gear pieces chance on hit effects. That's fine. Cool. I'd loathe you since I love my healing parses. Yeah, let's see. Where's a recent one? Hold on. See how much I really like playing hardcore WoW? Just do anything I can to not do it. Okay, so did this one finish? Okay, cool. Heroic Galley. So healing. Let's make it like mostly visible for you buddies. Okay, so now this is kind of weird because I remember, so the culture, so like I said, I like healing as a tank, and so I often tell, and sometimes I tell the team, hey everyone, I want you to switch to healing rings because we're low on healers right now, or someone didn't show up or something like that, and some people just leave them on all the time. So we'll find like some people who will also purposefully use they will use healing rings. So that's why you have Dreamheart with being like #1 in the world at his item level. I have Tierno #1 in the world as Ret for healing, which is really cool. You know, I'm consistently at like 99, 100%. But then here's like the poor healers. You know, they're doing their best. I'm sure that, you know, so yeah, with this we 2-healed, right? Yeah, Gallic Heroic, 2 healers. And I'm sure they pumped, but so did we on the heals. So they only did like so great. I think normally, like if it was Gallywix of all fights, if someone was, if there were only 2 healers and no one else was actually doing any healing, they would be like smashing. So yeah, that's the weirdness of my team. Hardcore is stress. I hate stress. So hardcore is like not for me. That's why I've never gotten past like what, level 10, I think. So anyway. Let me make sure I don't run out of hard drive space. I still need to buy a network storage solution. I'm just really scared of doing it. I don't know why. I already spent so much on my rig. It's like, why am I tripping about storage space at this point? Okay, I got plenty right now though. Basically, I want like 20 terabytes. I want 20 more terabytes of space. I've really been thinking about getting like a 1 or 2 drive storage, and then getting some refurb drives and just and then slamming, you know, some 24s in there or something like that, and then I'll have like 50, or you know, I'll have that much more, but I don't know. Anyway, so that's good. No one downloads porn anymore. Whatever, dude. Maybe I'm just old school, okay? Thanks to Z-Devil, and to I'm sorry. I'm like mixing folks up. I try not to. I don't call out everyone who like follows and stuff on top of that, because that's like a lot. I already have trouble paying attention to other things too. By the way, thank you to Papillion for 7. Appreciate it too. All right. I only ask for 20 terabytes to get a 20 terabyte drive and connect it to a cloud backup, and you're golden. I don't know if I want a cloud backup though, because I'm mostly going to be using it for footage. So I'm going to rely on it for footage during edit, and then it's just going to sit there. That's kind of the idea. Anyway, all right, see you then. What is up, everyone? Ugh, I cleaned it up. Hold on, let me dry mouth. Jesus. What is up, everyone? This is Soul, and today we are back. We're going to celebrate an episode of Leak Season, where we take a look at whatever the heck the public has to reveal for us as to, what's going to happen next in the world of Warcraft, and we're going to roast it. Please like the video, subscribe for more stuff. Catch me wherever I'm live. I happen to be live with chat right now in case we want to react to stuff. I'm sorry. Usually I come at most of WoW content with this air of positivity and even-handedness, but not here. When it comes to Leak Season, I come at this as a very ardent skeptic, and I'll just trash talk, I'll curse. It seems almost uncharacteristic of me, but it's not. I just come at this with not loathing, but just this kind of like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. So, hope everyone's doing well. We have 4 leaks to look at. 3 of which seem like basic stuff. One of them is like pretty cool, but they're all fake. So let's take a look, starting with this thing called Midnight Details. Take this how you will, but Midnight is shaping up to be one of the most thoughtfully prepared expansions in years. I don't know if this is actually a leak. Let's find out. By the way, I react to all these things. I don't know these in advance. The narrative is centered squarely on Quel'Thalas and its legacy, not just the Sunwell, but what that symbol means to the different elven cultures. If you're into Blood Elf or Void Elf lore, there's a lot to chew on. Ilaria and Lorthamar take leading roles along with someone we haven't seen in a long time. Wow, Leaker, why are you teasing us with who this other character is? You're leaking. Just tell us these things. That said, the scope isn't just Elven. There's a broader focus on race identity in general, particularly how it's been reduced to min-maxing. I've heard they're not limited I've heard they're not thrilled with racial abilities being such a decisive factor, and there are efforts underway to push races towards cosmetic and narrative depth rather than raw power. That's something I'd like, actually. On the world side, expect more than just the visual updates. Ghostlands, Eversong, and nearby zones are getting meaningful reworks. Think layout changes, story layering, phasing tech. The phase diving feature from 11.2 was, from what I gather, a dry run for what's to come. That makes no sense to me. How is an ability that just changes the whole function of a zone like a dry run for what's to come? I mean, we've already had that. We had the Maw. The Maw had its own kind of feature where you do a thing, and then all of a sudden, the whole damn Maw plus Korthia changes into something else. So, yeah, nice try. This dude didn't play Shadowlands. Good for them. So, as for features, I won't say much about what's already been shown. You know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, sassy. But it's being built on a system with far more potential. There's been internal discussion, nothing greenlit to be clear, about using it for guild strongholds, forward bases, and even island colonization in future content. Again, not for launch, but it's something that's on the radar. Then why talk about it? Also worth watching, there's something in the works that resembles a faction alignment system. It's not Covenants 2.0, but Light versus Void won't be flavor text. It won't just be flavor text. From what I heard, the Light plays a far more active role in the expansion's title lets on. I expect 12.1 to lean into this in a big way. Yeah, a bunch of teases. Like, just say things, dude. No new class this time, but there's a feature in the pipeline that allows for more combat expression and class flavor. Not a total overhaul, more like giving classes a visual or thematic variance, like hero talents, maybe. It's exciting, but it's also uneven. Evokers, Death Knights, and Demon Hunters might feel a bit left behind early on, though the plan is to expand it over time. No Avalorn at launch, it's being saved for 12.2. So, they're gonna save the Empire for, all this setup and all that for one patch. I mean, we've seen expectations of whole planets and whatnot being featured for only a patch, and that's it. So that wouldn't be super surprising here, but I definitely feel like WoW is setting itself up for, the Arathi Empire to be like this really, really big and, kind of like a more persistent presence than what we usually see. And regarding the root lands, it's not scrapped, but it's shifted. That's kind of a no-brainer, dude. Content and tone have changed significantly from the original pitch. Don't expect it before 12.1.5 at the earliest. The zone itself is beautiful. Think Fairless if it was subterranean, so the Ringing Deeps. But there's no major feature tied to it anymore. That's all I'll say for now. You'll see more soon. Everyone knows it's make or break. Wow, way to be dramatic, buddy. Yeah, that's... chat's making a good point. How much of these are like AI, are going to be like AI written too? And even then, like, let's assume that this wasn't. Maybe it should have been, because this is not. I guess this sounds naturally written, but it's also just like, ugh. More fundamentally though, when you're leaking, just say everything. Say what you know, because you're already sticking your neck out. You're already going to get caught, most likely. You might as well just like reveal the whole thing instead of trying to tease. This kind of leans into how some people talk about, oh yeah, clearly Blizzard is purposely leaking this because they're just trying to gauge audience interest. No, they actually have test groups to do that sort of stuff. But yeah, people will be like, oh no, we're going to post something on MMO Champion of all places because that is where we're going to get a great audience. to get feedback for. So yeah, nice try, Midnight Details. So now we're on WoW Midnight Leak. See, this is a bit more straightforward. Let's freaking go. New class, Spellblade, a hybrid melee magic fighter that blends light and arcane. Okay. The specs include a light and void DPS, not sure what is ranged or what is not, and a ward breaker. Kind of probably like a spellbreaker, because hey, they have shields, so of course they're going to be a tank, right? They wield the one-handed swords or glaives and use focus crystals. Story Arc 1: Shadows in the Sun while players defend Silver Moon as the void tries to corrupt the Sunwell from within. Kind of a reasonable prediction. Story Arc 2, or I guess Season 2, The Shattered Oath. Dawnblade family returns with their own army, forcing players to choose alliance mid-campaign. Sounds like it comes out of nowhere, but that sounds like it seems like a kind of a plausible, hey, let's like try something different. And then Season Story Arc 3, Night Unending, introduction of the Eclipsed NPC faction, former High Elves who have merged with Shadow Magic willingly. Wait, so aren't those Void Elves? This is 8/10/2024, okay. The Eclipsed faction, former High Elves, who have merged with Shadow Magic willingly. Yeah, that sounds like Void Elves to me. New zones, Eversong Woods, Eversong, Ghostlands. Okay, so actual new zones: Moonglass Coast, Whisper Bloom Glade, Hollow Star Depths. So, well, sorry, Amani. No trolls for you guys. 8 new dungeons, 4 leveling, 4 max level. Typical themes include a collapsing mana reactor in Airship Siege and the Dark Moon Fair. The Dark Moon Fair is a dungeon? Interesting. New raid, Citadel of Midnight. Wow, that's like kind of like boop. Right here, dude. A 10 boss raid. A 10 boss raid. Oh, that seems fake already. Okay. This thing was like, okay, not convinced, but okay. 10 boss raid? No. I don't know. Like, it feels like, WoW is pretty hard up on the 8 boss raid format, which, not everyone's too happy about, but they seem happy about it, so that seems cool. But yeah, 10 boss raid culminated in a fight against the Unmaker's Hand, a massive void-forged construct. Isn't that like like an Argus reference? The Unmaker? Argus the Unmaker? Or maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Dynamic faction events. Weekly zone invasions where void and light forces dynamically capture outposts. Players can flip them in real time. Good luck with that. Good luck with something like that in the context of phasing and sharding and that sort of stuff. This could have come off with more convincing things. Like if they also focused on those challenges that I talked about, that I just mentioned, where Maybe it's like a region thing where everyone in the region is like teaming up to like do stuff, but I don't know. Anyway, hero talent trees include not everything, but for mages, they get Sunstrider, focused on light-based area damage and teleport tricks. Shadow Sentinels for hunters. Shadow Sentinel? So, like, Dark Ranger wasn't enough? We need to have, like... Yeah, I guess the whole thing is stealth, but that's very weird for a hunter, I think. And then Gilded Defender, shield throw tanking style. Okay, it's not a two-handed shield, though, so it's kind of like whatever. New system, Void Rifts. Small cracks appear in the open world, leading to many instances with randomized bosses, loot, and narrative snippets. That seems cool. This sounds neat. You know, I would be a fan of something like this, where, you know, kind of like in lieu of like World Class or something like that, you can have something that you can inject into any part of the world that you want. Or maybe they can make it be like, okay, on certain days it's going to be like this area is going to have like cracks or whatever. It would kind of suck because it would end up being limited to like certain areas. But I guess that's okay. But yeah, I think that'd be a cool kind of neat thing to have to bring people to like other parts of the planet. New profession gear, artisan furniture crafting for housing. Enchanters combine cosmetic visual effects to home decor. Enchanters combine cosmetic visual effects to home decor. So now your couch is like glowing. Or your lights are okay, that makes even less sense. Or your rug, oh my god, your rug now... You know what'd be kind of funny? Is if one of the enchantments was to like mosaic stuff. Okay, that doesn't sound fun at all, but whatever. That just kind of came to mind. Twilight Hunt feature. Dynamic server-wide bounty events, where the first raid group to down the target gets their names displayed on a banner in Silvermoon for a week. Also sounds cool, but I have a feeling the implementation of this, if real, would be weird. Got him in a raid group. We got to down the target. So, it's like for a week. So, during that one moment, on reset day, because that's when that would happen, on reset day, every server in the region will be brought to their knees, right? Every server will be brought to their knees because everyone's trying to get in on and trying to get a tag or something like that. Yeah, you have to be the first raid group. What if it's like a shared tag kind of thing? Yeah, because then you're gonna have like weird Undasta kind of competitiveness. Yeah, so I don't think that would work. Oh well. Playable guitar instrument. Bars aren't a new class, but players can craft in-game lutes, guitars, and drums to play scripted or custom tunes at roleplay gatherings. I think it'd be cool to have like a custom jukebox where we can compose our own music and then play that. I think that would be neat. You know, so that way it doesn't have to be limited to a guitar. We could basically have a little garage band app inside of World of Warcraft. That'd be kind of wild. Housing prestige mode. Certain rare housing blueprints only appear during active invasions. Requires defending the zone to unlock the blueprint drop. That's just kind of a box to check. I think the housing approach has mostly been they want it to be mostly easy for everyone to get like most everything. War of the Veil meta event. Server spanning campaign over 4 weeks where Light and Void forces push a front line across called the Loss. Players pick a side for the duration and get exclusive cosmetic armor based on the outcome. Why would players pick a side? Yeah, why would... Yeah, if players are going to pick a side, then I expect somewhere in this readout to be like, throughout the whole expansion, you can choose a side, you know, Void or Light or whatever. Why is it limited to, like, just that? New mount type of Sky Whale, an aerial mount with an internal room. Other players can enter mid-flight, similar to passenger mounts, but with decor slots? That's... Who's gonna do that? Ain't no one gonna do that. Yeah, guys, go into the room while I fly us into fatigue areas, and you guys don't know it. Sure. Yeah, that's... Sounds ridiculous, but kind of fun too. Secret Infinite Arcane Spec, not so secret. Rumored hidden hero talent tree for Spellblade, unlocked only by completing the Vault of the Whispers raid on Mythic with 0 wipes. Was this inspired by... When was this made? This was made 2 days ago. Yeah, this was 100% added in because of the whole Tazavesh thing that was talked about. Day and night story shift. Certain quest lines only trigger if you log in during specific in-game times. Story NPCs change appearance and dialogue between day and night. I mean, that sounds like a cool thing, but it ultimately doesn't work out because it's kind of counter to what WoW mostly is. And part of that is they don't want, or at least players have given feedback that they don't like feeling like they have to be on at certain times of the day in order to play the game a certain way. Now that is kind of a thing because people don't like being in the dark, and that's kind of why, WoW nights aren't as dark as they should be. I think they should be darker, but oh well. But yeah, I don't see that being a thing that they probably at least talked about, but they're like, no. I think for the sake of players and being able to play at their own time, they're not going to do something like that. World Boss, a fallen Nara who randomly spawns inside capital cities during high void storms, forcing players to fight in the streets of Silvermoon. So just like a capital wipe kind of thing. And then a new mini profession, or they call them, I think they call them secondary professions. Scribe of Echoes, unless you create custom voice lines for NPCs in your home using pre-recorded voice packs. Wait, what? Lets you create custom voice lines for NPCs in your home using pre-recorded voice packs. Okay. Cute. Yeah, this has a lot of different ideas and features that are like, okay, some of these sound cool, but a lot of these are just like kind of whack. The sky whale. That one sounds funny. What was the one that I liked? The one thing that I liked was this one, the Void Rift system. I can see this. I can see, whether it's void or whatever the hell thing, whatever the hell feature it is, but, having something where things are happening all around the world is kind of cool. I think some of the dangers behind that, though, come from splitting, you're splitting players up in all these different directions. And if they're being split in too many different directions, then it's going to be like, okay, cool, let me go over here to like freaking nowhere, and like no one's there. And now there's all these objectives, and now I can't do it. So this isn't as easy of a thing to like put in, but this is like my favorite thing. Everything else is, yeah, right. Third thing, this one's nice and short. This one's called Midnight. Thrown away accounts. Yeah, that's what I figured. Gamescom playtest, Midnight. hey, we're batting 1,000 so far. Okay. New race customization for High Elves and Amani Trolls. Wait. So new rate. So not a. I don't know if this person is using, if English is their first language, but so new race customization. But then they're talking like this as if they're like new races. But are they saying that we can take Darkspear Trolls and make them look like Amani? Something like that? And then the High Elves, they already look the same anyway. So I don't think there's much you can really get out of that. We've had High Elves. They're just named differently. So new class combos with Dwarf and Orc Druids of Void Elf Paladins seen on trailer. What trailer? We ain't seen the trailer yet. New Void Demon Hunter spec. New Evoker tank spec based on Sarkarath. A new Evoker tank spec based on a dead dude? I don't know, man. Class Hall revamp. Attached photo of the Dragthir Aberrus Hall. Oh boy. Allied races with ethereals and neutrals. Vol'jin returns. Housing confirmed in 11.27 for pre-orders. That's very plausible. But then that's something that folks have been guessing forever. So does someone... Okay, so here's the picture of that. That's it. That's all they got. So we got basically... Well, this doesn't even look great. And it's blurry. Who does... So I got a whole thing on screenshots and how they get these. Like, what did they do? Did they like grab their phone and be like, ooh, let me get this real quick? Oop. They did it like really quick and they couldn't get like a good focus or something like that. Like, yeah, that's like, it would be like super obvious. And from the looks of it, that's not even what this is. It's just blurry. It's just a screenshot of some sort of asset. and possibly recolored or things like that, and then made to look blurry. That's it. That's all they got. I'm not familiar with focus on the glare. Oh no, yeah, there is glare. Thank you, chat. Yeah, so this was like a screen of a screen. Is that real glare though? Or is that just AI glare? Blurs to cover up AI or Photoshop artifact. Oh yeah, that's what it often is. Absolutely. Because a lot of it's gonna look all jank looking, and then they just use like some sort of effect, or they'll just take a picture of the screen to like, to gloss over or to obscure those imperfections. But yeah, this is bad. Give me something. Give us something convincing. So Drakthir Aberrus Hall. This is nothing like. This does not look like Aberrus at all. Yeah, how is this? And yeah, that's anyway. So there's one more thing to look at, and this is the fun one. So we might be here for a while. So this last one is a series of 3 screenshots that I found on a Reddit post, and I don't think that wasn't the original post, I don't believe. So I don't know what the actual source of this is. Okay, not everything. But as you can see here, so we have like some map of Northrend. So this is more like maybe a Last Titan leak than anything. So we have an idea of what the zones look like. We're going to revisit these, don't worry. And then we have like these other pictures of a screen going on here, where we see like the jailer in like high res form, still inside the sepulcher, just chilling. No one bothered to go pick up his corpse or nothing like that. He's just been chilling there for I don't know how long's it been, like game wise. I don't know if this is supposed to be a Midnight or a Last Titan trailer, but for many years he's been chilling there. And then here's Xal'atath like looking back at him with the emphasis on like the big hole in his chest, and we're supposed to infer things from it. So like I said, I have problems when it comes to screenshots, but I guess first thing we'll take a look at the map. Now this map or the post was only from like I think like a couple days ago at most, but this map was actually shown a month ago. So someone leaked this a month ago and showed this off. So what do we got here? We've got Northrend, obviously, but it's like been broken up. So the Nexus is somewhere down there. There's pieces here, so it almost sounds as if Grizzly Hills and Howling Ford like sunk or something like that, and all that's left here is Vordrasil over in Grizzly Hills. So it got nuked, it got wrecked or something. A bunch of Dragonblight, I'm sorry, got damaged. I totally forgot the name of the zone over here. Sorry, chat. It got nuked, and then there's just the Nexus. Now, of course, this is just the drawing, so maybe they just didn't draw everything in, and someone here only took a picture of what they had here, and I see like I think it's like fingerprints over here. Now, whoever did this, it looks like they went through the trouble of actually writing these out, so which I'm very jealous of how well they can write like that. I wish I could write as well as that. But yeah, they whiteboarded this whole thing and then took a picture of it, and it's like, hey, here you go, content. And I guess we can infer like a couple things here, like one, the zone sunk. Some other small things to point out here. They point out that Dragonblight is where the Valdrak and the Court are going to hang out. I guess they're trying to identify factions. So we have Earthen Ring, Argent Crusade, the Thragar and the Awakened, the Earthen people, and like that's it. So we have those 4 factions, which I guess are going to be the 4 main factions of whatever the heck the expansion this is. And for some reason, Icecrown is drawn in different colored marker because they got to make it special. Icecrown. And then I think down here it says AN for Azrael Narub. So that the kingdom is just like only that big, but it's not. It should be like all of that, right? if I'm getting my stuff right. But yeah, this image sucks. I don't know. This is it's nothing. It doesn't really tell me anything, and I don't even know if it's like a midnight thing or what. And I'm also looking at the artifacts that are here. I mean, it looks as if there were assets on here, but it almost looks like this was just a whiteboard that was crossed out. I think we should like emphasize like what's being written there. Yeah, maybe I should. As we look at some other stuff, maybe I'll see if I can like pull out the levels from that and see if we can reveal anything else. That might be kind of fun. Well, let's move on for now. Let's move on to these fake cinematic screenshots because they're super fake. And I mean, they look convincing, but we also live in a world of AI now, and none of these things can be like really all that convincing either, because of how sophisticated AI can get. Now, this looks like someone paid for it. You know, you can pay for better AI that can make more consistent stuff. Although I don't really have experience with it, so I don't know what sorts of difficulties, if any, there are with trying to set up all the proper prompts and all that to like make something like this work. I don't know, but it's one of those, again, these blurry sorts of shots. Like if you look at it, like, dude. People these days have very sophisticated cameras, and the way this screenshot is taken, dude had time to like, okay, let me make this like really good, and then I guess crop the rest out. But no, they had to bring this down to like nasty JPEG format, and here's me looking at this, and then it's coming on stream for you guys, and it's looking even worse. So as for the detail, it just looks nice. It looks nice. It looks kind of convincing, but also it looks like it pops a little bit too much out from the background here. Like it does, like the whole thing doesn't look animated. It actually looks like one of those kinds of videos where you see like just still frames on top of still frames in on layers, but that's it. It doesn't look like anything here moves. And then going to this other shot here, I noticed that like the composition of the hole there, it looks fairly consistent, which again, it just kind of shows how AI is doing better. So it's like, hey, I can't be mad at that. But here's what I find odd. The jailer is not small. None of the death people are small. We've seen them in raid fights, we've seen them in cinematics, in game, out in the open world, whatever. They're not small. And the way that this is framed, it makes Xal'atath look hella big. Like huge. And she's not. Unlike the Titan people, Xal'atath has never looked like she was like exceptionally large or anything like that. So the composition of this shot just feels flawed. Because I'm not good with the whole angle thing, but it just makes her look like she is close to the jailer's size when she should be up to over his knee, something like that. Not all that big at all. I remember for the raid fight, he seemed like a little bit bigger, but then once the fight's over, like he just kind of like shrinks down a little bit and that's it. Otherwise, some of the other stuff, some of the other details of the jailer, like they exist or they're there, but also not. Like there's a rune that's on top of his head, but then there's also supposed to be, some runes across like the chest and like the lower area there, and they're not quite present here from what I'm seeing, or at least I'm not like quite noticing that stuff. And we don't see her toes. Yeah, that's a good point too. Now there is a chance where in the cinematic, like she actually like descends down instead of like walks toward and all that. But also like I'm also thinking about this. It's like, why is Xal'atath over here this many years later? What makes now different? Is it because she has the dark heart and now she's going to use this sort of stuff to attack or something like that? What's the what would be the purpose here? But yeah, AI not understanding sizing and photoshops. That's very much what I'm thinking it is. The lens flare seems really unnecessary as well. So it's almost as if the lens flare was put in there to kind of like obscure some of the details here, but then there's a lot of effort that was put into the jailer here as well. I mean, looking at this, and I don't have the other model handy. Do I? No, I don't have it open. But otherwise, the details, like, they match with the way like the coloring is and how this added a lot more additional detail. The pose is good, but it's also easy to replicate. So this one's good though. It's just a good screenshot. So I at least admire them for that. You know, whatever amount of AI credit things that you needed to compose this, well spent. This one looks pretty good. The other thing too, like, if now I know that this screenshot happened to come out, you know, a month ago, as said. So trying to piece these all together, that's not a very, that wouldn't be very a good talking point. But if we think about this too, this sort of video, who has this? Who can leak something like this? You need to be really, really high up if you're going to leak something of this level. And if you do have this much in your possession, you're going to leak all of it. Don't be a wuss. Just like reveal the whole damn thing. You know, you've already been caught, whatever. Now, so from experience, like, you know, so I've done third-party work for Blizzard now. When you need assets or anything like that, you have to go into a secure site. You have to put in like a certain login or whatnot. In my case, it was given to me. You know, so anyone who goes in to get assets like these out, they people know who that person is. So yeah, this person, no one's gonna risk their job just so they can leak a screenshot onto Reddit or MMO Champions and like get something out there. There's nothing to be had there. I'm pretty confident that people on the WoW team who are in there, they're not gonna be like, oh, you know, I don't give a crap about my job. I'm just gonna put this out for the glory or something like that. The most vulnerable time for WoW is going to be around this time, though. Yeah, to be fair, you know, before there's going to be like a big reveal and stuff like that, because assets are going to go out to marketing companies. You know, so there are a lot of those sorts of companies who are like printing shirts and stuff like that. They know what's going on, but not really. They just have, you know, these assets to print and direct and put out. This sort of thing, though, is pretty in-house. So it might be like, I guess one of the differences, though, is that we're going to see this reveal for Gamescom and not BlizzCon. So I personally have no idea what that sort of release is going to be like. How, you know, when did Gamescom get possession of the upcoming cinematic for the purpose of, you know, getting their whole sizzle reel up and ready to go for rehearsals and stuff like that? Because, you know, it's only a week left, and this came out like a couple days before. So I'm still leaning on this being like totally fake though, because yeah, how would people react? Imagine how people react. Imagine how we would react, you know, here or like on like the big stage, if we saw this dude as part of like the opening for like the midnight trailer. That would, I think that would come with like resounding like, I don't know, what, or boos or something like that. But I guess it depends. Like the Gamescom crowd is not exactly the BlizzCon crowd, because people who are there at Gamescom, they're there for like all sorts of gaming. BlizzCon is very, very, very focused. So some people are saying, hey, this might actually be something for The Last Titan. And if this is for The Last Titan, this is, you know, omega fake. There's no way that the Last Titan thing is going to be like this ready to the point where they put the, you know, Blizzard Entertainment thing presents. That would be like there's no way it would be that far along, you know, this much in advance. So anyway, that's mostly everything that I have to say. I mean, I'm sure there's like more stuff that I can nitpick, but I'm gonna leave it at that because I've been looking on this last one for a bit too long. But what do you guys think? You guys think this one's real? You guys think the whole whale-sized mount instance with decor thing? How about that one? Do you think that one is legit? Or are we just having fun? Let us know your thoughts and maybe your predictions as to what's going to happen for the midnight reveal in like a week or so. It will be fun, and I'll be here to do it with you guys. So feel free to join me here on stream or just keep an eye out for videos. Like this video, subscribe for more stuff. Catch me live, and I'll catch you later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. And that's my content. All right. So it's all real, and you're a negative Nancy. Raze is Denuser. He has revealed himself. Oh boy. Well, no, if Denuser was on there, then we'd see like a Nethanos thing. That's what people would say, right? Whales and custom voice lines are 100% real. Can't wait to see the rumored changes coming to the Eastern Kingdoms, and they will turn into 4 zones, and the reports of the Playlands may get new names. He's just a badly written guy, and I love that for him. Birdosaur 3 will have a bank NPC. That's mostly what we're missing, right? No. We're missing a bank NPC as well as a appearance changer person. Yeah. We just need that, and then we'll be good. Better not be real. Bringing back Zol will be a PR disaster. I don't see it as conducive as being like part of the opening, but Shadowlands did happen. Sorry, folks who really didn't like him, but Shadowlands happened, and you'll have to deal with it. Why do you hate fun? Nathanos is Dementius. I still want to see like a thing where we find out what Nathanos has really been up to. Where, God, what kind of jokes did I come up with? Main joke was after he was beheaded by Tyrande. Spoiler alert. He didn't die. He was beheaded, but he didn't die. So he just became this disembodied head plus body that was just kind of going around trying to figure itself out. So he left the Eastern Kingdoms, and then he's been going on his own little adventure. And I've made up like all sorts of stupid shit, like, oh yeah, when patch 10.2, when emergencies are supposed to pop out, yeah, it's just gonna be like this giant island shaped like Nathanos' face. Then he returns. Oh my God, he's back! Ah, or he comes back and he's like he has his own dragon form now, or shit like that. Like God of War Savants will wear his head on about. I mean, I think my most plausible theory is that, Sylvanas found him, and then together they like super accelerate their work in the Maw, and then now they just own the place. Now the Maw is just their kingdom, and they just hang. And they're like, I'm sure Azeroth's in trouble and all that stuff, but we got it really good here. Why come back? Might as well keep enduring this punishment, right, Nathanos? And then she tugs on the chain, and he's like, woof woof, yes. Something like that. Nathanos' soul gets into Zawal's body. That would be funny too. Surprise. One problem with that, the owl? Oh, they'll just grab the owl. The owl and them are cool now. I'm not saying that Sylvanas is gonna come back and try to invade or do some bad shit or whatever. She's gonna do her work. She just made it very comfortable for herself. It's like anyone who has like some cushion, some job or whatever, but then they find a way to like automate it or something like that, or use AI to like do the job for them. So they really only work one day out of the week at most, and the rest of the time they're on Reddit. Yeah, that's what Sylvanas is doing now. That's my guess. Do some Game of Thrones type stuff, kingdoms versus kingdom stuff. I'm bored of good versus evil. Just make it devilish statecraft stuff. No, I'm totally a fan of that. I'm totally up for something like that. That's why I've been talking so much about, oh, dude, they got to make the Arathi Empire into like this persistent you know, this more persistent faction. Not a big bad, but like an antagonist. That's all. I think that'd be really cool. I'm doing the right things, right? No, I gotta kill vermin. Vermin. Because the workers are tougher. The vermin are punks. Okay. We got this. Torn was the first furry? Okay. Chad has a sudden obsession with furries, I see. Got it. They need to bring back Illidan. There's no doubt they're, you know, him and the Titans, they're going to come back for Last Titan. They have to. You know, how do you resolve that? You know, assuming that, yeah, assuming anything, they got to come back. Realms might be up soon or shortly. Able to see that realms are offline. We've seen that like that, Panda. Or I saw that before I started stream earlier. Sylvanas is still in the mod trying to find Anduin's manhood. I don't think she found it. I think she took it away. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why are servers not up yet? Because it's season maintenance. I think for the past couple seasons, expansions now, that's how it's been. That will have the a somewhat extended maintenance for the start of the season. So, thought you were on my good luck charm on servers coming up early. Nah, man. Realm selection window has been up for like 2 hours now. Not an indication. Yeah, that's doesn't really tell us anything. Remember when maintenance took 10 hours? I remember when maintenance failed, depending on your realm. Remember those days? Those were fantastic. I mean, we still get a little bit of that, but well, back in the day, it was like commonplace. And yet we put up with it. We put up with it. They're clearing all the trash out and making sure there's no NPCs with old quests left. Whenever Anduin's around, it reminds me of how much we lost when the Varian died. What did we lose? If you want to fill me in on that. Shadowlands update was 14 hours? For which one? The preseason? The season 1? I forget. Shadowlands was like 5 years ago, man. Almost 5 years ago. Oh, that's fast. Yeah, Shadowlands was 5 years ago. Legion was 9 years ago. Ugh. Last time it'll be Azeroth. I mean, that's kind of what we figured, I think. Unless, you know, when it's all said and done, Illidan consumes the world soul, and he becomes the last Titan. Nah, Thrall's gonna be the last Titan. Medson's like, no, we're gonna go out my way, baby. Okay, vermin. Okay, I got the vermin. But we also need burlap bandanas. Actually, I should be able to get like a skill or two. Could have done something cool with Anduin going on adventures to find out more about what the Light Realms are. I don't think we've learned anything about Light Realms, have we? Yeah, so I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. Oh, reminds me of the old World of Warcraft Snakes expansion video from 100 years ago. I don't know what that is at all. Do you have any podcast recommendations? Looking for stuff to listen to while I work night shifts? Podcasts? No, I'm not a real podcast person. Sorry, Spice. Anyone else have suggestions on stuff? Things to listen to during night shifts. So things to stay awake for. Oop. Joe Rogan's always an experience. I never watched the show, but every time I see clips of it, it just sounds dumb. So I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but like it doesn't sound like a smart show. Whoop. But of course, I'm only seeing like clips, so they might be showing it in a slanted way. But oh well. Bench. Oh yeah, there's always WoW podcasts. Hey. Too bad the people who I've done a couple of podcasts with, I don't think they're around doing stuff anymore. It's a shame. I remember during the Boston trip, I talked with someone from the Starting Zone, I believe. They normally don't have guests because I was like, hey, yeah, we should talk sometime or something like that. They're like, oh, we usually don't do guests. I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, you guys do you. But then if there came a circumstance, it's like, yeah, we'll reach out to you too. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. But yeah. Okay, I need bandanas and tough wolf meat. Okay, these guys are punks. Let's go. So it's just a podcast with Bob. Oh, that'd be like kind of schizo, wouldn't it? I love conspiracy podcasts. They're fun if you look at it from a mostly entertainment POV. I'd be afraid to like go down that rabbit hole and start to be like a believer. Like, oh my god. Like JFK shit and all that. Lore Watch is pretty good. Blizzard Watch podcast 2. Paladins should be able to dual wield. As long as it's dual wielding shields, then it's okay. Anything less than that, nah, wasted. Wasted. Okay, any other good things here? No. But inventory's full. Oh well. I'll sell and then. Oh yeah, I didn't even go get skills, you doofus. Astonishing Legends, they all do their own research. Some episodes are very long. My wife likes listening to like true crime stuff. So like she'll pay attention. She was paying attention to like what was the last thing? The Diddy trial. She'd be like, "Did you hear about blah blah blah?" I'm like, "Nah, man. Nope, not a thing." I tend to be very disconnected from like pop culture, current events, stuff like that. For me, it's like, what? Patch notes? Patch notes, hot fixes? Oh my god. That's about it. Oh, we're all forgetting this is the Metzen expansion. The last Titan is Thrall, clearly. I'm kind of hesitant to really lean into that framing that people are pushing. People are talking about, oh yeah, Midnight, Last Titan, this is like a Metzen thing. This is like the Metzen regime back in action. And I'm not so ready to give him like all the credit. Even though it might sound easy to. That's like huge cope, in my opinion. And I kind of feel bad for the guy if he's feeling that sort of pressure, because that's part of why he ended up burning out and leaving. I mean, he was doing a lot of things at once, so he was putting a lot on his shoulders, and that was just like too much. But it's not doing him favors for the fandom to be like, oh my god, he's back, because it kind of goes back to the old Blizzard Rockstar days, where we looked at the name of the developer, like, oh my god, they're amazing, and they're just people too. They just happen to like lead these teams for the most part, and we put them on this pedestal, and good or bad, it's just a lot of pressure that's put on these otherwise normal people. Pally just feels better than the other tanks right now. My poor monk won't die, but can't pump like a pally. I know them heals, man. I was trying to do Kaiveza hard mode, and I just can't do it right now. It sucks because every time, once I'm done with work and stuff, it's like 11 at night. I'm like, all right, let's try and do Kaiveza now. And I'm just not in it. I'm not in the zone. I just get smoked. I'm like, okay, I'm clearly not. It's not happening today. So if I try to fight it during the day, I might do better. Or at least mid-afternoon, evening. But I'm fighting her at like the dead of night, where the lag might be, you know, better. But I just, and I still didn't go buy skills. Jeez, dude. No, I play alone. Like there's entire teams. It's not just one guy doing the story. Yeah, you know, especially when it comes to like, you know, writing quest. Dude, stop it. How do I decline party? Isn't there a way to like auto decline shit? Social. Block. Okay, you can't block party invites. That's lame. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there. Because I'm just gonna let that linger. I got pretty low on the fight with my pally. Bran as DPS is key. It's for me, it's just the focus. Like, I get juked really easily. Or I was getting juked really easy where it's the massacres that get me. Pretty much every time. The max because if a massacre if there are two massacres in the same spot, I'll be like, shit, where did it go? I missed it, and I didn't. It was just the same one. And I'll lose track of that. Especially if it's like one of the later ones. If it's like the first two, then it's like, okay, they're stacked. But if if it happens to be like the fifth or the sixth one and they happen to stack, then I'm probably not going to catch that in time and I'm dead. Install an auto invite blocker. Add-ons. Can I ignore the player? Oh, I guess I could ignore them too. Yeah, that could be a thing. I mean, this character's gonna die, so what was it gonna matter really? Okay, if he invites me again, then I'll get the dude's name. That's what I'm doing too. Them killing the weak aura made the fight 100% 1,000 times harder. Oh, I thought the weak aura, I thought that changed the whole, that one phase where they jump all over the place. Or are you talking about some other weak aura? But yeah, I'm not going to use any add-ons for it. Like, the fight's super straightforward. It's just hard. So, yeah, there's a little bit of pride lost that I didn't get this down before the season started. But I'm not going to dwell on it too much. I still feel like this fight shouldn't even have been available at all, normal or hard mode, until the actual season started. It just seems really weird that we didn't even get the season quest to defeat her, but we can go fight her during this previous week. To me, that seems kind of silly. So I'm convinced, at least. That's my conspiracy theory, baby. That, and there's a straight up calendar thing that says, oh, that's when you can fight, you know, on the week of August 12th, that's when you can fight the Delve Nemesis. So there's that too. I forgot to mention that in the weekly the other day. Heard someone killed Kaivez as a boom. Oh yeah, people have been doing the hard mode one already. Some people are just good, right? And props to them, 100%. They're just great at the game. I'm not going to take that away from them at all. I'm just not that great. There's a couple that was the one that everyone's really pissed about. They disabled them all though for that boss. Disabled. I see it more often till midnight to a lot of combat tattletale add-ons. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Alfred. Season 3 very soon, that's right. What's it been on race time? 24 hours through 3 weeks. I'm gonna guess before reset. Before the first reset. How low did I get her? Not very low at all, dude. Like I only get her to, I think I got her to like 75 at best. So that's like, I got through like a couple rounds, but no, I just don't have the concentration for it. Not when, I mostly blame the time of day when I'm playing, because I'm playing like pretty late. Don't die, dude. It's just 2 mobs at a time. I believe. Got a couple friends who've done it. They keep picking on me. I miss if it's between friends, sure, whatever. But yeah, getting like having high gear, all it's going to do is make the fight shorter, which helps. So far, that hasn't helped me. So far, that's not going to help me one bit. Because if I'm getting one shot, I'm getting one shot. You know, it doesn't matter how much stamina you have. It's just more like not HP stamina, more like physical. Oh, I'm sorry, more like mental stamina. Like, can I stay locked in for this many minutes? And having better gear makes that shorter. So I would say like healers and tanks that do this, I feel like they would be not more badass, but they definitely have a bit more of a challenge because the fight's just longer for them, you know? Got us sub 50, but it was slow, and at some point that cut phase becomes an endurance trial. It is. You know, having more gear, especially for DPS, the additional gear won't just make the fight it won't just make the fights shorter, but you'll have a bit more stamina, or I'm sorry, you'll have a bit more HP to work with as a buffer. So now that we finally got player housing, what's the next feature the community has to beg for? Active class halls? I don't think class halls are going to do it. I actually think that trying to bring them back is a futile effort. Because you could just make a class hall. Right? That can you can have a section of your house. Okay. Yeah, you can just make your own class hall. Because otherwise, I don't want to be tethered to the class hall again. Well, better make a quick stop at the thing. You know, for Legion it was fine because it was like pretty attached to Dalaran. But they would need to do that all over again for reasons. So we would need to have a reason to bring back all the class halls, and then I guess rebuild the class hall in for the rogues and stuff. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, that dude's just booking. Interesting. Servers are up. Damn it. It has to be Mort that says it. Mort's believable. If you type busy... Oh yeah, D&D would do it too, huh? Somehow the Legion returned. Does Season 3 start today? Season 3 starts now, baby. Woo! See, now that's a 10 o'clock update. That is a 10 o'clock update. Alright, see you, Plastic. Bye. I'll at least change one of the things. I scared you? How did I scare you? Okay, I'll at least wait until I'm in-game, and then I'll change the title. Player like Season 3 is next month. Season 3 is next month, baby. Woo woo. All right, time to hit the ground running. Just kidding. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit for like things to happen, and you know, just wait for it to kind of hit the fan. To hear like, oh, this isn't working. This isn't working. Okay, cool. I'll probably start with delves. Delves are nice and safe to start with. Too many people trying to log in at the same time. Yep. What's up, Zabrik? I should really run my alts through tier 1 delves? Tier 1 delves, not tier 11s? Okay, there's a big difference between 1s and 11s, right? I'm so geared and so ready. Let's effing go. Oh, that's a different Scott. Ken's is like, bye. Oh, for the vaults. Right on, dude. Barely sees it. Okay, there's like some easy gear you can get. It's not just vault stuff you can do, man. You can do like Nightfall would be like your best early spot for like easy gearing. So I would go there first. Are you guys in? Or are you guys on blue bars like me? You too? Okay. Yeah, Nightfall is a good spot. I hear people logging in. Now, I happen to be in Dornigal. Where are you guys at? I don't know if people are in other spots too. So, when you mostly play 3 plate classes during Nightfall, all you get are plate gear drops. I mean, isn't that good? Because if you do the dailies that come from there, I think that I don't know if it drops Explorer gear from there, but I mean it's still Explorer gear, and it's Warbound, so you can just trade that to other characters too. So even if you get like doubles, you can just trade them over. No big deal. First boss of the season is always the loading screen. I thought it'd be like add-ons and stuff. By the way, I expect to kind of be here for a while. I don't think it's going to be a short stream. I might be here for, a little bit after lunchtime. So I'll be here for some extra hours. Yay! Check Battle.net launcher and it just says World of Warcraft, no realm, no zone. The coolest loading screen ever? I know. I mean, look! Got a loading screen right here on my chest. Hell yeah. Hopefully not all belts and cloaks and vaults. I don't know if cloaks are going to show up. I remember them saying that they cleared out the loot tables and all that stuff. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. Belts, though, different story. Belts are going to be like the kiss of death for some folks. European, I live in the reset waiting zone. I live vicariously through lucky Americans. Do we feel lucky right now? I don't know if lucky is the word that I want to use. Stop making us look at your chest. I mean, hey, you want this load screen right here? Hey, any tips on upgrades? Like, should I use my weathered crests or save them for conversion? I tend to save them. So for me, weathered and carved, I don't use at all. For the most part. I might accidentally use some carved, but I definitely don't use any weathered. It depends on how well you gear. If you're the type who feels like, every upgrade counts right away, right now, then okay, you're going to spend, you're going to be broke. You're going to be resource broke for the most part. I tend to, since I'm not racing to run out of things to do, so I'm totally cool with just sitting on veteran gear and whatever. But once I get champion gear, that's when I start applying upgrades. So If you upgrade a heroic piece to 6 of 6 and then you get 1 myth piece, can you carry your upgrades to the same item level for heroic 6 of 6 with just Valor Stones? Yes. So once you unlock a certain item level in a slot, like a helmet or whatever, then you no longer need to use crests to get to that level ever. You just have the discounted Valor Stone cost. And that's it. And I'm gonna just reload. My patience is limited, man. Weathercrest make a 675 with no sparks. If you're desperate, it's viable. Yeah, that'll help too. That helps too. Yeah, so Dorngle's fine, or load screen, or character select screen I can get to, but as to in-game, where am I? I'm on Bleeding Hollow. Lovely load screens. Is that how? Say, how are all the other streams looking? I'm still waiting to update this thing. It's still not up, so I'm not going to update my status yet. Let's see. How many load screens we got? Load screens, other screens, load screens, load screens. Oh yeah. Some people are elsewhere doing other things, or they're in Europe. All good. Echo's already in the raid. They fucking time traveled. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta like to get the race to world first, log in first. Ha ha ha, clever. Was hanging with Mr. GM early. He's interviewing Ian next week. That's right. Yeah, I heard about that a couple weeks ago. Nice. I sent him my grats the other week or something. Because of Echo, they're lagging. The war between the regions begins now, baby. It's all psychological, man. All psychological. How's Echo on the raid already? I think that was just a joke, dude. I don't think he was serious. Dan's a nice guy, a bit of a smartass, but who isn't? I'm not. I'm not very bright, so. Wonder how many of the world first guys got banned for the rep exploit. What do you get, actually? Like, is there anything you actually get for having a really high rep with whatever their names are? I didn't think you got that much. At most, I think you can get a piece of champion gear. I think that's it. The augment rune? Oh, so were they using it? Oh, they were trying to max it out. Okay. Okay. That's it? So they can save some gold? That's whipped. That's whipped. Yeah, that'd be a dumb thing to go for. Oh, we want to save yeah. That's nothing. I have friends that are up to 10 in rep already. I'm at 4, so I'm not rushing. Yeah, I forgot what I'm at. I think I'm at like at least 8. How do I outfit my brand? Right now it's Haterang. Sorry, I like calling it Haterang. And then the utility one I forget. I hear the whirlwind one, Sands, I think. I heard that one is pretty good, but I haven't used it myself. I don't think it would be very useful for me as a tank though, because of what it does, it summons a whirlwind that it brings mobs in. So it's great for like ranged, for sure. Am I going to Bork X3 excitement going into Old War? We're going in Wednesday, not today. They didn't think Blizzard would notice the flags they put in the beginning of the expansion. What flags? Most of mine are ranged. Yeah, so I think the sounds would be good. You need to have crit maxed. Do you need to have it maxed? Because I thought, if I recall, the sands had a cooldown of 45 seconds or so. So it's not like you would have, it's not like having super high crit would help either. Oh, thank you, Sean. Yay. No, I was very happy with it too, dude. I was stoked. Okay, so there's Dorngal. I'm gonna try and get on like some other render, dude. Let's try this guy. All the way in Gilneas. Pretty far away from the game, from, you know, rest of the game. It sounds also basically a chain interrupt too. Yeah, for like that duration, right? Because if I recall, like, doesn't it have a cooldown of like 30, 45 seconds or something like that? All right, we're in, baby. Woo! We are ready. Season 3. Season 3. Let's do it. All right. Some good, solid Season 3 content on the way, baby. Contents. All right. So the server is up, right? As you can see, like it's functional. I think it's just people slamming Dornagal and all that. How many delves did you do so far since the start of the expansion until now? Fewer than 500. So I didn't get that one milestone of doing a bunch of delves. I'm a big delve fan, but I don't, you know, it's not. I don't play the game as much as some people think I do. So you've had 3 up at a time before? Oh, okay, damn. Again, this is a separate server, so you can get in fairly easily. Yeah. I'm just pointing out that it's not like realms are totally borked. Is it not on the world server? Maybe that one isn't, but I don't know. So we wait. I mean, hey, if this works by 11, then technically we're still on time. We're still good. It was up until 2 a.m. I was up until 2 a.m. Yeah. I was talking earlier. People were talking about, oh, how far did you get for Kaiveza? I'm like, not very far, because I'll do attempts like at the dead of night. It's like super late, so I'm like, yeah, I have like no focus. But I was giving it a good college try. Bunch of 98% wipes though. I didn't bring my laptop to work to even try today, since I play on Area 52. It would take... Oh, yeah. If you're on the big server like that, then you're kind of doomed. It's 12:16 over there, so I assume it'll be 1 p.m. before it's up there. It could be, yeah. I mean, I'd rather be here than Classic, so... Sorry. Still loading for you? It's all good. Remember, it's a shared experience, guys. Come on. All good. Trying to go to Oribos? Ooh, Oribos. Race World first people are in. It's all good. This is saying we're going to make the game more player friendly and not have to use add-ons and weak and also Blizzard proceed to put out that Kaiveza fight. Find the clone game. I mean, you can see them, right? You can see where they come from. I like the only gripe that I've had really is, again, like whenever they would appear on top of each other, that's annoying. That gets me like every time. Every time that's happened, I would get hit. If that was easy, I don't see why people were complaining. sometimes we're out of touch. That's all. For clones that you need to find the real... No, they're all real. That's the trick. All of them are real. It's just that, you know, you're talking about the whole massacre thing. But yeah, all of them are real. But they come out in a certain order. That's all. You got into Oribos? Yay, Oribos. Alright, guys, we're doing it. Shadowlands is back. Let's all get ready. Make sure we have our domination shards lined up to activate our bonus, and we're going to Sanctum. Let's do it. Dashes feel cheap, so many times where I face clones and still get bored. Like, I noticed that because of the way those lines work, like the farther you are away, the easier it is to line yourself up. I mean, there's a diminishing return though, right? Because then it's hard to see if you're actually, you know, if you're too far, it might be a little bit hard to tell. But I noticed that like there's like this cone of tolerance that is a little bit wider when you're a little bit farther away. But if you're like too close, then you have to be like pretty lined up with them. So like, don't do it at melee range, you know? So it's a bad idea. So sometimes I'll kind of backpedal a little bit to make sure I'm lining up. But there are times where I'm like, okay, when I need to like do a full 180, to like, or if I have to do it multiple times, it's like, okay, front and then back and then front again. Like that's tough too. That's pretty challenging. If it wasn't for the juking though, if it wasn't for them being on top of each other, I would do better. Yeah. But also, like, I think like people who have to deal with lag, oh, they're gonna suffer. I don't know how they're gonna do it. So like if your ping is like bad enough, the fight's gonna feel like almost impossible to do, which doesn't feel fair. Thank you for beta testing. Yeah, I'm clearly doing a lot of work checking stuff out. No, don't worry. Us burly, you know, North American dudes, no, we got you. We don't want you soft Europeans to get hurt. Whoa, if you guys get offended, right? Yeah, I can't do this fight with over 120 MS. Yeah, it sucks. I feel for him. So that's where, like last week I was talking about how I think they need like just a little tiny bit more tolerance on how wide that window can be to give, you know, to kind of make up for that extended ping, or to kind of make up for the high ping. Now I'm not saying that the timing needs to change. I think that can still work out. I'm just saying increase that window. But who knows? Might not be a bad idea to not open the vault today. There have been bugs. Yeah, we have seen bugs where the stuff that we see from the vault doesn't look right. So I would say, I mean, even if I look early, I'm not going to pick anything up. So there's no point. There's also a thing where those ad lines are being duplicated by graphic settings. Oh, that's weird. That sucks. So what I did, there are some tips that I saw, and I guess if you run really high settings too, it'll show up like this, where if you turn on the outline option and like crank that up to like everything, you know, full outline, then as those massacre things come up, then you'll see an outline around the mob. Now the other problem that I have too is Bran dying. And it's not even so much that Bran dies, it's that Bran has like this big fucking red beacon that says, hey, look, I'm dead, and that red beacon distracts me. So maybe that's a different mental quirk of mine, but that throws me off. And I'm like, yeah, and I'll get distracted by it. So I'll lose track. I'm like trying to look out for like the next red thing that comes out, and my peripheral will look at that brand beacon, and I'll like look at it. Wait, is it that? No, it's not that. but that's enough to like throw me off. So I want a way to turn that off. If I can turn off that Bran is dead beacon, well, ideally Bran should just survive, right? But if not, if I can turn off that red beacon, that's going to help too. Have I tried Avowed? I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's the thing on Battle.net. No, I haven't. Not really my kind of game. Searched down to 88. The closest I think I got was like 75. And then nope. And then I'm dead. Can you please check if they removed honor points? Sure. When I get to it. I thought they don't do that anymore. They don't zero out honor anymore, do they? Burley, how big am I soul? I'm like 6'5" and 350. Not okay, not Burley. Not that kind of Burley. I was having that lag issue when doing transmog and it would drop my image and it drove me nuts. I went and swapped to DX11 and I fixed it. I've actually been running on DX11 for the longest time. It's only been in recent months that I've switched to DX12. Nothing better than some personal time with the loading screen after maintenance. Hey, we're all just chilling. We're all hanging out. One day they add a WoW sub to the Game Pass Ultimate as a discounted add-on. Instead of $15 a month, it's like $10 a month. Lol. I think that'd be cool, honestly, Javier. Like, you know how we pay for like the, not we, you know how some people pay for like the 6-month block or the 1-year block, and then they pay like a little bit less per month. I mean, that's a cool thing. But what if they also applied that to, like, if you happen to have Game Pass, then your WoW subscription, regardless of length or commitment, is always going to be at that discounted price because you're a Game Pass user person. And I think it should apply to any of them. Like, you don't need to have Game Pass Ultimate to do it. You just get it with whatever. You know, you just got to link your Battle.net and your Xbox thing account together, and then ta-da, you have this discount. You know, so it doesn't make it, so it wouldn't make it feel like, oh, I have to get this in order to get like the discount or something. But yeah, I would like to see that as part of it someday. That'd be cool. But I think the best way to do it would be like to have that kind of like, oh, if it's attached, then you get a discount. Because I think it would do weird things with, now I'm not even getting there. I'm still surprised they're charging for a while for 20 years. I mean, I can go back and play City of Heroes, City of Villains, and it's free to play now. Well, that's a difference, Abric, because it technically died, or it technically got shut down, and then it got picked up by a private server team, and you know, they played nice with the license holders, and then they were able to go legit. So yeah, WoW charges for a subscription because they still can. That's it. They can still get away with it. That's it. it's very, very easy. Very easy logic. Why would you say no to money? Still the largest MMO in the world. I mean, I don't know if it's the largest in the world, but it clearly makes money. You know, might as well hold on to all those avenues of money. It's funny that gaming companies have figured out social linking between services better than corporate America. Lol, I have all my gaming apps all connected together, but in the IT world, it's a pain. It's kind of different with enterprise stuff, I feel. Because, I mean, it depends on the scope of, like, of what's going on there. Like, a lot of my work my wife does involves interactions between, enterprise software development for different business to business or business to government entities, and pricing and all that stuff, and she'll talk about it, and most of it like sails over my head. But it's different. Then you have like the stakeholders between. I can't even get into that. It's just a lot. Still blows my mind. This game is 20 years old. I wonder if Fortnite will last this long. It'll last as long as it keeps printing money. That's the rule. It's the golden rule. If it makes money, keep doing it. I wonder if people play free-to-play games if they're actually attached to their character. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Unky. They said that WoW is like in the top 3 of pay-to-play MMOs still. I believe that. Problem with Enterprise is compliance requirements make no sense in 2025, but it takes forever to change things. Plus, apparently pays around $5 million a month for system maintenance. I mean, they have a in order to maintain all these things, it's a lot. So I'm sure like whenever they can try to find those sorts of cost-cutting measures, absolutely. Unfortunately, that also means labor. So Final Fantasy 14 numbers are down. I've been hearing that. It's like I don't use Chrome on my browser or on my PC anymore, but I still have it installed on my phone, and it keeps feeding me stuff and I end up clicking on it, which probably perpetuates the whole cycle. But I keep seeing like how Final Fantasy 14 is doing, and it's like the ebb and flow. It's not in a great spot right now from all these articles that I've been seeing, but that's just, it's like the tide going in and out. There's going to be ups and downs. So let's see. EverQuest is unique even today. Oh, it's still running. Yeah. Dark Age of Camelot still going. They still make money, so why not? So I have a question. What's this they are saying about housing in the next expansion? They've been saying a lot. There's been multiple articles and other things of coverage. So when GTA 6 drops, I assume we're gonna lose lots of subs for a while. Could be, yeah. It might cause a big hit. I know I never played a lick of GTA Online though. Like I liked playing it for the story and like to like goof around in, but that was it. When it comes to like those open world things, I like screwing around for a little bit and then okay, I'm cool. Then I'm done. GTA 6 is going to be a masterclass in microtransaction trash. Now, something to point out is when GTA 5 came out, it didn't launch with the online mode yet. It took a while until it launched with the online mode, and then it started out really limited, and then it started to build and build and build, and it became like freaking ginormous. But it didn't just like get pooped out and then became a hit right away. It had to grow. Is it going to be like the Garrison and Warlords? No. The housing, it's not going to have the same kind of gameplay flow like the Garrison did. The Garrison was like, hey, here's the campaign. And then part of it was, hey, let's develop the Garrison. And then throughout the Warlords experience, you had to go back to the Garrison and like do stuff, and it was very much a part of your character development per character, as well as like economically. Like you had to, it was like a great place, if not a better place, to get yourself resources like ore, herbs, and all that stuff. But housing is not that. Housing is more like not exactly an end game system, but it's more like a system that you feed into rather than you getting something like player power or resources out of it. So it's kind of like investing into like transmog and pet collection and stuff. It just takes it to a new level because now you have an opportunity to place things and show them off. So it leans heavily into user generated content. I guess that's the big difference between garrisons and actual housing. Vaults are giving Season 2 loot. Do not open today. Tragic. Warlords was good for gold making, made around 3 million gold from the missions while at work. Oh yeah. I remember I would remote in from work. I would, yeah, I'd remote in, and I'd do garrison missions and stuff through that. I didn't bother with the app, I don't think. Are the servers up? Not exactly. Not exactly. I have 5 Season 3 Dell keys. That's something. Hey, no, that is something. That's going to be 4 pieces of champion gear you get today, and then, you know, you get another one tomorrow, and then there's whatever Dell keys you get this week. So, it's cool. So I have a question with the Ally versus Horde Dell competition. I got the achievement, but do not see the decal at the rostrum, nor did I receive a schematic. Did I miss something, or is it glitched? I don't know. I'm not sure when you actually get those rewards. I don't know if you get them. Maybe we'll get them after reset, because now that it's done and everything. I hope it has an auto decorate. No, I'm sure you're going to get templates. I have a feeling that when housing first opens up, we'll get a starting house, and then we can tear it down or do whatever. It'd be cool, I think, if they offered like some prefabs. Like they gave us like some basic layouts to instantly work with. But then as for like the rest, it's going to be based on like what we have. They're not just going to randomly take things from your collection and then just plop in whatever. That's not, I'm sure that's not going to be a thing. How many keys are in, across the alts? Like 20, maybe? Less than 20. I didn't get that many, because it's not like I have to do... it's not like I have to use bountiful keys in order to get the Delver's Journey experience. I just gotta make sure I do stuff. Cinematic is up on Whitehead, but Realms are not. Okay, what cinematic is it? Is it the ending cinematic already? Let's see. Hope they have great exteriors of the houses. I still want a dark looking castle look being my main SDK. You know, it's funny, like I really don't care. I'm much more concerned about the interior than the exterior. The exterior, I think I would want, at least in my head, I have in mind like just the most preposterous jank ass thing would be like the front facing thing. That'd be like, oh my god, this is Soul's house, and then you go inside and it's gonna look like fucking badass. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Can we watch it now? Maybe. Oh, okay. It's... Wait, let's see. Okay, so... Okay, nope, we've been holding the cinematic release until the raid has been completed on live servers, or it's been posted publicly by another source. As it's now been publicly posted by multiple sources, we've released the cinematic. Okay. Live reaction, do it. My live reactions are very unexciting. Okay, so let's do it. Chat beware. All right, we're going to look at the cinematic thing like in just a few moments. It's almost 2 minutes long. So fathers, hide your daughters. If you don't want to see it, get out. Is this the kill cinematic? Yes. Yes, it is. So I want to give people a chance to like bounce out. Yeah. We ready? Yeah, we're ready. It's bigger. I don't want to get too big. I don't want to cut stuff off, you know? All right, let's go. Oh, actually, sound. Sorry. If you're playing it without sound, that'd be kind of silly, right? Okay.
We did it. Demencius is gone.
Not gone, but contained within the dark heart.
As is Zalatath. A fitting end for her. No. Wait!
Oh, she got blowed the fuck up.
You... What did you do?
I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Demencius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine. Oh, this has been a delight, Illyria. But our little game is over. When next we meet, I will take everything you love.
Oh, get fucked. Damn, so that's brutal because throughout the rest of that thing, you're just seeing like Locust Walker corpse just kind of raining down. Ooh. Oh, that's right. There were no toes. Okay. So yeah, I'm still hoping against hope. Siege of Silvermoon is successful. But we're still in a bad spot. Dun dun dun. I love the voice actor finally, some sass and pop. I feel like that's less the actor and just more the way that Blizzard wants to have those characters portray themselves. You notice that you don't see a lot of like bantery level kind of talk or sassy kind of talk. We see that with goblins, that they're a bit more chatty, but especially with folks like Thrall, the way they talk in one-liners. They try to put so much weight into like every statement they make, and I know that's a style. You know, they go for this like kind of like over dramatic style. For me, it's just kind of like I'm not fond of it, but I accept it because I know it's just like the style of how it's kind of like how WoW has a more like a drawn, a more cartoony style of their of like the game itself. You know, even if there was like a WoW 2.0 with Unreal 9 or something like that, it's still going to look the same because that's the style. Oh. Hooray, Cinematicon. Yes, Cinematicon. I'm not going to talk about it. I mean, chat might talk about it, but I won't. My typical reactions to all these cinematics are like, ooh, cool. There's very few times where I'm really like affected by a cinematic. The last one, and one of the only ones. No, there are two that come to mind. One is the BFA opening cinematic, because that one just had like all these different moments, and then there was the Afterlife cinematic with Ursak. So it's the kind of dialogue I would tell my students to avoid. Yeah, I get it. What about the leaks with the jailer? Were they debunked? No, not exactly. But I don't think that they're legit anyway. But I don't know if they straight up, if someone straight up came out and said, "Oh yeah, I made this. Look, it's fake." I don't know if we've seen that yet. Dragons were so bland, it was so disappointing. Veranoth was the only one with something interesting to wear. Shadowlands opening something back to me, the helm in the sky. That was a cool moment. It was a cool twist. But if I'm gonna just think of two that come to mind, BFA is like the number one. Like BFA was like, it's kind of a big demonstration of how Blizzard tries to cater to its fans, because they needed to have a horde moment, they needed to have an alliance moment, to kind of like, you know, to kind of bring that back and forth, but still come out even. And in the end, nothing is resolved, because that's exactly what happens at the end of the BFA cinematic. Oh, that one. I was holding back too, man. I was holding back. If I was here and I didn't have my in-laws and my wife in the other room, I would have been like doing cartwheels or some shit and like knocking over shelves because I would injure myself. I was over the moon with that stuff. So yeah, okay, 3. 3 things. Variant Death Cinematic was great. The Death of those were cool. They didn't hit me personally, but I acknowledge, right? I'm not saying that they didn't mean anything, but not my top 3. Had to admit, the scene where Sylvanas Banshee's out and yells for the Horde gives me chills every time. It was the coolness of that. Dragon was underlined because I was at BlizzCon at the time, and you felt the crowd's energy. I think some people in here in chat, I think they were there too. And everyone had their, oh, yeah, it was very cool. It was very, very cool. And people did the same thing when Sylvanas broke the crown too. Like that's when you saw her like hold him up. People were like, oh man, really? And then when she started to like tear it up, everyone's like, oh, and then boom, explosion, sky breaks. Oh shit! Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That one was 2023. No, not 2023. That one was 2019. Yeah. 2023 didn't quite have like the big O moments, because it wasn't a very dramatic. Okay, it was all dialogue. It didn't have like cool moments, like previous cinematics did. No cinematic beats the one from Pandora where they're playing the in-kazoo music while trolls slaughter the village. I don't remember that at all. Is that like a one that you see as lines? Because I don't remember seeing it. I'm hearing from some folks who are able to fully connect that our characters are loading into the world, and if we have auto-accept invites on, they can invite us into group, but if we're stuck at full load screen, we can't just connect or see our characters. Oh, people are doing some hard testing. Yeah. So I'm gonna just try to get back in again. Honestly, that looked like ESO Cold Harbor Chains Cinematic. I have no idea what that is. They took the update time off of the app already? Hasn't been updated with anything, right? Like, hey, we know we're experiencing problems or whatever. So let's try a different spot. Let's go to org. Let's see what's going on there. Got into a bank alt into... Oh yeah, I guess I'm trying it right now too. I remember when people thought Grim Batol was Ironforge turned into a dungeon. That would be kind of cool. Oh, I think this is me logging into some other realm too. Oh, good luck. That was like 10 minutes ago? Right on. Patch day was buggy? Oh, that was last week, buddy. It's a new week. I hope they fix the world boss dropping loot for one character on your account and 0 for the rest. I think that's intended though. Like it or not. Yeah, so they're totally cool with that happening, unfortunately. Orgrimmar's fine! Yay, capital city! I mean, personally, I don't like that. I definitely would rather have the first one be guaranteed and the rest be on chance. Because at least I have a reason to go back there again on another character. Otherwise, I'm going for the gold, if it drops gold. So maybe that should be a thing. Because I think it dropped gold, and I would want it to continue to drop gold for like alts and stuff. That would be the only thing that would like make me want to go back again. Of course, if I die a whole bunch of times trying to kill it, then there goes the there goes the gold. Am I on EU? No, I'm on US ROMs. And that is the cool thing though, is that it's Warbound gear. The problem is though, I just want gear for my main. I don't really care about getting Warbound stuff for my other characters. I just want, you know, plate stuff. So I think the right play, honestly, should be the loot that you get from the world boss is just rings, trinkets, and nets, and a cloak. But not in this case, of course. Oh, that bug happened. Oh no, that's the worst. Okay, I'll get on this guy. Yeah, I think that would help. Hearing Vaults is bug? I heard that too, yeah. So, don't get on. People even getting belts from the world boss? I don't think that's as big of a deal. Is the race starting immediately? Yes. No trinkets, don't put the evil on us. Too bad. Especially loving the 3 Warbound cloaks and 2 belts I got from Nightfall yesterday. Nice. How interesting. Like, on my main, I get the character already existing, but I never got in. If I learned anything, it's not do raid renown on reset day after what happened with last raid. I mean, hopefully it gets fixed at some point. Wait, actually, I thought it did get fixed at one point, right? So if anything, now you know, and it's just like, okay, if it happens again, you know, it'll eventually get resolved. It's just that it doesn't get immediately resolved. Warbound gear helped me gear 38 of my level 80 alts. That's the kind of double-edged sword though about it too, is that the world boss, you only get one. So if you have a whole shitload of characters, then that, you know, the world boss effectiveness is less, right? There's a diminishing return to it. Me with the one character, okay, cool. If I happen to only have one character of each armor type, oh, that'd be great, because then it means I would pretty much always get something usable. But if you have like 38, then it's like, okay, well, it might be a while. But of course, it's not like the world boss is the only source of gear either. So, thank you, Zoe. Appreciate it. Add a minigame to the load screen. You're in? Oh yeah, so am I. Oh, how funny how all of us just kind of like, boop. Hey, you made it. All right, so this is not my main anyway. Never mind all that. So now we gotta try again. Apparently it took that long to get in that your tune with the AFK. Hey, you tried the whole time. I didn't. I was just like, I'll just restart. Yeah, I think I'll start with Delves. I'll start with the Delve season. If I can get in. Because I was having the character already existing going on. So. I did 4 shots. I'm going to run out. Fuck. That's not good. Darn it. Got a 688 champ trinket. Nice. Alright, we made it. Cool. First off, stop, Delve House. Oh, I got a zone up and over too, though. That sucks. And it's a Delve Weekly. I think that's a pretty normal thing now, right? So what do we get? I get a Neep Nautic Helm and a key. Yay! A key. All right. Got hero to your shoulders in the vault. Okay, so some people are getting hero stuff. I'm gonna wait though. I can be patient. Now I'm able to change my font size from 18 to 20 to 24 and 27. That is new. Yep. And that's something that came with the patch. Yeah. And you got a tier thing. Nice. Yeah, fear demands that I wait. Let me in. When is the advanced cooldown tracker coming in for the edit mode? They did. I mean, they showed off their concept and like early stuff, but I don't know. Yoo-hoo, let me in. Yoo-hoo. Oh no. I've been denied. No? Guess not. They can go. Well, screw you, Koresh. I don't want to go inside anyway. Alright, we're doing delves then. Alright. Oh, I should pick up the other questies too. Like town walking. And dungeon thing. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Where to first? Earth Crawl. Did I check my vault? No. I'm gonna play the Paranoid card, and I will wait just in case. I'm not gonna be grabbing anything anyway, so. Look, I haven't crafted anything yet. I haven't, yeah, I haven't done much yet. Uh-oh. Well, this is going to be a problem, too. Well, that didn't work. So what's another delve I can try? So I can give to... Oh, Site 9? Christ. Okay, let's see if it'll just take me there. Or it'll take me, like, here. That'd be all funny. Watch. What will it take? Yeah, it took me here! Oh, I got fucked. Okay. How'd you get your toast bar to the top of the screen? I've been trying to do that forever. My toast bar? As in, like when people log in and log out? Like, I don't even have that as visible. Like, it just kind of shows up here behind the chat notifications here. So, servers really up for good now? No. They could always go down. Always anticipate a problem. Like this. Cool. Alright. Oh, that means I can't even leave Dornicle, I think. Shit. So that means if I try to go down the hole, I'm not really going to make it. I might have to wormhole my way down to Ajkehat. Notifications like showing what I got in a Dropbox. No, they still show up down towards the middle, towards the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dornigal is just kind of doo-doo-gal. So let's just try to teleport to Ajkehat. At least I can do 2 delves down here, if I can get there. Nope. It's not happening, buddy. This is my tomb, I guess. So what would be my... I think my solution is... Oh, no, you know, I think I've bugged out. I'm already bugged out. Even though I'm not lagging here, I can still use abilities. I still lagged out. So I think the character already existing, I think that is probably going to be what I'm subjected to right now. Dang it. I want to play. And then that person's in the same state too. I like the layout. Do you use it for other classes as well? Do you use it? But actually, this isn't really my layout. This is my Kai'Veza layout because I want to have because I was trying to clear as much of the field as I can. So I move my character frames down here as well. Usually my frames look like this. So I have my HP and target thing. They're like a little bit closer, but that's it. You can play on another character. It just takes some time for your main to be able to use instant travel. That's kind of silly. Did I watch the cinematic? Yes. Anyway, so I'm screwed there. Oh yeah, I can tell because like even like the little boosts that I get from skywriting, like they're not working either. So it's weird. I'm like in this kind of half state of, am I really lagged out or not? And the answer is mostly yes. Which is kind of weird because other things do populate, like players, NPCs, and stuff. Just not everything. So, well, there goes. Actually, hold on. There might be one thing I can do. Maybe. What dungeon do I need to do? Cinder Brew. No, I can't even teleport into the dungeon. Season's leaks seem weak. Any that you think might be on the right track? No. I tend to lean on the idea that it's all just fake. So, really, Dragon Riders? Ignore. Come on. Oh hell. I'll just reset the client. The answer is I shouldn't leave work early and just wait this final hour and a half. The answer is always to be patient. How much does a token cost on your server, if you don't mind? They cost the same as they cost in all North American realms, which is 311,000 gold. All the same. Did I see the cinematic? Yes. Yes, I did. All right, let's try again. And see if I'm in limbo still. Seems like it. Yeah, shitty. You got season 3 gear from the vault? Nice. I have a feeling even if I try to open the vault, it's not gonna open for me. You able to go through portals? No, I'm in like this weird laggy. I'm in this weird bug state, so. Might be worth doing a video on the bug just to get Blizzard to fix it faster. No, that's a practice in futility. Yeah, this won't let me log out either, huh? I'm gonna try a different character. You're in Dornigal jail too? Dornigal jail. That works. Blizzard doesn't have a... let's not get dragged down by that, guys. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, we don't need to go through another lecture of how game problems don't either can't get detected early on or don't get fixed for on purpose. Let's do... Who else did I do this on? I think I did it on this guy too. Yeah. I mean, who can I do 4s on? Or can I do better than 4s? I'm sure I could do better than 4s, right? Yeah, I'll try doing like an 8 or something on this guy. Yeah, servers are back up, but there's like instance problems and stuff. Like Doran just ain't doing so great. Depending on your character, I guess. Alright, so let's try this guy. So I'll have this guy try and go to the go to Tazavesh, or not Tazavesh. Go to Koresh and do at least this intro quest. Yeah, you're fine? No, I believe it. We'll see how long it takes. So like this guy's fine. Yeah, so I'll at least finish the delve quest on this guy. Oh no, there. Okay, let's see. Did I miss something? Okay, I did. Yeah, there's an item that you got to pick up too. I keep forgetting about it. The instance bug started a week before they launched the 11.2 patch. What instance bug? If you're talking about this is a thing that happens every now and then. At least it happens to me every now and then. Why are people idiots? Because some people are smarter and then they call the people idiots or something like that. It's just a new version of running disconnect. Yeah, this isn't new. It's not as easy to identify, but once you know it, then you just know it. What sucks is that it's a character specific thing. So you got to wait for that, you know. So in some cases, maybe you can wait for the character to kind of time out. So maybe in about 10-15 minutes, I'll be able to look, and then I might not have any problems, but I don't know. Let's see. Hope you get the transmog done before reset. You did get it done? Nice. Oh, that's different stuff. In here. And now I encounter Gasp! Kai Veza! Oh no! It's time for you guys. I'll check on this guy. Alright, now back we go. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to suck at running 8s. Right? You know, on this character. This is probably the most capable character that I have too. But I do not play this dude well. But it's only a Beastmaster. Yeah, that's the point. Yay, mount. It's funny. I now I get the quest, but I've had the toy. It's kind of silly. Kind of silly. Alright, I said Earth Crawl, right? Earth Crawl, and then I got 3 keys, 4 keys actually, because I just did the intro quest. Oh, I wanted to see if there's anything in the vault. I didn't do anything good though. I just did some delves and like that was it. But do I have actually a vault? Okay, I do have a vault. Barrage is not available even for BM hunters after the patch. I've never used it anyway, so... Oh, this is old season shit. Oh, get fucked. Actually, no, I'm gonna get gold. I'm gonna go for the gold. Yeah. Oh, I have nothing. Oh, wait, I think I gotta wait a second. Okay, there we go. Thank you to you in the chat. Feedback from Thursday's chat helped me sort out my i9 crash issues. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool, dude. Look at that. Tier. Right off the bat. Yeah, I'll get that. I am breaking my bonus though, but let's see, what does this do? Pet damage increased by 5% and beast damage increased by 50%. Summoning a beast grants haste or mastery or crit. And then 4P summon your beast while under the effects of lead from the front rouses the nearby wildlife into a stampede, charging your target and dealing more damage to up to 8 enemies over. That's cool. Neat. Shit, if I get a piece of like champion like gear, then I can at least do 2-piece. Actually, I can maybe. Nope, maybe not. I don't think I have a worthy piece. But if I get some delve stuff, I might be able to do it. Am I going to be doing the campaign? No. I'm going to do a delve, and then I'm going to see if I can switch to my main, because I'd rather do the campaign on my main. So, as for how long it is, I would say, I'm kind of guessing, less than an hour. But that's me guessing. I did the campaign on the PTR. I just forget exactly where it left off at. So. Do I recommend tier piece over a weapon and a vault if both are there? I would probably... Oh, that's a good question, because you can craft a champion level weapon right now if you want to. If you do PvP stuff. Oh, this is going to suck. But yeah, it depends on what class it is. There's a cattle charge already? There should be, yes. Okay, this looks like flamethrower stuff. Should I keep them in? I'll do healing. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. All right. Where's my pets? Yo, pets, protect me. Woof woof. Oh, all my graphic settings. Wait. Okay. There we go. What's my favorite delve to do? Fungal Folly. No question. No question about that, man. Oh yeah, explosive shot. Thank you for reminding me. One button thing. Oh, wait, was it? Wait, how come those things are showing up like that now? I didn't know that those respawned. That's different. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's some other effect. Damn. Damn stuff is taking a while to kill. But then again, I'm using healer Bran. Maybe that's a mistake. Kill more webs. Okay. Ooh, the easy exit. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we're out of here. I mean, we'll see what happens, right? But so here we have multiple boss dudes and okay, 3 dudes. But I'm only doing one at a time? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like all of them. Oh no. As a tank, I just pulled them all. I was, yeah, fuck it, let's go. You know, I just went nasty. Oh, dude, pet that already? Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, I gotta watch Pet's HP. Damn. Yeah, I wonder what drained his HP so fast. Okay, that dusk thing was hurting him a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh well. Yeah, so if I get a tier-worthy piece, I might just do... Oh. I didn't kill it, did I? Didn't seem like I killed it. BM feels weak and tells you even at 670 atom level. I mean, I feel fine. Like, as long as I'm not failing. You know, some folks are like, oh, delves are like taking too long. That doesn't quite factor in. I mean, I'll pay attention if it's getting me killed or something. But as for like the viability, that doesn't really, yeah. Just because it takes long doesn't mean my experience is bad for me, at least. I'm just happy enough to do it at all. Whoop. Okay, I don't know what it is that's pushing me back like that. But... Yeah, the vials will help too. So I'm watching it. Like, that much I remember from early Delve stuff. Yeah, so, wow, we don't even do his full thing. How convenient, I guess. Yeah, because this is chill. Oh. He was getting smoked, though. But the Clefhoof are good tanks for delves? No, it's gotta be puppies. Puppies are nothing. Like, they're the best. You can't not have puppies. Oh shit. Okay, I was not watching what was killing me there. That wasn't like the breath thing, right? Oh, burn away. That's right. Oh, so, damn, was the range that high, or? Oh, well. We won! Am I a dog or a cat person? Dog. 100%. By the way, thanks for folks who have been subbing. I was totally missing you guys. So thanks to Acolyte, to Apollos, to Cephlar, and to Papillion. Thank you much, guys. That was an easy 8. Nice and chill, baby. Nice and chill. I got my Delver's Journey stuff. Oh, I could have swore it was more than that. Only 1.5k? Shucks. And Nemesis stuff. A trinket. Actually, several things. So that's nice. And an automatic foot bomb dispenser. Sure. I'll take that. And a utility curio. Sweet. I just got all the bad noises in Dornigal. Nothing new in the Time Walking vendor? Bummer. Alright, so I think it was Site 9 and Ajkehet is where we're going. Nice. Someone got hero shouldered here. Good shit. I think I'll look at the vault before raid, if anything. Kind of frustrated. I want to get back into WoW Retail, but I log in and I'm immediately overwhelmed with everything. How do I navigate on what to do to progress through the game? Hell. One thing at a time, dude. You know, you're coming in late, if you want to call it late, but you know, you're coming in after so much of the expansion is already out. You know you're late. just take your time and just choose a thing and go in that direction until you hit a wall. You know, until you reach a stopping point. That's it. No need to burn yourself out with feeling overwhelmed. Just it's not a question of like, oh, how do I do everything? It's just, you know, you're gonna do things one thing at a time. So just do things one thing at a time. That's all. Some Crush World Quest now drop copper key shards. Nice. Got out on bail, as in you're out of Donegal jail. I mean, since I'm here, I'm gonna. Oh, I need to turn in that quest. That's the main thing. Yeah, like I want to turn in this thing so I can get some journey progress. Yay, me. So now we're on our way. Yay. I can get out. Came back at the end of Dragonflight and just used the time to get familiar with stuff. I did the campaign slowly, but I didn't try to do all the things. That's my recommendation to anybody. Like if, you know, Russian, you know, there's a consequence. I do it myself too, where I try to like rush to like certain spots or I'll like focus on certain things, but there's a consequence to it. Like you miss out on stuff. And, you know, just make your own pace. Preferably go slow, given that you're coming in later in an expansion's lifetime. You know, don't worry too much about, like, progression and, like, the gear stuff, because that's fleeting. You know, focus on the things that matter most, which I'd say, like, starting with story and questing and stuff. You know, make the expansion experience about you and what you get out of it, as opposed to, like, the group content first. That's just my opinion. Because I don't even know what it's like to be late, because I'm always freaking here. Where do the 4 portals go in the Tazavesh hub? They go to each of the Bountiful Delves each day. That's it. That's right, it's not underground anymore, but I'll leave him as healer. Safety first. Neener. Yeah, they took away the water, which is kind of funny. Oh, I wonder how long those foot bombs stay visible. I think I'll watch. I'll try to watch for that. It's funny how, like, you know, the one button will tell you, hey, you know, pop Bestial Wrath like every time. It just feels kind of sad that I do need to use it kind of regularly, even for like these lesser mobs. That's what happens when you're up. Okay, so let's see how long those stay up. Does it say here? Oh, 10 seconds. Okay. Now that looked about right. Alright, so just make sure you hit those, and then it's Big Dam. Bigga Dam. Pamsy's crew rescued. You got it. Woo! Get some fret though, buddy. With the one button to give assign skills spells to it, or does it know what it should include? Yeah, it'll just do it all automatically. I look at it, but you can kind of, okay, you can't really tell that I'm not, whether I am or aren't pressing it. To me, like having the button show up there, to me it's more effective than using the rotation assist stuff. I don't know why, but it's my feelings, dang it. It's my feelings. Okay, but I do have it. I don't have my explosive shot map. So I kind of have to have it up there. But that's it, I promise. Woo! Okay, pet's still healthy though, so we're still good. Oh, how is Bran dying though? What's wrong, man? Get it together. You're just healing. Which builds am I using on my hunter? Great question. I think I have it set to use the Haterang as well as like the sands. Don't know if that's how effective that is though. The cloak nuke thing, though, looks hella cool. You can see it because it's like the purple explodey thing. It's pretty neat looking. I like it. Let's work our way down, actually. Yeah, the only way to get... Well, it's not the only way. It's the ideal way. You can also get Bran XP by finding flicker gates. Like those give some extra XP whenever you find those. So you can like spam. I mean, you still want to do it with high level delves, I believe. But when you find the flicker gate, then you get some instant XP for Bran. It's pretty sizable. Oh shit! Ooh, here we go, game time. Bring it on, girl. I'm just not quite sure how the abilities work. Oh, she's dead. Ooh. 1, 2. Oh, that's really slow. How fortunate for me. Ooh. Ooh, and daggers. Ah! Oh, dude. That thing vapes the pet. Oh no. Okay, the massacre thing again. 1 and I think just 2. And it's dead again. Pet, why? Why do you betray me? You coward. I think the better play would be to just die, man. My pet doesn't stand a chance. Oh, she left! We won! Woohoo! And I get a curio. Sweet. Alright. We survived. Go, Hunter. What are flicker gates? What do they look like? Just look for big void-looking portals. Those are flicker gates. And you just open them up and like either Kybeza pops out, like surprise, and then you fight a pretty weak version of her. Or you just get like treasure shit. So, pretty easy. How much progression points does an 8 give? I believe it's like 150. I think. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'm pretty confident of it. Okay, this trinket's kind of cool. For a melee or beastmaster, or, you know, for a non-caster, foot bomb's kind of neat. Gilded's still dropping 11s, yeah. Same as early season 2. So you get 7 times 3. Like, that's kind of why I want to work the season journey a bit, so I can start unlocking the Delver's bounties, so I can get that bonus 10. It's not a huge deal, but it's gilded that I otherwise normally don't get for myself. So, okay, what is this thing? Freeze the weakened pipeline and ice. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I saw that too. Someone already leveled Bran to 100. I mean, like what he did, if I recall correctly, like he used the Demon Hunter, skipped a bunch of mobs, and was just kind of like churning through delves. Like he would go to like a place like Fungal Folly. Like, all right, cool. I could see the, I could see the Flicker Gate like right there because you can see most of the delve. And if you don't see it, then you just leave and go back in, try again, and you just do that over and over. So it's actually not so bad if you want to use that method to max out his XP, which means they're going to nerf it. So if you really want to take advantage of that with the Bran XP, do it while you can, because it's probably going to get nuked if not already. Some people have death meltdowns trying to get the House vs. No Death run this week. Oh, well, that's the choice. Some people look at that as part of progression, which is a choice. I think it's a bad play. You're just kind of asking yourself for punishment by making the Immortal run feel like a requirement, like it's a checkbox that you got to do for the week, or otherwise you're gonna, quote, fall behind. It's not that they're incorrect. I just think that's just a recipe for disaster, disappointment, negativity, yada, yada, yada. Pick it up. Oh, I'm in combat with something? Nope. Ooh, a Nemesis pack. Fancy. Oh, they do a cast called Sands of Koresh too? Hey, that's cheap. Can't choose which vault piece I want besides for not clicking the shield. I don't know. I mean, what are your choices, Grim? Okay, I don't have recount running right now, but this feels like, the foot bombs feel like pretty significant damage. Boop, boop. Okay, so it's wants me to have most everything on cooldown, then it will call for explosive shot, it looks like. Nice that Blizzard made it worth doing on Mythic Zeros though. It was what folks were clamoring for during season 1 and 2, I think, of War Within. It did seem kind of shit that it's like, okay, there's that much less to do. This time around, it felt like a lot more robust. It felt more complete. But there's no satisfying everyone forever. So hero boots, hero ring, hero shield, and champion trinket times 2. If the stats are good, I would probably go for the ring. Biggest bang and all that. But if it's not the stats that you want, then never mind. But shield ain't it's not a bad play either. I haven't looked up what the stats are for shields this time around, because I know last time I just ended up crafting one. Whoop. I have to light them up, right? I think I need to light it up? Yeah, okay. It's been a while since I've done any of these. Sheesh. Oh, can I freeze dudes like this too? Let's see. Okay, those are good guys. So, not these. You have a 691 crafted shield? Oh, well, then that's no longer a choice. Oh, loader. Get, oh, can we get closer? Oh, I don't think it hit him. Oh, the curio ruined it because the curio pulled them out of the loader. That's hella funny. Okay, let me try this again because I didn't really see if this frozen thing like actually worked on him. Okay, it did like no damage. Never mind. Never mind. That's why I said I wasn't clicking the shield. Okay. I didn't quite, I must have misread. I would probably go for the ring then. There's that non-zero chance of getting, well, okay, there's a ring that is going to be, that has a certain interaction with the Rishi wraps, but that's not till later. And then same thing with the boots, that's not going to be like right away. Yeah, you need to get to level 2. So it's not even this one. You have to get to this one, and that requires 8,400, not 4,500. Unless that changed. Did that change? The next reward, yeah. So you need about 8,000 something or other. So good luck. Good luck to those of us who are crazy enough to go for it. Oh, I hit that one? Really? I hit the mob, but not the actual objective? Sheesh. Can't use Raybots to tell me if the trinket is BIS. According to Wildhead, one of the trinkets is. Oh, well. Is there no 1 in 100 drop mount to chase from the new raid? No idea. Loader. Alright, that did some good damage. Well done, loader. It's the priority trinkets? Ah. Look, I managed to get one from from doing the zeros that we did. Not fond of it though. Like, it does good damage, it does have a cool shield thing to it, but yeah. The season 1 trinket still performs better from a defensive and healing standpoint, so I might just be screwed. I might just be stuck with that trinket forever. Which really makes me hope that there is, in fact, not a Season 4, but like some sort of turbo boost-like thing that'll give me updated trinkets as well. Because then I'll just get that. I'll get that Season 1 trinket again. And then I'll feel cool. Really? It died already? Come on! Get your shit together. Like, come on, pets. I believe in you. Yeah, I gotta, like, do these potions, like, pretty regularly. Whoa, shit. Oh, that hurts. On the loader is no help. Sad. Boom, boom. Get them off me. Oh, they expire eventually. Okay. So that's fine. That works out. Then again, I'm not able to get to potions. More potions, Bran. Oh, this can get kind of overwhelming, actually. Yeah, because all those guys. Yay! I'm glad they added an AOTC mount this time to screw the cutting edges. Wait, and this time? They always added an AOTC mount at for the last raid. Or they've been doing that, right? Have you tried the ethereal routing station yet? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I like turning mobs into the train. Oh, I haven't seen that. I tried dragging mobs into the yeah, I tried dragging the bosses into that, and they didn't die. Maybe it's because it's not the boss. I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't work on like the boss. A coif, a helmet. Cool. So now I can two-piece if I want to. Did I get a thing? Haterang. Hell yeah. Oop. They should take damage. At least when I did it, I did not, or the bosses didn't take damage. Has a small hitbox. I had mobs sitting there and they didn't get hit. Yeah. Boo. Here we go. Okay, normal mobs get hit by it. Okay. Well, I've only seen bosses when going through that station, so maybe that's just been my experience. All right, so I'm going to south. Rock and AOT's mount. Oh, that's right. They did have a rare drop of like the different skin. That's right. I mean, if it's not, I don't think I saw anything on the loot table, so I don't believe there is anything like that. Is there? So where are we again? Shit. What is that other delve? Aren't I kind of close to it? Yeah, where is it? Yoo-hoo, delve. Okay, I thought that was bountiful. But no, there. It's the the damn quest icon was blocking it. Yeah, and it's like down here below everything. Can you tell it's been a while? Oh, no, it is here. That's right, right there. Haha. There's a big set of normal mobs in one version. You can pull the entire room and run a train on them. That's sexy. Alright, which one was this one? A researcher confronted. Okay. Oop. Oh, this one. The thing with the charging dude? I think I remember this one. Yay, meeting time. Oh, that's the best. Isn't it so great just talking about work, but not actually working? Oh shit, mobs. Ah. Yo, pet, help. Actually, what are the foot bombs? Oh, where's your aggro? Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Damn. Boss fight. Sheesh. All right. Oh god, that was only one group. Sheesh. Oh man. Did he die? No, he didn't die. Well, tank bread ain't gonna help. But now, oh shit. Oh, don't die yet. Okay, I do have growl on. It's just not doing so great. Oh, is it because this? Oh, I think it's because this dude is nuking him. That's why. Okay. So let me focus this guy down a little better. You ascended bastard. All right, Bran, handle it. Oh, it's the orb that like fucks him up. Oh man. So that's the thing about being the non-tank. It's an actual Delves are an actual game when you're not tanking. Okay, so here's the last group, I think. So Pet just needs to stay alive. Yeah, not much I can do about the orb. If the orb hits the Pet, then he's like just dead. There's like no coming back from that. And now that I can do this, now at least I stand a chance. Yay! Trap the ads? I don't know how to do that. That's beyond my expertise, man. That doesn't show up on the one button. Boop. I can step on foot bombs. Hey. All right. And here's some real gameplay here too. Your one button was broken? Oh really? Oh no. That sucks. Okay, so we're just chasing the dude and killing everything in the meantime. Alright. Ooh, foot bombs jacked him up. Yeah, so how is it broken? Or are you referring to like a one-button add-on as opposed to the built-in one? Because that sucks regardless. Like imagine like you know, folks who do rely a lot on the one button, especially you know now that it's a thing. Like if it's down, that's like basically the equivalent of, hey, I can't play the game. That would suck. I mean, I know you know some of us might be like, well, okay, now it's time to actually play the game and get good. I mean, that's you know not entirely fair though. I guess it shares like a bit of similarity to like, oh my god, LVY is not working. I literally can't do anything. Oh, he's dead. No, woof woof. One button can break, but restarting PC fixed it for many. And I'm like, oh wow, we got to restart the whole PC to resolve that? Sheesh. That does not sound good, actually. You did it! Ooh, Nemesis packs are rough. Oh, I still have hello. Didn't I die twice? Oh, maybe it's because it's I guess 8. I never realized how many lives I still had. So, Dustblade, and what's that last one? Arcanist. Alright. Wildhead posted the DPS loss for using one button, and the highlight assist is kind of bad at 22% DPS loss each. But that's relative to what though? You know, otherwise having like a perfect rotation, or yeah. I take those things with a huge grain of salt. Like there's what Sims, and then there's, you know, how are people playing at certain levels? How are heroic teams doing, or normal mode teams doing? Is it really like, is that loss noticeable? Or is it more than made up for by, hey, it's easier for me to dodge mechanics and stuff like that I otherwise struggle to, I otherwise die at, or struggle to master, and then I end up losing hella DPS because I'm focusing so hard on handling these mechanics. So, I don't know. To me, those things are like kind of baity. Or it's like not super useful information. I need multi-shot. Oh, you know, actually, I'm surviving so far. I'll just make sure I use Mend Pet too. I just gotta click it. Give me another thing though. Oh, I missed it. Yes. How long do I need to do this thing? 48%. Alright, so just keep fighting. So this is my third delve, I think. And then I'll be quite eager to hop onto my main and do the 11s. That quest that I did, and you know, for the 1500 Delver's Bounty, not Delver's Bounty, Delver's Journey stuff. That's like once per account, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, Bran can handle these guys, like, it's easy. Ooh, scary. Help. Bran, give me a hand. There we go. Squats done zero. I don't think I have squats on at the moment, actually. That's my bad. Ooh, damn, it died. Get up. Get up, stand up. So if I recall, like, you pick up a potion, you get insta heal, and then you get like a little bit more healing for a certain number of seconds. Ooh, that was epic. Damn. Oh, wait, this is the whole delve, right? Okay, so there's a flicker gate, I think. I think that's a flicker gate. Either that, no. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a nemesis thing or what. But yeah, that is a flicker gate. So I'm gonna wait until I clear up the mobs, and I don't want to accidentally like get blasted by something. For average players, it's a net boost. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's how I think most folks should be looking at it. Shadow Cloud. Oh, my pet's dead. Oh no. That's oh, even this clone does massacre? Sheesh. Woohoo! 20,000 Bran experience from that one. and the hand pet still dies. Sheesh. Yeah, you better hit the gym, pet. Any clickies? No clickies I could see. Okay, I kind of remember this boss. Yeah, that encasing webs is something that I interrupt, and then I otherwise dodge a lot of stuff. And pet's dead. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Great. I kind of remember way back in the day there was a, like, the thing about Bestial Wrath made it so that your pet actually couldn't die, which I believe they mostly changed it because people were like, yo, in PvP, this is like really stupid. But that would be kind of handy in PvE situations like this, I think. Okay, this by comparison was way easier than like the ambushes, the rounds of dudes. Like that felt like such a trial compared to this. Yay! And I leveled up. Go team! Temporal Decelerator Crystal. Yeah, alright. And I get a ring. A haste verse ring. Boo. I don't want a haste verse. I want crit haste, I think. I mean, that feels better, for sure. Last one is Sight 9. Oh, Sight 9. Okay, we'll go to Sight 9. And how many threads did I get to? Shit, I forgot what they're called. Yeah, I forgot what they're called. What is that artifact shit called? Because I thought it showed up somewhere here. It's not there. Because I know I picked one up. Strand. Ah. Nope. I guess that... I could have swore that showed up in the inventory as well. Oh well. I guess it'll show up when I try to do upgrades or whatever. Because if I go to Karash and mouse over here... Nope, that doesn't do anything. So it doesn't show up? Okay. So I'll just hope. I'll just hope that I did it. Here's a macro for strands. Okay. So I got 3. Sweet. Yay. Thank you. I mean, I figured it was going to be damn near guaranteed. In this case, it is. I did 3 delves. I got 3 strands. Good to go. Like, that's how easy it is to rank up the cloak. Which is cool. No complaints here. Doing the time walking raid, first drop you get was a cloak. I think time walking was one of those exceptions for you know, for which loot tables were affected versus not. Now you can farm orbs and phase diving. I thought those were other orbs. Like there were certain orbs that gave you like a power boost or something like that. First bountiful delve was a polearm on my marksman hunter. Yeah, I believe those are not they're not spec specific, which kind of sucks, right? If I wait to open the vaults, I can start working on progress for next week's issue. Yes, correct. You can definitely do so, Big Beard. You're fine. I always thought they're gonna make a legendary item cloaking game. Cloak should have the drop rates of a raid mount. I mean, for the most part, like, the more important thing, I think, is that they don't screw us over for, like, the actual raid gear and all that. Because then that would feel kind of silly. Legacy stuff, like that, yeah, it's a jank, but oh well. Do you think WoW will ever have worldwide access to content at the same time? I know NetEase is offering like 280K for the first place to a Chinese guild, but since they don't get access until after NA in Europe, they're already so far behind. They always get like 4th or 5th place, so would love to see some real competition to Liquid. Well, not like Echo can't compete. I think that, I mean, the first, if I recall correctly, first tier of this season, our first season was just a shutout. Liquid just dominated the whole way through. And then with the second season, there was like a little bit of back and forth, but from what I recall, I think Echo made some mistakes. And then Liquid was able to pull through again and win. That and, you know, the last boss not being as hard as Muggsy, I think that played into it a little bit as well. But as for starting at the same time, the question to ask is, should the infrastructure behind the game change for a community event? And to some, the answer is yes, absolutely. You know, I don't think yes is a bad answer, right? But it just seems like it's not enough for Blizzard to commit to something like that. But I'm sure that there are other factors that have to do with why they're not doing it. So, well. All right. Close Dark Tears. Okay, this isn't as bad as like some of the others. There's the other one. It's the drill one that I really don't like. Actually, hold on. Let's see. I don't know what oh shit. I didn't quite know what I was doing with this spec. I think I have too much of this whole emphasis on Cobra Shot, which I'm barely pressing. I think I'm better off having a thing with multi-shot. So I'll take, not that one. Yeah, that'll take out. 2 more points. Fuck. I don't need the extra poison. Maybe. And I don't need the extra damage there. Okay. This'll do. What cures am I running? Haterang and Sands of the Sands. Those things. Oh, I want one there too. Yeah, I'll do this one. Cool. Perfect. It's gonna go great now. I might actually be able to hold aggro on multiple mobs at once. Woo woo! But then again, Pet might die that much faster. I hate going to the PTR because it shows it can be crossplayed with the 2 regions. Yeah, if you don't care about the lag, sure. You got 2 cloaks now? Oh, you're okay. You need to stop talking about it because you're just gonna make it worse by talking about it. No doubt, dude. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Things hurt. Pet, why you no aggro? We're dead. Oh. Really? That was too much? Hope I don't get hero tier cloaks. Okay, now, dude, you just realized you just kissed the death yourself like multiple times there. You're screwed. You're so screwed. But yeah, enjoy your 7 cloaks, man. Oh, so down there too. Okay. All right, so this is kind of this is a pretty dangerous place. They wouldn't dare cross me like that. Oh, you underestimate them, I think. Oh, sure. Head step. I'm getting all trinkets and the occasional tier piece from the vaults. Nice. Yeah, maybe once I switch, I'll take a look. This is my last delve for this guy. Damn, and this is the easy one out of the tunes that I got keys with. But then again, the other characters that I'm using are all tanks, so I think I should be fine. Maybe. I mean, one of the main things I definitely want to do is max out the curios. So I'm just going to keep doing, like, you know, higher level things in hopes of getting good upgrades. Okay, so here's one of these nasty bowls, I think. Oh, died already. Sheesh. Couldn't even last like a whole rotation before it got dropped. Oh, that's not it. That's a Hearthstone, buddy. Ooh, potion would be... Oh, there's a potion. Oh, get it. Maxing curious and getting Bran to 100 are my goals for the short term. At least as a tank, I'm not as worried about getting Bran to 100. I mean, his throughput is, you know, helpful, but I don't think it's gonna. For a tank, it doesn't quite carry it as much as, you know, just being able to stay alive and all that. So my time is going to be better spent, like, with, you know, spreading focus elsewhere, getting gear and all that too. But it is a good play, you know, especially for, you know, if delves are your game, then, you know, that is the path. And if you can do it on multiple alts and get that much more XP, hey, all the better. Because then it'll feel like a good use of your time, knowing that you're doing, like, multiple bits of progression, getting gear with multiple characters, and Bran's getting all that warband stuff for, like, the whole team. Ooh, lots of tentacle dudes. Oh, I need lunch. Shit. But I want to play. Fuck. How do I do this? How am I going to do this? 2 words DoorDash. That's 1 word, sir. That is 1 word. I don't know. I'm asking D for a consultation. Okay, what do I need? Okay, so I'm mostly going for these dark tears. Okay, what is this? Does this do anything? Oh shit! Yeah, it does. Okay, D says something else. But what? No delays this time, I slept at my desk. Oh shit. Oh. That's 100% me. Oh man. One of those Dell players, I ended up with 22 level ALs after the wins event. Nice. Set 9 has one of the best stories this patch. Have you done the tentacle one yet? No. Unless it's this one. But I don't think this is it. I think this is one that we've seen before. But no, I have not. Like last week, I only did the Fungal Folly. I just did my bare minimum. Texting and delving never ends. Well, yeah, you got me there, dude. You got me there. Okay, I'm gonna have something that I'll just eat during stream. Cause, yeah. So something that I can just kind of take a bite out of and then keep going. I'd remember if I did? Okay. That good, huh? I have a feeling D's looking at DoorDash right now to find deals or something for me. There you go. See that that small fry, they don't stand a chance. Add 1 elite to it. Oh, it's on. Oh. Jeez. Wait, why is my inventory full? I don't remember doing anything weird. Oh. It's a lot of grays. Alright, so I got my 5 now to fill up the bar. Do they count? They count. Gross. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, it went to my thing. I can't mount up here, right? Yeah, I can't mount up. I don't have any vendor characters on this guy. Damn. Or vendor pets. Oh, you know what I do have? I do have the Warbank portal. Wait, my Warbank is full too. Shit. Damn it. Okay, I made some space. Cool. Cubano or Poke? Ooh, okay, good idea. Alright, Poke it is. I don't have an Argent Squire? Not on this character. Or actually, you know, I never really thought this through. I can't get it on other characters, can I? Okay, I can summon it on across the account. Okay. Thank you. Never really thought of that. Talk. Oh no, no, I do need to have the rep. Oh, get fucked. Oh, you deceived me. Anyway, okay, okay. Ruined. Ruined. Get a... Yeah, I'll get the usual bowl. Alrighty. Okay, so I need to fill up the bar. Keep filling the bar. Safely. Fill it safely. Because I'm kind of a bitch. I got 3 lives left, which is, you know, okay. Ooh, a rare. I want the rare. I don't know if getting maps is even doable this week. It'd take a grind. It would be it'll be a hell of a grind. I mean, I'm not gonna get it today. That's for sure. Okay, do I get credit by clicking these things? So 68% too? Nothing. Never mind. Ooh, there's a... Oh, that's a rare though. But the min-maxing... Yeah, right, dude. Like, the fact that... Just the fact that time walking and the time walking raid is the thing this week, that's a gift. I have a feeling that, you know, Blizzard thought about that and they're like, should we? Should we just not have time walking that week? You know, skip it? Nah, fuck it. Yeah, I think that was like a very conscious decision on their part. Yeah, you know what? Let's hook them up. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, I'm saved. Oh, Bran saved me. Right. He kicked the cast. Well done, Bran. What a hero. Ooh, oh wow, he still died. Damn. Like, I just healed him and then Puppy got nuked. Stuff. He stepped up, yeah. Because my pet didn't. Shucks, pet did not come through the way he woulda, coulda, shoulda. And again, poor guy just needs more item level. What am I? 656? Yeah. And I think this is tuned for 670-ish, according to the recommendation. So, still though, step it up, buddy. What's down here? Great Devourer. What's it like fighting this dude at ranged? Don't stand and stuff. He spits things at you. Decroding spittle. Okay, he's not. Pet's, oh, Pet's about to die. Shit. Oh, I didn't heal him in time. Nothing that can't be handled, though. Just don't die again, please. Please, please, please. Gain the endless hunger of devourers, gaining 5% leech, which increases as your health decreases. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Do you know where the raid story mode is? Yeah. You know where the raid entrance is? To the left of it are a bunch of NPCs. They're like vendors, they do other stuff, but they also open up story mode. However, story mode is not available until next week. Next week. %. Almost there. Yeah, I forgot to do his name, but he's gonna be there. Just watched the Building Nazareth, Crafting Crush, and major spoiler for Legion Remix in that. Oh, was there? Maw of Souls? Oh. You know, of all things, I think putting Maw of Souls in the Legion remix is fine. Or, you know, it sounds like something that they would do. Having it be part of the normal Mythic Plus rotation again? I don't know. Like, it's such a spammable thing. Oh, he died already! Oh no! Get up! I guess that leech doesn't extend to the pet. Any potions, Bran? Could really use them. Oh, there's one. Ugh. Yeah, I'll do like a men pet just in case. Oh, there's some potions out. Savior. Any potions? Potions, potions, potions. Oh shit. Oh no. Of all things. I think I remember Bestial Wrath, you also couldn't CC the pet either. I mean, that felt mean. Like, I think I remember, like, there was a short period where people were rolling, like, a whole bunch of BM hunters and just Zergan dudes, because there's, like, nothing you can do against, like, a whole bunch of pets you couldn't CC or do nothing about. Oh, this way. Oh wait, why am I going this way? Okay, I guess I I totally forgot the path here. Yep, totally forgetting the path here. Okay, so all the way there, then you climb up that spot. Yep, no memory of this at all, really. Really? So I'm backtracking too? How fast can you get to Renown 2 on Delver's Journey? Seems maps can only drop after you hit that Renown for Season 3. Yes. I mean, I want to try and get it this week, but I don't know if I will be able to. Okay, I got 5 lives, which is fucking hella lives. Hopeless Curse. Okay, I don't care about that. I just want to... There's my potions. Okay, there we go. Really? Come on, pet. More threat, buddy. More threat. Oh, what's that shield? Is that a brand thing? I guess it's a brand thing. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Really gotta step up that threat. Oh, sheesh. I guess my barb shot is just too awesome. Woohoo! No. Come on, good stuff. I got a belt. Whoa. Just what I always freaking dreamed. Okay. Alright, nothing there. I did my 4. So how's my journey progress so far? So far, I'm like halfway. But that ain't shit. So, I got like 1,500 from the bonus. So from the 4 dells that I did, I got 800. So I get 200 per. Something like that. Maybe I got like a little bit more from doing some other shit. Like maybe there was a flicker gate that gave a little bit. I don't know. Guess what slot I got from the Time Walking Quest chest? Did you? Why aren't I doing my 11s for Gilded? I'm not on my main. But I am now. I told you. I told you, dude. You kissed the death yourself. Okay, let's see if I'm still in if I'm still in hell. Macro misdirect and grab the talent that reduces pet damage during misdirect. That's a good idea. It's a really, really good idea. Next time. Next time. Because, I mean, obviously, that was like what I was running into like the whole time. One, aggro, two, pets dying. So, if I can maintain that, that'd be fantastic. Alright, hey, I see the things now. And now I can play the game. Alright, so we're going to do Damage, Haterang, and... which one would I do? Let's go... I guess I'll keep doing the audio amp. That seems to be like... That or Aegis. I'll go with Aegis. Now, let's see how different this feels now. An 8s with the Hunter, and then 11s with the Pally. Alright, I changed my spec a little bit. Not by much, but just a little bit to try and do Kai Veza. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Okay, this is a big pull. I admit this is a big pull. Glasses instead of Haterang gives more damage though. Oh, does it? What do the glasses do? Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. So... Oh, that's right. This delve was short because I used the portal thing. 5% damage buff. Oh, that's it. Yeah, but then Haterang's just cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like seeing a +5 damage, that doesn't like do anything. Or I don't know. That just feels dull. Oh, so it increases Bran's damage. Yeah, I like the Haterang more. Because I can call it Haterang. Which one gives the footballs? That's a trinket, actually. Oh, hey, portal again. Nice. Well, in that case, cool. I'm just gonna do the little treasures here and get my freebie. Yeah, it did a lot. So like if you look at one of the last polls that I did here. So like here's Bran's damage, or 25% of his damage was the Haterang. So it's either 5% to everything else or just the 25%. I feel like this is effective. And I'll be right back. This is kind of different. So, because this bowl of poke is like transparent. It's usually just comes in a like a paper bowl of sorts. Neat. This is discoverable power in normal chests and delves as well. Oh, is it? I had not noticed that. That's cool. I might actually sit down and wolf this down, because I should eat this quick. Now that I think about it, this is fish we're talking about. And it's like, how long do I want fish to like just be chilling here? I don't. Noble, save me. Throw the new WoW vid. Oh, is there? Oh, that's right. There is a new one. How long is it? If it's short enough, I'll do it. 13 minutes. I can swing that. We can do that. I'm gonna eat.
It's kind of breathtaking to come from the initial design and initial pre-production aspects of ideas of what story we want to tell. And at the end, you see it all come together as this complete experience.
I'm Steph Yoon. I'm an assistant lead quest designer here on the Warcraft team. Ghost of Koresh is the latest major content update for the War Within, and here we're going to be helping Illyria and her ethereal and broker friends as they try to stop the Void Lord Dimensius from devouring Koresh, and then pretty much the rest of Azeroth and everything that we know. Koresh is a name that we've heard before in World of Warcraft. We first heard about it in Netherstorm when we met the Ethereals, and they told us about their home world. They had to face Dimensius, the Void Lord, as he came to their world, and Dimensius destroyed the planet. So when we get there, hundreds of thousands of years later, Koresh is just this broken shard of a planet, and we are just trying to see what we can salvage out of this terrible situation.
Ecological succession is a feature coming in the Ghosts of Koresh content update. I'm Paul Cox, and I'm senior content designer. In ecological succession, you help Venari and Omtalad try to recreate the ecological system of Koresh. Now, when Koresh was destroyed, they only had so much time to gather as many creatures as they could, so many of the creatures that used to exist don't anymore. They're just gone. You, in many ways, try to help them sort of rehabilitate the creatures that were put into stasis, and also find creatures that would fit the same ecological niche of creatures that had died. It brings you to old places in Azeroth to sort of get things that have been identified as a creature that could fit one of those niches. So when you go to one of these locations to get a creature, there'll often be a small quest line there. You might meet someone that you've met in the past, you might need to solve a problem, but in many ways you'll be going there and gathering these creatures in some way, shape or form. Some in a more traditional manner and some in a slightly less mad science traditional manner. Some of the help that we'll be getting for ecological succession is from experts in the sort of animal fields. You'll be recruiting a botanist, a wildlife expert, and a smell expert. I'm sure smell expert is the real name for that sort of thing. I'm really excited for people to build up the ecodome over time. As you do these quests, you get more and more creatures in the ecodome, so you take it from an empty ecodome to a full ecodome over the course of the whole thing. I'm just showing you now what the sort of starting state of the ecodome is. You can see there are creatures around. These slatebacks are one of the original creatures from Koresh that they managed to put into stasis, and that's pretty much all that is here right now. So you've got these slatebacks, you've got these little lap bugs over here. Lap bugs are the sort of Koresh version of dogs. They were often kept as pets. And then we've got these regal thorntails that were also a native creature. But you can see that it's a fairly sparsely populated ecodome. And then this, what I'm showing you now, is sort of like what it'll look like towards the end. So you can see there are a lot more creatures going on here.
Koresh tells a story of more than just the planet, but it tells a story of the resilience of their culture and their future and how we're going to help them restore their planet. My name is Danny Merrithew. I'm the lead quest designer on WoW. When I played back in Burning Crusade, the Netherstorm area was one of my favorite zones. I loved it. It was absolutely gorgeous, and I always wanted to learn more about the Ethereals. So I'm excited for players to actually be able to learn more about them too and see where Koresh actually is. With the outdoor game loop, one of the first things the player is going to receive is the Rishi wraps. And that is basically what's going to allow them to get into phase diving, which takes you into an alternative phase. You are becoming an ethereal, you are taking on their energy form, and you're going into a phase in between Koresh and a different world. Went through a lot of iterations. You know, we decided, we were like, we need this to feel like a different space. So we ended up talking to the art team and figuring out what can we do here. So they ended up giving us lighting changes and environmental changes that really make phase diving stand out. One of the other things was the screen effect on phase diving. We figured out that that is probably one of the most important things to communicate that, hey, you're in a different environment now. So we took a lot of care to make sure that that looked right and fit the culture. The way that we really feel that it feels right is we do a lot of internal playtesting, but we also partner with other teams as well. Like we work with games user research, and they actually connect with players. So players are able to tell us how they feel about what we're building, what sort of things do they like, what don't they like, what things should we be looking at to change. And that really strong partnership between us and those teams help us be able to reflect the player voice in our game. And we partner very closely with the rewards team. They're the ones that built the cloak and that progression and the renown progression and whatnot in the game. So we come up with the gameplay ideas and we run it by them, and they come up with the progression, and we kind of meet in the middle.
My inventory, I've been testing this a lot, so we have a lot of cloaks and a lot of our sockets here, and these are the ones we can swap out. So the first time we upgrade, it's gonna look like this. I'm Alejandro Grossman, a senior rewards designer on the WoW team. So the Rishi wraps are an artifact cloak players can collect in the Ghost of Koresh content update. You get the Rishi wraps, you collect a bunch of these ribbons, and they coalesce into this cloak, which is what you start wearing. And as you continue along the campaign, eventually you learn, with the help of Hashim, how to harness the ethereal energies of Koresh. And it is an item that you're gonna be able to upgrade and empower as You play along with the campaign, and this will unlock all sorts of fun things, such as enhanced features and even some cosmetics at the end that really tie in with the cloak. The effects of the Rishi Wrap change depending on your role. If you're a tank, they're going to give you a shield so that you can sustain more damage. If you're a healer, it's going to assist you in shielding some players around you, and if you're a DPS, it's just going to create arcane explosions at your target. Players can expect their usual activities, such as Mythic Plus, raiding, some of the outdoor activities, to grant them ethereal strands, which can then be used to empower the cloak's energies. And it is thanks to Legion Remix and their re-implementation of the artifact weapons that we were able to use a lot of that tech on the Rishi Wraps, because they needed some special edge cases that were really handy and really applied to what we were doing here. I think this is a very different approach to progression that we've normally had. It's much more in line of whatever you do, you're gonna get the ethereal strands. It's very straightforward in its progression. I'm very excited to see how players respond to it, and hopefully this really just feels like a boon, and it still feels like you're progressing it and you're earning it without really having to feel that you need to do certain things to be up to speed the whole time.
Hi, I'm Katrina Yepes. I'm an encounter designer on the World of Warcraft team. I was the outdoor point for Ghosts of Koresh. It's an opportunity to really collaborate and connect with other designers on the team. You're kind of stepping into their storylines and their quest lines, delivering on that fantasy and what the quest designer wants, what is fun for the player. There's two main factions of ethereals out in the wastelands of Koresh. When designing the Wastelanders, I think we wanted to lean more on the archetypes of hunters and more shamanistic ideas. They're very rooted in the natural occurrence of creatures and their homeworld. Whereas the Shadow Guard, they're stepping in to take over. So their ability kits lean more militaristic. They have a true army, they have warriors, they have established support units. We have the native creatures of Koresh, and we'll see a lot of those in the ecodomes. And lots of invading creatures because of Demensia's devouring. A lot of void creatures are swarming in from the Voidlands. So you'll see a really cool new Void Dragon world boss stepping in named Reshinor. Reshinor is a really unique creature in that they exist in both phases. So a really cool, unique hook we did for the world boss is you'll be able to phase dive to chase after him and do extra damage on him. And then when Reshinor's energy gets low, as you can see, he's gonna retreat to go find some arcane to feed on. So you're gonna have to go chase him down, and you can chase him down faster with your phase diving cloak. So he'll take off here. So you'll go ahead and click your phase warp. And now you're in untethered space, and now you'll be able to hit Reshinor again. My main responsibility with the phase diving was offering harder mode creatures. So there's a lot of mini bosses within the outdoor space, new rares to explore, creatures that were more complex in difficulty. There's a lot of little cute one-off, unique storylines. One I can think about that I'm really excited about, his name is Chowder. He's a little rare that you may see running across the dunes of Koresh. And he's actually an escaped Krog who was being transported to Koresh through Tazavesh. So he's not native to Koresh. The way I work as outdoor point, I walk into a zone and view a point of interest that a quest designer or content designer has set up. And in this one instance with Chowder, he's there running across the dunes and he has this cute little bow on his fang. And I was like, I know exactly what kind of abilities he needs. He's gonna thrash about and he's gonna charge at you. You better dodge that or he'll knock you up. Yeah, and of course, he's gonna kiss us roughly. I think we know when we got it right when the room lights up. You know, our team will sit down to play test and experience the content for ourselves. And if everyone's smiles are lit up and everyone's having fun, I think we know we did the right thing.
I am Abigail Barber, and I am an encounter designer. In Ghosts of Koresh, I was one of many encounter designers on the new dungeon, Ecodome Aldani. In encounter design, we focus a lot of storytelling, a lot in the creatures, their names, how they are presented to you, how they attack you, even something as simple as how they approach you when you attack them. It gives us a lot of opportunity to tell a lot. Something I would say is the most new thing about this dungeon is just like the Wastelanders as a culture. This is Koresh, this is their homeland. This is the first time we are seeing the Wastelanders as a culture. And we've seen ethereals, but we haven't seen these ethereals before. To bring the dungeon to life, we do a lot of collaboration with a lot of other teams on the WoW team, and we all have pieces of like a puzzle. Every opportunity with people and characters is a time to tell a story, and even the smallest details help us fill in those gaps and help us finish that puzzle. We talked with art, and they help us a lot say like, how do we want to present the story? Just the way we prop up the environment, the way we add weather effects, lighting, it all contributes to the mood, you know, the feeling of the dungeon. We work a lot with quest and narrative, and in this dungeon particularly, it's the epilogue dungeon. So we did a lot of working with quest and narrative to tell the story, to make sure that when you go through Ghosts of Koresh, you go through the campaign, you go through the raid, and then this is your ultimate capstone moment, where everything comes together and everything you witnessed, you now see how it all culminates into this final experience at the end.
There's hundreds of game developers who worked on Ghost of Koresh in this content update. None of this would be possible if we weren't constantly communicating and collaborating together. I think Ghost of Koresh is unmissable because of so many twists and turns in the story, so much ramifications for what's coming in the future, such a unique environment for players to explore, and the raid is killer. I love so many of the raid encounters. I can't wait to get in there and fail at Mythic, honestly.
So
One
there's
of
an
the other
artifact
things,
tree
so we come up
to look at for the Legion remix I found interesting. There it is. So oh, we don't need that text anymore. So here's the artifact weapon for demon hunters, and there's just this big extendy tree. I guess that kind of resembles the I mean, it kind of resembles the OG artifact stuff. It's just that in this case there are much deeper paths to where you may want to like, hey, let me go down this path all the way through because there's something very cool at the end, and then I'll do the rest. So like these here, I mean, we can kind of understand how some of these look already. You know what? You know what? We're working. We're going to do a video. We're going to post it now. Oh, that's the wrong camera thing. My bad. There we go. Yeah, oh no, a video, anything but that. What is the... Oh, I got food in my mouth. Hold on. Okay, got it. What's up, everyone? This is Soul with another video, and just earlier, Blizzard released a video called Building Azeroth Crafting Koresh, but that's not what we're really going to focus on. We're actually going to take a look at this thing about the Legion remix, because in it, they drop a mention about the Legion remix and how, well, basically, I guess how artifacts are going to work. They also looked at a couple of abilities, but you know, we're just going to react to what little we can and, you know, just kind of get an idea of what to expect a little bit later this year. Please like the video, subscribe, and, you know, so on and so forth. So here's the screen that they refer to. And we see here that it's the Twin Blades of the Deceiver. This is the Demon Hunter weapon for whatever spec it was. I forgot. We have this currency here that looks like a bronze sort of thing. And it looks like we progress down a tree and we get stuff. So it's a little bit hard to see here, so I apologize, but at least from the looks of it, we can identify what some of these icons mean immediately. mostly because we know that that the square icons usually mean abilities. The circular ones are usually like enhancements or passives or what have you. So we can also see that there are smaller nodes here that might be like small stats, things like that, and it actually goes through a little bit here when the person here mouses over. So like here we go. So here's the main ability, Remix Time, unlocks the ability to collect infinite power to upgrade your artifact weapon and grant Remix Time, which raises your artifact, and you raise your artifact and open a rift, causing your cooldowns to recover way faster for 3 seconds. Now, no telling if this is going to be like a specific thing for for demon hunters or if this is going to apply for everyone. I'm going to take a stab at it and say this is going to be for everyone. So for 3 seconds, you get so much of your so many of your cooldowns back, and then you start powering up, and you can see here this has a certain cost to it. This is a 1-point talent. You get some stats, and then some more stats, and then some more stats. And then it goes to this ability here. So this is a passive. While out of combat and moving, you gain time running every 1.5 seconds, increasing your non-flying speeds by 4%, and then stacks up to like 50 times. So let's say you're doing like old content. You're running like an old instance, or well, I guess in this case, it's going to be like a new instance. So it's going to be a way to increase your overall speed. Now, this is a 1 rank kind of thing. There seems to be another thing here that looks like a foot, which will also increase your speed. But you also notice here, you have a choice going forward. You know, you're going to get more bronze, and it looks like you're eventually going to want to get all of these. You know, that's going to be the thing at the very end, and you can kind of barely see this silhouette of of an infinite talent, which I'm going to guess is similar to the Concordance of Legionfall. That's going to give you like more stats or some sort of explosive power up or something like that. But in the meantime, the way that these nodes are shaped, at least the way that I'm looking at this, is that you have like these abilities here on each end, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have like this fork, this 5-pronged path that we can go down once we probably max out most of these things here. From the looks of it, we're going to get like some sort of awesome power of some sort. And from that, by going further down this tree, we can make that awesome power even more awesome if we keep going. You know, keep powering up the bronze and everything, and then eventually we get everything. Some folks may want to get like all the powers and then and then start progressing down. There might be some sort of restriction too. There might be something where if you start going down this power, you can't choose the others until you max it all out, or something like that might exist. I'm not entirely sure. Did they apply anything else? So here you're going up the tree, or this person's going up the tree. That was like more stam again, and that's pretty much it. That's all they kind of show here. So it's still hard to say exactly what we're going to get with the remix, but I've been trying to say this whole time is that we should keep an open mind as to what they ultimately do. We knew that they were going to, actually, we just kind of figured that they were going to add artifact weapons, for something during the Legion remix, because it just makes way too much sense to do that. It would be crazy if they didn't. But also, what's suspiciously missing, or what we haven't seen yet, is if we're going to get like some zany powers like we did for the Mr. Pandaria remix. We're able to mix and match all sorts of different powers to have like these crazy effects happen. That may or may not happen at all in the upcoming Legion remix. We might get something like this, where instead of the mop remix, where everyone kind of had like the samey kinds of powers, we're all just glorified dot classes at a certain point. Here, they're going to lean harder into having, I guess, they're putting more thought into this. They're creating more abilities that have to do with like our class, kind of like how Legion was. So this is kind of an interesting approach. We haven't really seen much of anything. Obviously, we're only looking at one weapon, and this is all conceptual. We don't know how far along this is. But what do you guys think so far? Let us know in a comment. Let us know your thoughts, and I'll see you guys for the next thing. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Okay, doing that after lunch, man. You guys ever do that where you have like some meeting after lunch or during lunch? For me, whenever I eat, depending on what I eat, I get a little bit phlegmy. You know, I have like this kind of build up in the throat where I gotta like clear my throat a bunch, and it just feels kind of, I feel kind of rude talking like that. It's a different feeling altogether when it's like, okay, it's time to make a video. Someone mentioned Maw of Souls too. I didn't see the reference there, so I just didn't mention it. But this is cool though. This is neat. Yeah, it's oh, actually, shoot. I should be fine for a few minutes. I can afford to close WoW and do this thing real quick. Actually, I think I should be able to do this one. Meetings right after lunch are useless. Most people have a hard time focusing. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm like, yo, food coma, buddy. I'm barely listening. You get burpy. That's rough. It's like, all right, Nari. So can you tell us about blah, blah, blah? Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Very rude. Oh, that'd be so embarrassing. Oh, no, I'm out of coffee, too. Ugh. All right. Gotta survive. Gotta survive. All right, there's that. I gotta wait for some error thing. No. Good. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong screen, buddy. Okay, I'm going to leave the music in too. Sometimes I don't add music to these kinds of reaction bits, but in this case I will, because I feel like there's background noise in my throat that I want to kind of obscure. Oh, wow, this was a short-ass recording, dude. Not even barely 6 minutes. Then again, it's not a lot that we saw anyway. But I got to the point. I didn't want to dwell on it too much. It's just fun to look at, though. All right, so... caps off. There we go. All right, do I have any Illidan pictures handy? I don't think I do. Oh no, I don't. That was on the old PC. All right, let me see. Can I get like an easy one? Perfect. I think. shit. I don't know if this is a real PNG. Thank you to Krab, by the way, for subbing. Who else did I miss? Nari, I did miss you. And Echo Lights, thank you. All right, so is that done? That is done. All right. They really set us up with a good bit of key fragments from Warcraft. Oh, did they? How many total? Yeah, part of me was legit like, I wonder what they're going to do about yeah, that's not real. Shit. What are they gonna do about the key fragments? Because they could have been fucked up about it if they wanted to. Fuck, I don't know which of this is fan art or not. Damn it. Okay, fine. I'll just get my own Illidan picture. Wait, your husband gets jealous of your burps? Wait, how does he get jealous? Oh, wait, actually, the wiki will do. Oh, there are. Okay, I thought there were pictures. Damn it. Oh. So this is real? Is that not, that's not fan art? I mean, it's saying that it's from Warcraft 3 Reforged, but because that looks hella cool. Shit. Is Farron not giving a weekly quest anymore? Nothing is popping up for me. Sometimes she gives a world soul quest, sometimes not. That's all. But sometimes, but it could be bug too. So I don't know. Okay, I think this. Yeah, I guess this is from Reforged. Okay, shit. I think I kind of want to use that. So will this work? Oh, it's not real. Okay, actually, shit. Maybe I'll try to. I mean, it's not AI. Excuse me. So there's that. It's not an AI picture. I just would like to know the source of this, though, because I'm not entirely sure. Because I've never seen this used. So here's what I'm seeing. So here's this thing from the wiki, and the only source it gives me is okay. It doesn't even cite anything. Is that not a reform? I don't know. I'm not sure. I just want to make sure that I'm not using someone else's art, you know, because that's fucked up. Could also be from Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, because this picture isn't an original rip, so I don't see like an artist name on it or anything. That would tell me a little bit more. If I get like a couple more, okay, what's this? So Yeah, I'm only seeing these two sources. From this wiki, from this old thing. Either way, it's still from Blizz. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, though. And I want to be more or less 100% sure. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Maybe if I type it in. Better. Wiki, blah, blah, blah. Same thing. Yeah, I'm only seeing 3 websites that show this particular picture, but no other sources. Well, if I get shit for it, I will change it. So. Okay, who's this? Oh, I think this is it. ArtStation. Okay, so that doesn't look like it. Actually, that's not the... No, that's... Okay, it's this one. Okay, it is this one. So this is 2018. Cool. Legit. It stays. Like I said, I just don't want to be all fucked up and steal shit. You know how there's a lot of, like, you see a lot of gaming YouTubers and all that stuff, not just WoW, but like elsewhere, who will just very nakedly just grab AI shit or just throw it up. I'm like, yo, that's hella fake, dude. Get out of here. So. Legion, Remix. Artifact weapons. Artifact tree. It's not even a first look. It's like a first glance. First fist. And you know what? I'll also... where is it? Let's grab this too. You know what? Having that up there is distracting. I'll take the text off. There we go. That's better. Oh, it was in that old press kit? Nice. Was there anything that was like super transparent? No. Okay. So grabbing that transparency that someone else pulled out, that was a good call. There he is. Yeah. So same design. Oh, so this is a different pose. Oh, look at that. Badass. All right. Wait, pull that back up. All right. Let's get this thing out. And then we can do delves. Yay, delves. Do, 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 do. That's a cool shot of Illidan, though, by the way. That's the first time I've seen it. I don't remember seeing that from Reforged. All right. Look at what's ahead for the Elysian remix, which will include a new remixed. I mean, I think that's straightforward. Okay, so I mean, it's so straightforward, but I could also say something like Blizzard is so back, or this will change everything, or Blizzard's cooking good. Nah, whatever. So Legion, remix, artifact, weapons, done. I mean, that's good. Oh god, the upload's not even done yet. Internet speed. Speaking of internet speed, let me see if is fiber available in my area. I check like once a week, which is not healthy, not good for my mental health. It is not available. Motherfucker. Okay. Anyway. So let's do a quick check. Both remix preferred. And fantastic. Okay. You're getting married next year? What is it next year? I thought it was going to be sooner than that. Because I remember you had a suit and all that and everything. So I thought it was going to be soon. I was going to suggest capping the cutscene of him getting blasted by an arrow. That could be it. But I like that shot of him, though. That looks cool. All right. Bonus stage. Let's go. Let's get the musicas back up and going. And published. Just in case, there it is if you're interested. What are we doing? We're doing the maze. Okay, does this maze do anything really? Because I'm just kind of like doo-doo-doo. I mean, we've seen worse. Yeah, this ain't this is not a Painsmith kind of thing. This is pretty chill by comparison. And as far as I know, this guy, yeah, he just does like some circles every now and then a shockwave. %. There we go. Whoop. Let's see, is there a way that he gets that shield back again? Doesn't seem like it. So after that, then he does the big shockwave. On Bran. Sorry, buddy. I think I owe you guys a roulette too. Oh boy. All right, easy start. Temporal decelerator and a trinket. Your harmful spells and abilities have a chance to grant you a void fragment. Slaying an enemy guarantees a fragment. Upon collecting 15, you absorb their void energy, giving you a shitload of mastery for a little while. Cute. Cracked keystone. Really? Is this another, hey, we really want you to look him into keys? I mean, I could do it too. I can stomach doing that, sure. So it's like, in a sense, yep, they got me. Ooh, and another one. Oh, the nether overlay thing. Cool. Now I'm going to try that one out. That one seems kind of fun. Alright, so I'm going to Site 9. Let's go to Site 9. Because that one's going to take a while. My cooldowns will be available. Or my wormhole will be available after I'm done with Site 9 again. Alright, so roulette. I looked so cool in this one. Alright, now for some real transmog. Oh yeah, baby. Dolled up, baby. And them legs is thick. Oh, with matching horns. Check that. Shield and boots. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, you know, the tabard too, if you want to count those as horns as well. Yeah. Or just bone extensions, perhaps. Wild how that little tidbit built up hype for remix again. I mean, the thing is, we don't know anything. You know, there's so much that we didn't know. We just knew that it was going to officially exist. And we knew about... what else did we learn about? We learned about Shattered Timeways. You know, the world tier kind of thing. And finally, the Mythic Plus. That it would be a thing. So now we know, now we have an idea of what some of the power progression is going to be like. We're not sure if it's going to be the crazy powers that we're going to get like before. This seems like a you know, one big indicator that it's not going to be like that. That instead it's going to focus more on classes, which is, you know, again, it's kind of cool because it's going to lean harder into what our actual classes are instead of just getting these power-ups and then, hey, we're all dot classes. Ooh, check it out. Oh, you know, check this out. and powered by bronze. So, you know, I'm wondering, like, as we progress down those trees, like, I didn't talk about this, or I didn't mention this because I didn't really think about it. You know, like, maybe getting the power is, like, cheap, but then as you get, like, those other, as you go down each of those forks, it's going to get, like, exponentially more expensive, where it's like, okay, it's going to be kind of crazy. Or it might be something where it's going to be, like, prohibitively expensive to try and get 2 nodes at once, to travel down 2 prongs of the fork at once. I don't know. Whatever the case, might be cool. I mean, I'm going to look forward to it no matter what, so. Alright, Void. Portals. Oh, but I wanted to change my thing from Haterang to Bran XP. Yeah, because Aegis is kind of dull. Oh, no, that replaces the Haterang. Oh, no. Or does it? No, no, yeah, there it is. Okay, so 70% weaker. That's still pretty weak. Fuck it, try it anyway. As long as I keep to the power aspect, power fantasy aspect, then I'm gonna go hard. Yeah. I want to see, like, escape velocity. Now, one thing that'll kind of suck, though, maybe, possibly, is because it's going to go this kind of more class-specific, lean harder on class fantasy kind of thing. It's going to mean that tanks aren't going to feel nearly as powerful as they did during the Legion remix, which will be, sad. So my hope is that it's, as you say, that eventually, like, maybe that power at the very end will put us in escape velocity, and it'll just be, like, insane power after that. So, like, the initial climb, the first time we do this, it's going to feel, like, kind of regular, kind of slower or whatever. But then it's going to feel, like, way cooler once we manage to get ourselves, like, a good bronze income, get our powers to a certain level to where we can, again, I want to be able to, I want any role, any class, spec, whatever, to eventually start being able to, like, solo stuff on its own. That's the sort of power fantasy that I would be looking forward to. If it doesn't have that, then I think there's going to be a lot of people that feel, like, not so great about feeling dependent on, like, being in a group to get things done. And even though it was definitely a thing during the remix, it was also optional. People were able to eventually get to crazy power levels on their own. Oh, Beard is doing some work. Okay. It's not exactly Haterang levels, but actually I think he does more damage than the Haterang. Ooh, this hurts. Oh, I got outfought. Damn, I got outfought? That's not good. What am I using for the utility one? I forgot. Battered Aegis, yeah. Maybe I'll use something else, but... Oh. Quizzical device. Well, guess I should be careful. I'm sure there was probably, like, some ability or whatnot that I was just not paying attention to. Thought the critter haste would be nice, but unfortunately they are multiplicative. Oh, is it? I didn't really look at that. There's Bran again. I mean, this also tells me that if I power up the hater rank, that's going to be that much more strong anyway. So... Oh, this was a Nemesis pack that killed. Really? Man, these guys are that tough, huh? I guess. And I do want the Nemesis packs. They drop some good shit and XP and all that stuff. So, 2 lives left. Yeah, that's right. You have fewer lives, the harder difficulty you go for. Alright, let's see in just a moment. How did Beard do this time? So, didn't do as good. So what he uses rapid fire, auto shot, multi shot, and that's it. It's not terrible. Not great though. Ooh, they hurt. Creator was tanking with an int staff. Nice. So what do I think of the new tombstone when you die? You know, I haven't seen it yet. I saw it a whole bunch of times last week, but I haven't been seeing them this week yet. So like I haven't seen the images of other people, like none of that stuff yet. Man, you guys are spongy. Ooh. Oh, wow. That time, Bronze didn't do anything. Sheesh. Okay, I want to go back to Haterang, I guess. That seems to be more consistent. But otherwise, I like that cool effect of seeing like the after images of people. I think it's neat. Devoured Magi's Cinch. Damn. And Warbound. Where'd that come from, Mort? From the World Boss. Ah, that's right, World Boss. Ha ha ha. Oh, I can't do it all in combat? Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Alright. Oh, I should make a potion cauldron. Oh, I don't think the guild's gonna use cauldrons tonight. Or maybe we should. Maybe if we have shitty cauldrons, we'll use those. Yeah, these Darkwalkers are like crazy tanky. Oh, where's Bran? No, Bran's all the way over there. Wait, why? Okay, he's doing damage. Like I see him on the charts, but I expect more from you, dude. Yeah, I'll have to glance around for some of the gear upgrades. I gotta upgrade my cloak. So I think it's all clickies? No. There are some mobs. And these. Oh, and that thing. So I'll go for the rare thing. I was hoping Bran would save me again. Decided not to. Yeah, that Haterang just doing 15 million in like a single hit. Sheesh. Try to hit all these traps too. That'll help a lot. Actually, oh, they didn't do much. I'm really curious if Blizzard had bothered changing like how Bran interacts with Kaiveza. Like, if he still gets one shot by, well, does he still get killed by the portals? I mean, I'll work with it if I have to. It's just, obnoxious that has to be factored. Oh, he's just gonna get himself killed. Yeah, just gotta deal with it. No biggie. Just got a shrinking quartz and a delve. It's the new item that summons Kaibeza. Nice. Very good. Now make sure you don't use it yet. Alright, make sure you don't use it yet. Make sure you only use it when you actually get to that second milestone. Because you do not get Delver's bounties until you hit that second milestone. So just be careful of that. Oh, that happened to be a Nemesis pack. So I still have there are 2 more packs though. Really? Where? Hold up. Yeah. So there are bosses over there, but what about the other Nemesis packs? I do want to finish those. No, it's all good, Caboose. We're all here to help each other out. Now, as far as I know, it's not a unique item either. So if you happen to get more of them, then hey, you're good. You're fine. Strange disturbance. Yeah, but where are my ethereals at? Baby. Oh, there they are. This might be a bit more than I can chew, but only one way to find out, baby. I do have a lot of health, so that helps. Like getting the health bonus is a big deal. It also means I have that much more HP to heal up. Go, dinos. Damn it. Wow. Alright, rare's done. Goody, goody, goody. Have I done the underwater delves yet? Yeah, I've done it. It actually feels the same. Well, I guess the big difference is you don't have to deal with like those crazy sharks that sometimes pad over from the edge of the platforms. Because those things, they do some serious damage. I don't know if it's still a thing, because I haven't seen all the underwater delves this season yet. But I know for me, like, that was, like, the roughest part of those delves. Like, those guys just did, like, tremendous damage. And where's my clickable there? Alright, so that is one more. Still one more. Oh, this guy. So it's only really that barrier that I should be kicking from the Arcanist. Dude, check out that Haterang at work. Still doing damage. Ooh, Devilsaur is pretty far up there too. Pulse is choking out a Leviathan in the middle of the air. Alright. So that is all of them. Capstone. Complete the Crash Capstone quest list below. Cool. Oh, so it's only the two, huh? Just two. Let's see, any other cookies? There's one. Oh, there's another. Ah. Damn, 3 ringing deep ingots. I'm actually gonna hold on to them. Because I wondered to myself, like, if they go through with, you know, depending on what we find out, like, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that I end up selling or end up like holding on to, or you know, yeah, I might sell some stuff right away, or I might hoard it for a little bit. Because once we move on from delves in this expansion, a lot of these delve resources, they're gonna be pretty, not hard to come by, but they're gonna be pretty rare. Because not a lot of people are gonna be doing these delves. So I think to myself, well, maybe they'll be worth like more later. It's kind of like how, you know, the prices of Rousing and Awaken Earth, or no, not Earth, Fire. Those rousing materials, like those were going for quite a bit more after Dragonflight ended. Maybe it'll work out the same way here. Now, in this case, between, you know, with the Delve resources, you had the Profane Tinderbox, which was like the big daddy of them. And then the others you can trade up to it. So the price, it's not going to matter which of them you own, but just having them. And they might end up being worth decent gold. Maybe. Maybe. All right. Now for this guy. I'll have to double check the area here for like clickies too. Opal's Curse. Nope. Just gotta take it. Damage and vulnerabilities. Lower damage. Ooh, Bran is doing decent damage. I kind of remember at one point Bran was doing decently more damage than me on a regular basis. I'm not sure if it was because of the way Details was counting stuff, but I kind of remember it being like that. Yeah, I think I have one item for the one Loot Raider. Somewhere in my war bank. Alright, it's half dead. we're getting there. We're getting there. Man, it's gonna be that much it's gonna take that much longer to bring Kai Vesa down too. I think between all the mechanics and everything that happens, I do about 700, maybe 800k beeps at most. You know what else I had? I wish I had my hunting Bakar from Unorn Plains. What a trooper. He was so good. Come on, good stuff. Gloom Fathom Hide. Yay! A choker. Crit verse. Sad. Chest. XP. Hey, Flickergate. Nice. More free shit. Oh, and specs. And Aegis. And Kai Vesa. Oh, shit. Can't stun it. Got it. So 1, 2. Did I see another thing around here? No. What if I climb higher? Nope, because that takes me to the entrance. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to Ajkahet. Yeah, my wormhole definitely came off cooldown. Alright, so yeah, Takrathon, Underkeep. Let's see. Bran is he is level 83. That's not bad. That's a lot of XP you get. Now, I did get to 81. I got to 81 shortly before the reset. And now I've already gained like a level and a half. So that's not bad. I am running like more than one character, but still. It feels like the Bran XP is pretty lucrative. Oops. All right, here's number 3. Anything I want to mess around with? Tailwind, Sands. Let's go with the amp. Let's Still only rank 1 though. Damn, Hiran. See, will these blow up really hard? I can't really tell. Yeah, those bombs don't really do that much damage. It's these other guys that do hella damage. Let's see how it goes with another pack. Masked Freelancer. Okay, Bran's pumping. Oh shit. Oh, go Hitarang. Oh. Damn it. Every time. Everyone does this. There's no exception. Just about everyone has done this, where they start a delve and they walk right past the person that they're supposed to talk to before they actually start the delve. If you've never done that before, then you haven't done enough delves. Sorry. Hello, Pamsy. All right. Now let's go. I think I have to hook up the boots too. Well, I guess in this case it wouldn't be so bad even if I cleared up most of the delve before even going to click and help people out. I did that one freaking day. I gave up and went to bed after the third one. Figured my brain was saying it's time to go to bed. See, it'd be even worse if it was like it was the same delve. You were repeating the same delve, and each time, just whoops. Oh, you know, this might be a mistake. Shit. There's the other dude. Yeah, this might be a bit much. Maybe. I mean, that's hard, but I can see it happening. Someone's had one of those days for sure. No doubt. Like right now, I'm fighting food coma. That was the other thing about shooting that video. I was like, oh man, I'm feeling kind of heavy right now, man. Come on, Haterang, do some work. Or at least volley. Wait till I get gear, man. I'm gonna tear through these dudes. Come on, Bran, execute. Man up. Man up. No. Jeez, even those rapid fires does so much damage. Yeesh. All right, here is the second Nemesis pack. Well, I wonder if Blizzard's going to give themselves the opportunity to talk about 11.25 as well during Gamescom, or if they're just going to leave that as like a separate thing, wait till they come back, then unveil 11.25. Because I have a feeling we're going to know at least when the remix is. Or like what's going to come first, Housing or the remix. I have a feeling it's the remix. Maybe a little after 11.25? No, or is that too soon? I don't know. Decisions. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling it's going to be in 11.27. You know, remix will start like sometime mid 11.25, maybe not with the patch, but you know, all the data is going to be there, and then it's going to come around like the November time frame. Housing a little bit later. Ooh, come here. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't do anything. Okay, it slows me down. So, not a good move. You know, having the two-piece will be really strong for delves. Because I've been using my Blessed Hammer so freaking much. Yeah, for solo stuff, two-piece is good. It's just throughput. But it's a lot of easy, free AoE, pretty much. What's the benefit of doing a Nemesis pack over 3 again? You get stuff. So you get random things. You get Bran XP, you get delve resources to sell. Sometimes you'll get some warbound gear. So if you just want more stuff, it's nothing exclusive though. You know, do a delve thing so you can get something in the vault. Nah, nothing like that. Three, 4. Ooh, flicker again. Oh, nice. Freebie. But I still want to kill the Nemesis packs. So, one more. Where? All the way over. Fuck. Alright. Hey, working on this heat, it's so blah. Leave, dude. Just walk out. Be like, sorry, guys. Gotta get out of here. Oh, where you gotta be? Fucking Kazar, baby. Ooh. Normal Kaivezo drops a few ruined. Ain't so bad. Is that a one-time thing, or can I cap it? I mean, I'm not gonna do that, but just in case. So that's all of them, right? All of them. Exactly. So, can I fight them all? That's not a good idea. I mean, I got 4 lives, so. Ooh. Damn it. Okay, let's see how much that spittle hurts. Oh, then this guy doesn't even have a whole lot of life anyway. Okay, so it's easy enough to... Okay, spittle doesn't do anything, but the fact that it slows me down, that's the sucky part. I'll just fight one at a time. It's no big deal. Relax! This is the third 11 of the week. So I'm just gonna do an easy 8 after this one. Nice and chill. As long as you kill one Nemesis spec, you get the full bounty. Oh, do you? Oh, okay, that's cool. Neat. Good to know. Nemesis. It is kind of funny. Instead of an actual train, it's just boats. Damn, go Bran. Thank you for not evade bugging on me. Yeah, I'll have to experiment with that. Oh, maybe on the next, if I get a next one. Come on. Another one of the same goddamn trinket. Bastard. Some undercoins, some jilteds, some shredded fish. Hey. And I got a curio. Yay. Curio, Loot Raider. Not bad. Some more goddamn Valor Stones. Okay, so the last one I'm doing is a 8. Let's go. No, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm glad for that. Oh, you know what? This next delve, it's not even that long, though. This is the one where I just go through, like, that kind of gauntlet kind of thing. Yeah, so I might not see it anyway. Unless I, you know, I'll try out another character if I get around to it today. But now I want to knock out some of the other stuff, like the campaign, and start doing other stuff. Yeah, so I got my 8s, or I got my 3 7s. Damn, look at what the Haterang did on that boss that I just did. Sheesh. Damn, these dudes are melting. What a difference. Sheesh. All right. This part, that took like forever for my 102. Poor guy. Don't run. Well, these guys are capable of putting on the pain, though. Ow. 3 thread matches. Okay, I can see why my hunter was like having some trouble with these guys. That many web bolts. That's dangerous. Let's see, any easy portals? Otherwise, this is pretty much the whole thing. This is pretty much the whole delve. Woo, pull it all. And maybe this is a lot. This might have been a mistake. Ooh, that hurts. Sorry, Bran. Sacrifices are necessary. Ooh, shit. Ooh, okay, that was too much. It's like, okay, 3 Nemesis packs, and then I take on all 3 at the same time. Probably not the best play. Or at least taking on all 3 plus the gauntlet. That might have been a bit more than what I should have been doing. Yeah. Oh, no, that's only 2. The 3rd one's down there. Okay. That means I'm being a punk. Oh, there's a flicker gate down there too. Sweet. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, my max health reduction thing. Well, I want that flicker gate. Ah, okay, doesn't. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, at least I got him. Ooh, mostly. Shit. Ooh. She's just been free casting this whole time. Ooh. Hey, this is endgame, dude. Oh shit. Damn, thanks for the healing, Bran. Sheesh. Then yeah, Bran doesn't, pretty sure it doesn't do anything as DPS. I thought it had a emergency window at least, but well, guess not. Okay, so Nemesis are done. I'm pretty sure I can take these in now. I should be able to handle this. If not, I suck. Housing, delves, and gold collecting. Damn right. Dopamine hits. That's the end game. You know. Whatever brings a smile to our faces. Okay, now I want to be cocky. All right, just bring them all out, dude. Bring them all out. Max this thing out a little bit faster. I think after this I will look at my Great Vault. That way if something does drop that I want, or if like the last thing I want to do is get tier tonight and then look at the vault and be like, it's the same fucking piece, shit. Then I'll feel like a doofus. So like if I get, like some people I think I saw in guild got shouldered here. If shoulder tier drops, there's a pretty good chance that I'll just pick it up anyway. If there's nothing else good. This way. Right, anything up here? No. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. There's a clicky thing. The Grisham, hey, what's up? XP, yay! I think Brent's still 83. 84, actually. Damn, almost 84 and a half. Damn, that is pretty quick. How many delves have I done so far? I did 4 on my hunter, and then this is going to be the 4th on my main. I'm probably going to take a break on delves after this one, though, because I want to finish going through the campaign. And then there's also ecological succession to unlock as well. Yeah, because I kind of want to... Because if I turn in the delve weekly, that's going to give me a pinnacle chest for Khazalgar, and I don't want that. I actually just want to... well... Yeah, I think I would rather do the special assignment and ecological succession for the weekly quest. That way I can a bit more quickly get transmog from the new zone. I'd rather do that. Is the play to do 3 11s and then 8s? Yes, pretty much. The 11s you're doing mostly for the gilded crests, and then the remainders are for vault credit. If you wanted to get, maximize your choices. early on in the season, doing 8s, well, for me at least, doing 8s feels good, feels fun. Any treasures around here? No. All right. Number 4. Give me some good stuff. Better trinket. Come on. Boots. Not what I had in mind. And axe. Nah. Not really what I had in mind. But transmog. Hey, transmog. Can't be mad at that. And it's helpful to try to get some extra Bran XP. Try to get the curios maxed out so you can use the ones that you figure are the favorites. Alright, let's head home. And then I have, let's see how many keys. So I still have 3 on me. I have 3 on me, and then I'm going to get at least... I might be at 10 before the end of this week, but then I probably won't be. I'm just gonna be mostly. I'm just gonna blow through my keys as long as I'm doing them and getting champion gear out of it. Then, yeah. Because once that's done, I'm not gonna really care if I have delve keys or not. It won't be important. All right, moment of truth. Loot spec, prot, and click. The weapon I just got, bootsies, helmet that I can change, ceaseless swarm gland. The gland releases pheromones that attract a ceaseless swarm. Taking damage has a high chance of blah 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 and reduces. Oh, that sucks. And a belt. Not a great vault. Not very good. I'll probably. Nah, I can't even go for the helmet. This might be my first vault. I might get loser shit. Yeah, not great choices. Why not helmet? Because I'm an engineer and I would rather craft a heroic helmet. Yeah, everything sucks. Shit. I think my best play for now is to nothing. I'm just gonna I'll just get depressed. I'll think about that later. All right. Let's see. Campaign, as I said what I would do next. Yeah, that's probably the worst vault that I have ever. This is the worst first vault of the week. There you go. I think that makes sense. Was that Purple Pete? Oh. What's this? Mail overflow. Okay. Oh. We. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Yeah. I'd like to check my mail. Oh. So, now what? Oop. Oh. Red, 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 red. So what does that mean? Distribution. Oh. Okay. Sure. Thanks. A Hearthstone. Woohoo! Alright. That was a little random. But I'll take it. News. Hey, what's up? You're between your ring and your trinket. Your campaign got bugged on the warrior? Oh no. That's doo-doo. Yeah, so I don't get why if they talk about, hey, I could write a certain mount, because I could write any mount I want. Whatevs. Let's do stuff. Okay, so let's do Rashanor. Are we fighting right now? Nope, don't look like it. So cloak 714. Everything else is all right. I guess what I can't. No, there's no. I'm trying to think of like how to make that vault work. Maybe I can make a ring out of the net, out of the PvP. No, that'll work. What? Oh, is that how it responds? Oh, that's dope. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Save tokens for Spark. You mean crests? I'm saving my crests. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend anything for a while. Yeah, so I never see a thing for phase diving. Like, I don't see portals. Like what some people will see. Like, I'm just like out here. Or maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Unless it's these? Nope, that's not it. Those are these. Ah. Okay, got it. Oh, never mind. I'm just like out here doing nothing. So. Oh, and that's why everyone else is dying but me. But still. I guess I can leave at a certain point too, right? Yeah. But I noticed I wasn't able to do damage to it anyway, so... Yeah, is there anything that lets me phase dive? Nope. Nothing here, nothing here. Oh, there's that. Nope, that's not anything. Okay, so now I'm seeing something that lets me phase dive. So I'll go over this, I hit the button. Okay, so I am able to hit it like this. So can I just stay here? Oh, and then I just get kicked out anyway. Oh, but then now people are gonna get, like, take stupid damage. Like, oh shit. But I'm fine. I think the healer's wised up. They're like, okay, we know what to do now. Did you get Bran to level 82 last week? No, I only got him to 81. Since the mount was part of the achievement, I guess people made the connection so it wasn't necessary. Well, because I remember even on the PTR, I was just able to mount. I'm like, okay, this has nothing to do with a special mount, but that's cool. I don't know. Whatever the case, nothing bad has happened. You know, nothing bad is happening. Everything is still according to spec. We're fine. So every 2 to 3 3 8 delves gives Bran a level, I assume. Not exactly. Like, you gotta consider, like, did you do Nemesis, all the Nemesis packs? Was there a Flicker Gate? There are extra factors that contribute to Bran's XP. And then, of course, like, how many mobs are in there as well? Did you clear everything, or did you just, like, skip stuff? So, even if it's not... The other thing, too, like, even if you're not killing all the ads inside of Delve, if you're doing it fast... If you're able to clear Delve twice as fast, then you're getting that much more XP. So maybe it'd be a better measurement to talk about how much XP you get an hour, maybe? Whatever the case, it feels kind of brisk. This feels fairly comfortable. Come on. Oh no. No, come on, kill it. Yay. I got plate. Hey, how about that? I got plate. It's actually good plate too. So I'm definitely not going to get anything from my vault. Sheesh. And then there's like, what am I going to get from time walking? What am I going to get from the raid? Yeah, there's a lot. There's just so much gear we're going to get this week, man. Avoid touched grooves. So like these things, right? Kira, hey, what's up? Hey. So you got the time walking, so there's 2 pieces from the weekly for the dungeons and killing dog. Yeah, there's a lot. Well, for killing dog and doing the raid thing, you're only going to get stuff from the raid, right? When you do time walking though, and you do the dungeon level quest, that's what can give you... Well, actually, chat, you guys remember, like, does the time walking quest, does that have a chance at tier? I remember hearing people tell me no, that you don't get tier from that. So that's sad, but I can live with that. Like, me not breaking tier this week is not the end of the world. And actually, yeah, I don't remember too well. It's not one of those things that I try like super hard to remember. Tippy Fitz, hey, what's up? Happy day to ya. Okay, what's the next thing? The next dimension. Cute. And then I need to do one more thing for one more questy. So let's do whatever's faster. Unmoored phase thing about whatever, what's it? Something. Got it. Never received tier only items that can be used in the catalyst. And even then, for some reason, the first week or two, it won't work in the catalyst. Oh, that's weird. Then there's Raid Finder. Well, I can't forget about Raid... Well, no, I'm not doing Raid Finder today, though. Yeah, never mind. So, to me, that's like law. Can't do Raid Finder until I've at least seen the bosses. So I'm sure we'll do the first 3 bosses on normal today, and then I'll do Raid Finder tomorrow. So yeah, there's a chance it's here still. The vault just betrayed me. So at worst, I might just pick up a half spark if I'm able to. Get my gear slightly faster, but just slightly. Ah, danger. Didn't remember about the switch drop. Oh, we got you, dude. Just hang out. I'm gonna be here for a bit longer still. Alright, so let's do this especial assignment before I forget. Interface dive in and talk to somebody. Yeah, I'm one of those weirdos that raid blind. So I'm just, me and the team, we're just going to kind of dive in and be like, what do we do? And it's normal. So it's a good intro into the raid. Even if we don't have a damn clue what we're doing. Heroic would be just practice in pain tolerance. I don't think we'd enjoy that. Alright, so what am I doing? I am entering, phase diving, and then talk to Naval. Hello. Alright. Phase dive and I become a sentinel. I can climb the ranks from there. What's in it for you on the trust? Oh, interesting. Kill dudes, and I get something out of it. Oh, so it's the same. It's this same one again. Slashing the target and weakens target defenses. Charge dudes. Shadow step backward. Ooh, fancy. So not as cool as the last one, because the last one was just OP. You're gonna get clapped in this red, you can feel it. Nah, it's gonna be easy. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Do you count? Oh, you do count. Boom. Oh, I just gotta take out 2 dudes? That's it? Whoop. Like this cool little disengage thing. Oh, wait, can I kill these guys too? Sabotage. Oh, it's a double thing. Well, shit. Hello. We're doing it all, baby. Okay, what does this do? Slashing the target, inflicting things, and weakens the target's defenses. Okay, I can't use it on them, but I can use this ability. I'll take it. But, okay, I can't click on that. Lame. So all I can do is this. I can only do this move. I guess the dude spawns here. We'll kill the last boss by Thursday night. Okay, now now we're cursed. We're fucked. We're fucked. It would be cool to finish the raid this week so I can get through like the rest of the questing and all that. But I ain't gonna sweat it either. Oh, is that the dude? There we go. Boom. Oh, wrong thing. Easy. Okay, so now I'll just go here. Well, I'm here. Might as well finish. It'd be nice because shit's gonna get super spoiled out by Gamescom. Yeah. I mean, cinematics are already out. You know, I'm sure people are finishing up the raid if they haven't already, so they can see what happens at the end of the dungeon, or maybe that cinematic is out on Wowhead already. I'll hold off on that though. One spoiler thingy is enough. Oh yeah, fucking goddamn ring. Haste mastery. Ugh. There's like one ring that I want from the last boss. It's kind of a defensive one, so none of the other rings really matter. Actually, how much does this give? This gives. Shoot, where was it? Okay, so 4,000 haste, 3,000 mastery. Nope, 6,000 versus 6,000 haste. Nah. I'll keep what I got. There's that one, and then there's one more. Oh, check in with Katie and then deliver stuff. Oh. Nope. Nah, I think I'll get back to the campaign, I think. Whoop. Yeah, one is all across the zone picking up first may speed it up. Oh, it's not like a timer or anything? Alright, I could at least pick it out. Alright, where's Katie at? Okay, it was here. Oh, wait. I already delivered stuff? Okay, so I guess I already did talk with Katie. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh, I passively just go to your mailboxes? Okay. So, like, there's that. Oh. Too easy. I don't have time for this. Ah. Yo, the only drops I care about are wild grandma's knickers. Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Everyone's got taste. All right, so let's see. What else do we got? All right, so... Don't realize you've seen the shotgun come down and battle against the it does stuff. Ah, just a trinket. Whatever. Thank you, Joe Blaine. Do appreciate it, man. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be something that's a little bit less refined. No, not even refined. It's just going to be like nasty because I'm going to be covering a league season thing tomorrow. Well, I already did it. I'm just going to hold off on putting it out until tomorrow because I'm like, I think that will be fine. All right, so I'm searching for a thing. I know it like guides me over, I think. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I lost it. All right, Buzz, you take care. All right, where was this thing now? Wait, was it that? No. That? No. I was pointing at something. Oh. Okay, so what was that? After it. Whoop. Just think, guys, girls, everyone, in 1 week, a little bit less than 1 week, we're going to know what's next. I mean, we know, but we're going to, like, know. Know what I mean? Ooh, exciting. All right, where's this last thing? Oh, I need to be on the ground, I think. All right. Point. Point somewhere. Nowhere close. I don't have to phase, do I? Some Shadow Guard weapons. Yeah, the Delve boss toy, and haven't even done the boss. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it had something to do with like some of the bugs from last week. Okay, I'm getting no progression here. Come on, detector. No? No. Alright. I guess I'll just kill everything that moves. Until I get what I want. Void Tamers. Void Tamer. Nope. I wonder if I do need to phase dive. I'm in the one button club and not ashamed to admit it. It's all good, dude. Yeah. Beyond my paladin, I don't know jack. Hell, beyond tanking, I don't know jack. Oh, there's the thing. It's pointing. Yay. Oh, I'm able to see him, Grim. Ta-da! It was mostly the piles of sand that, you know, the radar thing wasn't going off. I'm like, yo, come on. A rare. Oh. This rare actually does things. Cool. Not much, but it does things. I wonder how people's item level is going to look by the time we start tonight. I'm going to feel so... I'm going to feel behind. I'm like holding back so much on gear to get. Oh, Purple Pete was found. So can I just kill it right away? No, I don't think I can. I think I have to go through the whole process of the warrants in order to finally take on whatever my hunt is. I'm pretty sure. Sword. Rawr. I don't think so. Hmm. Oh, it's already 3. Damn. Man, time flew. Time flew for only doing like, what, 8 delves and a spattering of other stuff at most? So I got an axe. Let's see, 2 one-handers. And then that one's an even better one-hander. And then armor-wise, I did just get that champion helmet. I have some veteran stuff that I can use, and then I have a chest as well. Miasma Wrath? Too far. Power pylons disabled. Yee. Yee. Alright. Cool. So did we learn of anyone who had and part of like the Raced World first who was banned? I have not been paying attention to anything going on socials to see if there's any like drama of that sort going on. There has been, okay. From which team? I mean, is it like Liquid since our reset was first? Yeah. Hopeful was banned because he piloted a friend's account? Oh, well, yeah. Freaking. You do account sharing. That's rookie shit. You deserve it in that case. I thought I heard Ginger was exploding badly. I haven't heard anything. As of now, no one's caught a ban for abusing the rep grind. I mean, clearly people were banned, but not... Yeah, it just doesn't sound like anyone from the race. That's cool. Keeps the race cleaner and all that. Until, of course, there's like the slightest hint of anything. Follow Ilaria. That's not following Ilaria. That is proceeding to the northwest. Yeah. Ooh, for the light, baby. All right. Oh, I look majestic. Ooh. Well, that's convenient. That's kind of fucked. That's kind of dumb. Like, is there like some MacGuffin-y kind of thing that says, oh, if they break their oath, they like explode or some shit like that? Yeah, like fuck your oaths, man. Y'all crazy. Yeah, well, you're gonna die anyway. They unravel. Ha, 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 ha. I wonder how many get like the really warm and fuzzy feeling when Xalatath says my champion. Like, ooh. What's up, Miner? Arr. Squish. Big Blue, hey, what's up? Have I been staying healthy? Yes, I've actually been. Haven't been that bad. I'm trying to lay off of like extremely bad stuff. Although ice cream sounds really good right now. A really big ice cream. But yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you for the kind words. See, here's the other thing. Like, I thought, like previously, this was the moment where we got the Rishi wraps. Now, not, not the first week. So, it's kind of weird. But oh well. Oh, I have a questy thing. Neat. Yeah, let's go. And then this dude is who you talk to for like story mode, but it's not available yet. Yep. This person introduces us to the raid renown. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so what thing do we have here? Oathbreaker, what's his face? Sure, beat him up. I guess they don't want accusations of time gating. Yeah, something like that. I mean, because what I thought, or at least the way that it was kind of framed in the PTR, kind of sort of, was we'd be able to progress this far in the first week. We were able to progress all the way to the raid. And then on the first week of the actual season, which is right now, we just get the quest here to go into the raid. That's it. That's all that would happen. So that was the expectation I had going into this based on what we saw on the PTR. But, obviously what we see on the PTR is not a guarantee of what we're going to see on Live Realms. And it's not, it's not a huge change one way or another anyway. So, we good. Or actually, how dare they? How dare Blizz not keep their promises? Rubble. Oh, huge lag. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, the struggle. Well, I think we're recovering. All right. It's kind of a ramp up, felt like. They need to increase the $1 cap. I think they just wanted to make it plentiful, just in case people needed to catch up. Otherwise, increasing the cap anymore would, well, there's long been an argument for them to just not have Valor Stones be a thing, period. But I'm pretty sure, I say this one a lot, so sorry about that. Sorry about this, but I'm pretty sure they make Valor Stones a thing because psychologically it would burn people out more if there was no such thing as Valor Stones and people just stuck to their narrow thing of content and only did those things. Like they would quickly have that feeling of, oh, there's nothing to do in this game, everything's boring, blah 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 blah, where's the content, and so on and so forth. So it kind of sucks that, yeah, Valor Stones are a way to force engagement, and they're, you know, in their own way, they're telling players, "Oh, we know better." But I think it's a mostly data-driven decision that it is in fact healthier for players to let themselves break away, or not even let themselves, force them to break away from their main thing to do like some, I guess, chores in this case. What do? I mana falling from the skies. Aha! Look up, buddy. Now let's go. I'm still lagging. Oh no. Boop. Boop. Oh, it's not. It's not even tracking it. Come on. Oh, there's some. I guess there's still some laggy shit still happening. Alright. Actually, no, maybe after raid I'll just go into Raid Finder right away. Just so I can feel better. Feel accomplished that I'm getting stuff. Alright, complete. So that's it, right? Oh, I got a barrage dudes too? Oh, interesting. Collect all the mana you need and then barrage each shadow point forge. Okay. Sure. How? Should I go, I guess go here? Oh, dun 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 dun. Oh, I just do it once. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, dope. Oh, I only do it once. Kind of got a little bloodthirsty there. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. I think just one was all I needed. And boop. Yay. Alright, campaign thing. Oasis. Alright. Oh, I forgot which this is from. This is from... No, this is a version of... I forgot where it's from, but it's called Pig and Whistle from WoW. Was it the end music? Okay. Fly all the way back, just so I can fly all the way back. Harumph. Stealing what is ours. But I'll do that later. now, we're gonna steal some bees, baby. When story mode unlock? Next week, yeah. So for now, get done what you can. Chill, hang out. Do alt stuff. Please select below for the status of slate backs, thorn tails, and etc. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. All right, let's see how let's see if this is as cozy as I was trying to sell this to be in the guide. All right, so get used to the weeklies. I'm amazed more people haven't complained about the bees yet. What sorts of complaints were you expecting? I know for me personally, it was just... It's like one quest for each little thing that we do. And I think that the reason why we have all these different small activities separated into quests is because they want to just get used to the routine of doing all these things before they just kind of cut us loose and make it into a fill up the bar sort of quest. Actually, let me turn on the music in here. I want to see what it sounds like. That's what I thought. I'll turn it up just a little bit, guys. Why is this chain so long? Chain is pretty long. But like I said, I think it just introduces us to all the motions of what we'll be doing on the day-to-day or week-to-week. Like, there's only so much that I looked into when doing all this. Well, my gathering enemy. Suffer. Is there any quest that's needed for upgrading the Rishi wraps before I go on and do a bunch of world quests? Nope. You just start getting stuff. But that's going to involve doing more end-gamey kinds of stuff. For outdoor content, it's going to be doing the warrants that will get you one of the strands to upgrade your Rishi wraps. I happen to do delves. Collect data. Collect data. You are data. There we go. Alright, back to Tazavishi. Oh, now it's back to the blah music. Alright, advertising. I think it's down here, mostly. Maybe. Did I hear a doorbell? Hold on. Sorry. Nope. False alarm. Got a hero track tier piece in my vault from doing delves last week. Nice. Anything cool? Alright, advertisements. Oh, what does it talk about advertisements, actually? Distribute advertising in Tazavesh. Oh. Got it. Do-do. Uh, 64. Was it one or just... Oh, there was no second one? No. No second one. Despite your shoulders, the Soulbreaker sigil trinket, or secret treasure's wrists. All seem to be safe, just in case the trinket is broken or something, but I think it's safe to say I'll be taking the tier. Nice. I want tier. Someday. Someday. Alright. Suddenly, Storm Song Valley. Some actually says to replace House of Cards with that trinket. Huh. Interesting. Now, here's the question. Are you going to do what the machine tells you? You can. To Storm Song, ready for turn-in. Let's reload just in case. Tear Shoulder seems to be showing up a lot in the vault. Yeah, it must be nice. I'm so happy for you guys. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, so it still shows this quest here. How odd. Yeah, you don't have a turn in, right? Oh well. I'll let that quest sit. Oh, there are a lot of people doing this. Well, we'll see if people stick around. Orange Dan, thank you for gifting. Dude, that's nice. That's super nice of you. Chicken arms from clankers. What's that? What's that term from? Clankers? Got veteran tier pants and a hero track weapon, but it's got shitty stats. Oh, that sucks. I mean, if it's not your stats, then, well, bummer. And we're doing the roulette. Let's go. And oh wow, what the hell weapon is that? I didn't notice a weapon. It's so hard to notice. That's barely an upgrade. Okay, let's do it. God, what a dork. This is like Burning Crusade status right here. I love how I love the gloves with the head. I totally look like I have like no neck at all. I am greatly humored by this. Okay, mob spawn right here is pretty decent. Suddenly everyone's back. BFA. BFA. Don't be crazy. Okay, no, that one's not trying. Okay, I gotta do a log out, I think. Alright, that's better. Yay. Alright, so what am I doing? Maulers. Maulers like teeny boppers? God, I feel bad for this population, man. Like, it's so mean. It's a slaughter. I mean, we're calling one population to save another, I suppose. Do we still get gilded from tier 11 dells, even though apparently we don't get the maps for a bit? Yes. So I got my I got my 21 right here, baby. Woo woo. Gangster. I also happen to get a quest to complete a +2 or higher. And then that will get me 15 gilded as well. I have a good feeling that that's a one-time thing that's meant to just kind of be like, hey, Delvers, you want some more? We gave you a taste of it, but if you want the real stuff, you know, you want to come to the source of this gilded, come into Mythic Plus World. You'll love it. All the cool kids do it. Hammer. Woo! Oh, hammer was not fast enough. Yeah, cracked keystone. There we go. Yes, you do. That was like, and that was a one-time thing, right? We didn't get any afterwards, I'm pretty sure. So I think this is what we should be expecting. Commentary on the puns. The quest puns are really heavy in this in this quest line. Whoop. It was once per character. Okay, cool. Well, I'm never gonna hit like cap or anything, so it can wait. Hive Guardian tranquilized or slain. Wow. Nah. So hey, you wanna mess with your, I don't know, quiet down the population? Death will do it. You can trank the dead bodies, by the way. Nice. Let's try that. Let's try this guy. Oh, I need to pick up the trank. Cool. Oh yeah, the whole thing pops up too. Boop. Boop. Okay, only works once. Nice try. Yeah, what happens if I hurt it? Then I trank it. I guess that's what happens. I evade bug it. Cool. Good knowledge. Good knowledge. Is it here? Did I turn in? Oh, speak with botanist. What's her face? Okay. An unbelievable. This is the worst. Bohemian Rhapsody. That's a good one. Bohemian Rhapsody. I like that. Honey pot placed. Okay. I want to place the honey pot. Oh, there we go. There we go. Queen bee. Got him. Let's get some bees. Ooh. Oh, wait. Wrong ones. Hell yeah, let's play God. Boom. So what I would actually recommend to some folks is, like, if they want, if they happen to have characters who might be short on Valor Stones, to use those to complete individual parts of these campaigns these days, especially because it's easy enough to, not easy enough, but it's easy enough to, like, switch to the character, get them up, and still share all the credit they have. And I can't pick up this quest. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Not doing it. Ugh. Okay, I'm not super sure if I had finished. Because I was actually able to progress further last time. From what I recall, it takes like 3 days. Once you complete a certain thing, 3 days until the next thing unlocks, something like that. So I don't think it's going to be tethered the same way other weekly content is. But I'm kind of curious. I do expect to at least unlock the weekly quest to maintain the Oasis today. But I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, so I did in fact finish. Alright, so there's the quest. Yeah, that's weird. It already told me, hey, wait till next week. I was like, wait a minute, dude. Okay. Oh, video game. You and your deceptive bugs, your lies. Yeah, the way that you know, the quest UI updates. Boo. Like the campaign was fine. But then this new part is like not as fine. Whoa, wait. That's right. I gotta go across.
Untethered souls can drift out of phase.
Oh wait,
with
no.
nothing binding them to reality. Prey on divers energy, causing more harm. Send these lost souls to their inevitable destination.
So soon?
Energy parasites
Photography.
are draining shields. Use this refined firebud pollen to burn them away.
Can't make it the same thing. Playtest to give and disable all my add-ons so I can relog after every quest. Oh, so it's very inconsistent too, because I had no problems. But then now I'm, you know, I was definitely noticing stuff in Stormsong. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh, there's two quest items. Okay, no wonder it's confused. Anything close? No, nothing close. Spell not learned. Not what I want to hear. No, it doesn't. So you need to get your Delver's journey level to 2. Then they'll start dropping. I don't think that'll fix it. No, it didn't. I think I need to... No, I think I'm stuck. Yeah, I think I have to do a logout thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now I can do the camera thing. No, I lied. Okay. I think I will need to do quests or something. But I can't do anything in this state. Shit. Should have made the items unusable until rank 2. That would have been a good idea. Oh well. Alright, so I think for my sanity, I should do the daily first. Or the world quest first. Find these buggies, smoke them. Yeah. No. My T-Rex range. Oh god, the camera thing turned on. Jesus. Okay, now I can't do the world quest thing because the camera's in the way. Well, thank you. No, Demon Hunter's done. Shit. Okay, that means I'll just take pictures. Oh, it's doing this one now. Oh.
Ecodome shield integrity is
All right.
returning to normal levels. Fire solves so
Might
many
of the
problems.
Shadow Guard. Ew. So what kind of bees are these? Were they like grays? All right. Now I need honey.
A fellow researcher? If you find anything interesting, let me know.
All right, where's the honey? Honey, 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 honey.
I'm so glad you're here.
Honey. Cool.
Oh, good. I could use your help. The world is wild. Stay safe.
All right, next dome. Ooh. What is this?
Technomancy
This is a daily. Energy in oh, stuff for the warrant. Got it. Cool.
We survived.
I'm so glad you're here. If you find anything interesting, let me know. The world is wild. Stay safe.
All right, so I got bees to trank. And tag, right? Yeah. And plants to pick up. Like these bees are huge, man. These things are the size of like small hamsters or some shit. I mean, how would you guys like it if you know, big old hamster was just flying around you, crashing into stuff? If it tried to sting you, that's like getting stabbed with a small dagger. You get tore up. Then I changed my heart to Tazavish, or is Dornigal still better? I changed mine to... I left mine as Dornigal. I don't feel like this compelling need to change it. Don't miss interact key. I'd like it if they were hamsters. Hamsters with super fast insect wings. Yep. Look, the hamsters are buzzing about. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoop. Was that supposed... Am I supposed to do that? Oh, yes I am. Hell yeah. I thought there are crafting tables in Tazavesh. Someone pointed that out. I didn't know it myself. But I'd say the big thing though is trade chat is in Dornigal. So for crafters, it's probably in your best interest to stay in Dornigal. It would also set kind of a precedent if they're like, oh, let's just have trade chat everywhere. Everywhere. No matter where you are. Raid, town, delve, dungeon, trade chat. Could we really put up with that? Maybe, but rather not. There's hornets that size? Yeah, I'm good. Fuck that, man. Sheesh. Super interconnected anyway. Yeah, you're not far. It's right there. Even if you're in the middle of nowhere on Koresh, you could just hop onto one of them teleporty things. Boom, you're right back. Nice and easy. Get him. A little bit of everything. So, okay, I got those. I need a couple more bees. Bees, bees, bees. Wonder if they're going to confirm pre-order leak at Gamescom? Well, I'm going to say yes. Like, more than anything, the fact that we even saw that, it tells me mostly that even if the specifics might be different, when they announce midnight, pre-orders are going to be available right away. Like, that was one of the things I was wondering. I'm like, okay, they're going to announce pre-orders right away? And also, are they going to give us a release date right away? That would be kind of that'd be kind of a risky thing to do. They don't have to do it, but I wonder if they have the balls to do it anyway. I guess before that, though, I think people will be interested in when is the alpha and the beta going to be. If they don't announce pre-orders starting that day, I will eat my hat. What kind of hat do you have? Is it like a baseball cap? Is it a fishing hat? Is it a straw hat? Is it a hat made of cheese? So, curious minds.
Take care.
Just a baseball cap. Is the baseball cap made out of cheese? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they have done pre-orders like right away. When they announced Warcraft 3 Reforged, I remember at BlizzCon, we're all just chilling there, listening to the announcement. We're like, okay, cool, cool, cool. And then they talked about the meat wagon. Oh, sorry. They talked about the meat wagon, and we're all like our whole row. We're like, oh fuck yeah, dude! All bust out the phones. We're all making purchases right away. Give me that meat wagon, baby. Oh man, shameless. Okay, I still need plants. Plants. Let's go. I have a baseball cap I've had for almost 25 years. Good God. Okay, have you been wearing it for all 25 years? That's a hell of a cap. Like, what is it made of? I mean, at this point, it must, you know, feel like a sock. It just kind of like slips on and off, and got it from Busch Gardens, and now I wear it infrequently. Okay, so it's still a hat. Assuming the leak was accurate, which that means they're selling tender again, which is annoying when they still refuse to remove the 1K monthly cap, but it's expected at this point. I don't quite agree with the whole thing about selling tender. I mean, yes, they are selling tender, but not in quite the context that people would easily understand. You know, when they say, if someone were to say, hey, they're selling tender, it kind of gives that impression of it being, I'm going to get technical here. It's going to, that they're selling it as a microtransaction, as in something we can buy over and over again, which we cannot do. This is just kind of a bonus that happens to come with that particular bundle. And and if War Within is of any indicator, those are fixed forever. So at any time, I think, actually up until the point where they stop selling them, which is going to be when they sell the new expansion, which is going to be very soon. If someone wanted to, I think they might be able to buy, like, for example, War Within is on sale right now. It's half off, I think. So someone can buy War Within, the Epic Edition, just for the sake of buying the tender, and then buy Midnight, the pre-order thing, Epic, for the sake of the tender as well. The tender is a cost add proposition. Bonus cost add proposition. One uses fewer syllables than the other. If you mean by my hat as gross, there's a magical machine that cleans things. What? Is it called like a hat cleaner machine? That's all I can think of. I imagine most people are swimming in tender. I don't know about most, but I'm sure there are a good number of folk that have 5 digits worth of tender. I know I signed up as a hunter for tonight, but I'm going to try out Mage Stunts to see how it feels for raid. I don't know who this is. This is Festies, okay. It's Annie. Surprise! energy encapsulation and something else. Okay, so I need to do these sorts of dailies somewhere else. Oh, that's a lot. No, I just want to focus on the campaigning stuff. So that one.
A fellow researcher. The world is wild. Stay safe.
Ah, no! I've been stopped. Ah. Alright. What's up, Phil? Ignore that it's 7 p.m. Whatever. Seems more expensive than a washing machine and a coffee can rubber band to reshape the brand after. I just want to earn my tender in the game beyond the 1 monthly cap, since collecting is my end game. I mean, the sucky thing though, Black Dragon, is that let's pretend like I know I say this one a lot, and no one's been able to answer this yet. What if we can keep hard farming tender? If we could keep hard farming tender to the point where we can be ahead of the tender income, or we could be caught up and eventually buy everything as it comes out, what's the point? Like that defeats it. It defeats the whole point of the whole system, which I know that is something that people fundamentally disagree on. The whole idea of, hey, I want to be able to get it and I have to make choices in order to get it. But on the opposite end, if we get everything, then the trading post just becomes a checklist. And I think I can safely argue that that would feel very, if nothing else, it'd be boring. Because it's just something that everyone would have. But on top of that, you know, then we have that whole feeling of, okay, what about, you know, new players that come in, they're going to have a long, well, but then that's a whole different story, you know, for a brand new player to come in. But then we're making broad assumptions about what brand new players are going to think. What are the odds that a brand new player is going to come in and be like, oh my God, there's like, I can't get all the trading post stuff that I can't get, because they don't have a full understanding. They don't give a shit. They probably don't give a shit, at least, about these things that they don't quite understand. They're more busy about, so how do I party up, you know? Build a house out of tender bit by bit, pure. Just smuggled in, brick by brick. No problem.
I'm so glad you're here. It seems the
Okay, I'm not really here to listen. Shit. Run away. Ah. Sorry, I missed the whole response because of the ad wall. Oh, I can't do that again, dude. I was mostly saying that if they made tender hard farmable, or if we could just catch up and be able to get, you know, all the things that we want, then it would pretty much defeat the whole purpose of having the trading post. We would just have a checklist of stuff to get every month, and we'd knock it out, and then that's it. Or even worse, we would be ahead on the tender game, and every month we would just go in and collect shit. All right. I guess ultimately I don't feel like the 100% collector mindset should dictate the game, because I think that doesn't fit the idea of what Blizzard tends to do, which is to compromise. That's like one of the cardinal rules of Blizzard design. They're gonna compromise. They get enough feedback, they compromise. They never give in like 100%. There's gonna be something. Do 11s give more crests than 8s? Ooh, shit. I don't think so. If we're talking about Runecrest, I don't think they give more. But I don't remember. Yeah, I don't. Oh shit. I don't really pay attention to that. It's like I do 8s or 11s, and I don't know what happens in between. That's what collecting is. It's a checklist of things to farm for and collect, like the collector's bounty. Yeah, and the trading post is one of those, one of these many things that are avenues of collection. And then there's stuff, there's stuff we get from raids and dungeons. There's stuff we get from rotating events, like the collector's bounty. There's that's not really, that's a bonus. Rotating events like holidays. There are these, I guess, one-time things. Unfortunate for, but that's a different conversation. It's just one thing of many. And WoW does try to do all these different things simultaneously, kind of. Not everything appeals to everyone else. It gives me an evergreen goal. I mean, but then that's what the current iteration of the Trader's Post, that's exactly what it does. It doesn't give you like that endpoint, because there is none. It's gonna be impossible to hit, because you'll never ever, well, in theory, you'll never get enough tender to do it. Not in a reasonable amount of time. Not until they stop. Not until they put the brakes on the trading post, and they let people, I guess, catch up or finish, because they're just, okay, we're done making content for the trading post. We'll focus our efforts elsewhere. We'll distribute, these things in different ways, and so on and so forth. By keeping it the way it is, then it becomes like this, very long-term goal. Otherwise, then yeah, people would finish. And then what? Then people would have too much tender, and when Blizzard does like occasionally bring something new into the trading post, people will have they'll have so much tender that they get passively from just playing the game, that it just becomes a free box of stuff. And that's not what I would call evergreen. It's just, hey, you're here and you pick up a box of stuff. It's like one of the reasons why when new activities are introduced, that they're not all just managed by gold or a single currency, because then we would just rely on this old economy that we've built up, and have gold. And when the new thing comes out, we just buy it with gold. I'm like, haha, done. Where's the content, Blizz? Bring it on. That's not a very good idea either. All right. They're doing a better job pricing and returning items at a steep discount. Oh, they've only done it once though, Mart. I mean, that was a pretty good discount. And overall, despite what people say, like, the prices of goods have been going down. Like, if you look at like a one-handed weapon, like month 1 or month 2 of the trading post versus now, I think it's like, depending on the case, it's like half the cost, a third of the cost of what it was before. So it's a pretty significant price decrease. I think some of the biggest complaints that come from people are the ones where there are 2 mounts introduced and it sucks up all the tender, or it costs more tender than what you can get in a month. I don't think that's entirely fair. Like, those folks are trying to assert, well, shucks, we should be able to get all the mounts that are available in that month. Otherwise, that's not fair. But then I could say something like, well, I should be able to get all the transmog that I want because I just care about transmog. And I can't get everything with 1,000 tender a month, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're both correct and Blizzard should give us more tender. It just means that we're going to make choices. That's all.
If you find anything interesting, let me know.
10 overworked honeybees picked up. Oh no. Picking up these little flying hamsters. Where are they at? Yoo-hoo. That's not it. That's not it. Where are the little hamsters? Okay, that's a different bee. There's one. I hope they had more of the pre-Dragonflight reps to account-wide stuff as well. I think they did recently, didn't they? I think Shadowlands was one of the ones they recently... I don't remember. I thought they did do something a bit recently. You made it past the loading boss? Dude, it's been hours, man. For real? Only now you got past it? Oh, where are my other bees at? Yoo-hoo. Oh, this dude's just watching over. He's like, yep, I'm observing. Dude over there is fishing, and I believe that is one of the things that you can do as a weekly activity, I think. You've been in meetings for the past 3 hours? Ugh, lame. Meetings. I think I want to hear most about Endeavors, because I've been making some pretty pretty strong, not accusations, pretty strong assertions as to how I think it's going to be. And it's become dangerous because I feel like I'm right. You know how sometimes you set up expectations and then it's not what you think it is, and then you get like, ugh. And then you almost feel mad about it because it's like, okay, my idea was like so good. Why is it not like this? Like I take a certain pride in being like, fairly on the mark with like how features end up working and operating. I'll get a bunch of the details wrong as usual. But like the broad strokes, I feel like I'm usually on top of it. So I'm really curious to see how Endeavors work. I'm simply thinking that Endeavors are going to feel like the not Delver's Journey, the Traveler's Log. That you just do stuff and you get credits, but if you do specific things based on the theme of that month, then you get a lot more credit. And of course you do it as a group or a neighborhood. And then together you unlock shit. And it's neat. Maybe it's neat. If player housing access is included in pre-order, that's going to drive pre-orders up for sure. So when those screenshots were first revealed, Wowhead was able to corroborate the normal and the base and the heroic edition. They couldn't corroborate the epic one. I don't know why. Maybe they just got there too late and then it was disabled or something like that. But they saw it too. So I can say, oh, it's true. That was real. But of course, that was also a placeholder. What they ultimately decide to do, shoot, I don't know. Could be something else. But at least... Oh, wind. But at least the information that we saw, that was for the most part real, for what it's worth. Again, could change, but do minder. I know that's for something, but I don't know what yet. Bees returned. Okay, let's return the bees. To what? The queen? No, to here. Yeah, there's the queen. Hi, queen. So I'm extremely confident that if you order it early, then you get it. I'm also confident that actual player housing, the live launch, is going to happen during the pre-patch.
The world is wild. Stay safe.
Like, everyone will get access to player housing during the pre-patch, but then endeavors won't start until the official launch. That's the that's my guess. Oops. You think we'll get housing on the 20th? That's very specific. No, I don't think we're going to get housing on the 20th. I mean, we need a patch for that, right? Now, will the alpha launch on the 20th? Doubtful. That's too soon. I think news-wise, they do at least want to they do want to let the raid breathe a little bit. Let the race to world first happen. You know, that's one of the, but more than anything, just let people breathe in the raid, soak that in before they unleash alpha and all that. But as for an official release of housing, no, it won't be that soon. That's a bit too quick. I want to zoom in with this camera, man. Yo, for all our magical technology, you'd figure. They've been adding data for the housing patch since the first patch of WoW. All the data is in in-game files already. Back in 2000. I mean, that's partially true. But they've also talked about how they need to like edit a lot of those assets because they're not like actually complete. Like, for example, there might be a chair that it's like, hey, it looks like a perfectly good chair. But the fact that we can take these chairs and flip them upside down and have them float, it turns out, oh, the chairs are actually like a little bit hollow. They don't actually have like, bottoms to their feet. So they need to add something like that. So they've had to go, they'll have to go back and add a whole bunch of that stuff. Oh, and I gotta take a thing of YouTube. Boop. Housing patch 11.25 for pre-orders maybe falls in line with fall release before Winter and Legion Remix. I guess it's the question of which is going to come first, the Legion Remix or housing. I don't think they're going to come at the exact same time. So yeah, the MOP Remix that lasted for I believe 3 months. I think. I don't remember now. But it lasted a number of months, and a couple of weeks into the pre-patch, I think the remix ended the week before launch, if I recall correctly. So people had 1 week to play with their remix tunes, get them geared up, do the intro content, and then that Friday, I believe. Yeah, and then I think it was that Friday. That's when early access began. So it wasn't a whole lot of time at all.
A fellow researcher, so soon. Take care.
Queen Bee Beckoned, okay. Housing first, then you can have housing towards the remix. Maybe. Or it could just be, they might do remix first, and it just happens to include housing stuff once it comes out. Either or. I think I think the important thing to double check, because again, I don't know off the top of my head, how long was the mop remix? Because if you take the mop remix, if you take that time frame and then add it to whatever start time you think it is, that's going to pretty much call out when Midnight will launch. And most folks are saying March. Sometime in March. 92 days. Cool. So including the pre-expansion patch, about 3 months. Where am I going? Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Where? Oh, okay. I'm going to different spots. Right. Alright, where to, buddy? Or queen? My liege? My lady? Your grace, perhaps? Come on. I'm gonna go somewhere. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't even see it like this. Shoot. Tell us saying that Midnight may launch as soon as the last week of February, right after Valentine's event. He tends to be pretty close to the mark. I'll have to look at the metrics that I have. Oh, this way? I see you. Do. Yay.
I'm so glad you're here.
There you are. Good.
Okay, so now I have the thing. And now I have the weekly. Excellent. Help the Oasis. Got it. So I just do these, mostly. For the Carved Crest diseases.
Has been for Koresh. Our work has just begun.
What's up, Nari? Back from dinner. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to prep dinner soon as well. If they're showing off Midnight at Gamescom, what will they show at BlizzCon? I have no idea. That's what makes me slightly unexcited for BlizzCon, because it's not gonna be like a big WoW announcement. Except, okay, so if we go with like February, March as the start of Midnight, and then a week later is going to be the start, or 2 weeks later is going to be the start of the season. So let's just start with March, April, May, June, July, August, and I think they said September for that. So we'll be in so we'll have we'll be around the range of season 2, give or take. A little bit before or a little bit after. I don't know. I'm just pretending here. But yeah, we're nowhere close to like announcing like what's going to happen in Last Titan and whatnot. But it would be a good time to announce, like, you know, here's going to be the amazing crazy ass, you know, shit that's going to happen, because the amazing crazy ass shit that happened for this was player housing. Will they do something else? You know, announce like a really, really big move, you know, a game-changing feature that's going to happen? And what would it be? Or might there be something that happens in Midnight as well? Because not everyone gives a shit about player housing. Even though it's going to affect the game in large ways, not everyone's going to care. But, you know, is there going to be something that comes out that they announce next week? Is there going to be something that they announce for Last Titan? I don't know. You're thinking non-game Warcraft stuff? Non-game Warcraft stuff. Like a movie, yay. Or it could be, you know, different games in the Warcraft universe. They've been talking about that. They haven't really said much, but they've talked about that too. Maybe tease the last patch of Midnight and some Last Titan. They could do something like that. Give us an idea of what's going on. WoW on consoles could be that too. Personally, I'm still a big skeptic of that, but sure. Sure, why not? Eastern Waggle Dance is what it's called. Waggle Dance. And then this is Hydrobites Fished. Fished? How dare this thing make me fish? Probably new IP. Dancing for the Bees is amusing. Warcraft 4 would be pretty wild. That's actually what I was expecting for like the 20th anniversary, that they do a Warcraft game, an RTS game, along with like this time skip, or, you know, if they were to go nuts and be like, oh, we're gonna announce a World of Warcraft 2, I think it, like, in order to really do it, they would need to intro it with another RTS or something. That would be cool. But then people would be like, I don't want to play an RTS.
Fellow researcher, if you find anything interesting, let me know.
Devout RR animers. Let's go. And the world quest over there. Sure. I'll take a quick detour for 800 gold.
The Wastelanders drain from pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated, so our dome is powered.
I don't know about after Reforged. Well, why not? They just need to make it themselves, that's all. You know, they got a they got the wrong company to do the updos and all that. Either find a better one or do it themselves. Simple as that. I think they're putting in WoW on Xbox, and that's the driving push behind them and getting rid of so many add-on categories. That's why 14 doesn't have add-ons. I see why people think it's a bad thing, though. Whoop. Personally, I don't see a reason why they should care about putting WoW on Xbox, because Microsoft doesn't care as much about putting its own games on just Xbox. You know, they go cross-platform. They're just trying to sell boxes and all that. You know, cool. If Microsoft is going to put WoW on Xbox, they're going to put it on. They're going to put it on PlayStation as well, which is like, okay, cool. that ain't so bad. But I don't know, I'm just thinking, like, I think there's still a lot of challenges to overcome. Like, all the moves that WoW has been making to make the game a little bit easier to play with like one hand and all that stuff. You know, people would be like, oh, this is it, this is it. There's so much more they need to do. There's so much more they need to do in order to make this thing like genuinely, you know, capable for console release. They're hoping WoW will save Xbox. I don't know who you've been listening to, but I don't think anyone credible has been saying that. I'm a big old Blizzard fan, WoW fan. I'm not going to say that WoW is going to save Xbox. No way. I mean, I guess one, I don't know the context of what saving means. But no one thing is going to save Xbox, no. I think they, if anything, they should just like do kind of a graceful exit from the console market and just keep publishing. Just keep printing money that way. No big deal. Diablo 3 was on 360, so it's not unheard of, but then there would need to be crossplay. Diablo wasn't... Not Diablo 3, but Reaper of Souls was developed with consoles in mind. So it was being developed for PC and Xbox at the time. And it's a different game altogether. You know, different genre and all that stuff. Yeah, it's just a personal thing for me. It just doesn't feel like a very convincing... Or I feel like there's still a long way to go for WoW to be on console.
Excellent. The ecodomes use a lot of power. If wastelanders are going to steal our energy, they could at least leave.
Okay, I was not doing the thing that I was supposed to. Devour Anima. It's like all the way over here, dude. Oh, come on. Come on, hit something. Vision is obscured. Okay. Excellent. Oh, that's right. This is like a different sort of bug, I think. Yeah. Sucks that I can't hit any of them. Or can I? I kind of can. I'm slowly killing them, so that's good enough. Nothing to say if they're making a shitload of money and shuttering studios and canceling projects. It's a tax break, not because they're in financial trouble. It's kind of sad, right? Using jobs like that. But that's like kind of that's a whole different can of worms to take on. You know, companies, they consider game development to be not unlike construction work. Once the job's done, you let everyone go and people can pick up the pieces themselves. And then once they figure out like the new job or something like that, they'll bring people in, pour money into it, milk the investment, and let everyone go. Yeah. So it's not like so a little like construction, not quite, but hopefully I'm getting some of my point across. Okay, 2. That's not a good start. Not a good start. So I gotta figure out, like, what is the thing that's causing this particular bug? So this bug is, for the most part, I'm not really hitting them. Your vision of the target is obscured. But I don't think that has much to do with anything. Like, I don't think this is like a gameplay thing where I gotta find like a non-sandy area, and then I'll be able to hit the enemy that way. At least I'm pretty sure. I need to find a better stretch where these guys actually drop stuff. Leave the zone and come back. Lame. How weird that some attacks work, though. I don't see why people so against on consoles. If anything, I could see a growing the player base. I just think there needs to be more work. I think it's not that I don't think it's going to happen. I think that people are being really impatient about it, and people are thinking like, "Oh, just do it." They've already gone this far, but there's a lot to go. Think of how, you know, how the UI revamp, like that's been a really long-term big project for Blizzard, and they want to do it right. They want to implement these things to make it the experience better for users and all that stuff. And people are being like, "Oh, they're taking so long. The cooldown manager, it's dog shit. It's taking forever." Blah blah blah. Now consider a WoW on console. You know, the work that needs to go towards that as well. You know, it's not just, hey, just do what console port does and like that's it. You know, hire them and have them do all the work. Doesn't quite work like that. Has the element designed, to be honest, more dev work has to go into making it work on both platforms. So think of this, like think of the every now and then WoW has to introduce new features, and they'll introduce new UI hooks and stuff like that. Development will also will need to consider console first, basically. So the console approach would need to be the first way they design UI hooks, interactions, stuff like that going forward, and that can be restrictive. I mean, you look at Final Fantasy XIV. That's a really good example of how menu interactions and interface have just don't go anywhere. Nothing changes. Or at least the changes are extremely conservative, because it has to be made for consoles first. Because most of the audience are console users. But also because it's easier to start there and then convert that to like something that's more, you know, that's PC friendly. Oh, I'm not even getting to that part of the subject more. I'm just mostly talking about like, you know, challenges with UI and all that.
That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
And it's 5. Damn, time flew, man. Time flew. I didn't feel like I got a whole lot done. Consider the number of bugs on PC now, and then add the possible number of console bugs on top of that. I'm not even getting cynical. I'm just talking about the challenges of trying to concurrently develop, and how again, like console will need to take precedent once they start making it into a thing. So it'll be hard, and this is still not working. This bug sucks. This bug sucks. Okay, is there like another spot maybe? Come on. Can I hit you? Nope. Can I hit you? Alright. We're in business. Let's go. How about you guys? Nope. I guess I'm gonna stick to you, big dude. You better drop like 30. Let me see what these damn things. Oh, Rashal's vase. That's a thing. Forward. Yeah. I can do and play WoW on my Steam Deck, but I don't think that counts. I mean, you're able to. No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, what does this do? Rashal's face. Let me try again if I can kill this damn thing. Alright. I got... nothing. Okay. I got Devour Anima. That's all that counts. So these guys... Oh, oh, oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm staying here, baby. This is my ticket. Cool. And that drops 3. Oh, yeah. This is definitely the place to be. Oh, I wonder if it has to do with the world boss being here. Probably not, but... let me try and hit. Yeah, not in line of sight. Oh, oh, that one hit. Hello. Oh, they hit now. That's right. I've now phased into your existence. I've become part devourer. Now you're fucked. They're like, no, he's reached into our space. No. Did you think I shot the world boss yet? Today? Yeah. Yeah, I took him out. First encounter with it, I wasn't paying attention. I got a 2-shot. I'm a tank, though, so it's like... you know, so I'm fine. It would take a considerable amount of pounding for me to get killed by that thing. But I was almost killed. It does hit hard. Yeah, I wonder if the world boss had something to do with making this workable. Oh well. I'll just accept the jank and move on. This quest made me mad I couldn't hit most well, but yeah, somehow I got myself out of it, and I'm able to farm up normally again. So I don't know what I did though. But I'm gonna strike while the iron's hot. Robots take so long to kill. It felt longer last week, I think. I think this time it felt a little shorter. Not too much shorter, but yeah, a little shorter. Alright, so it is past 5. I need to get out of here and do dinner and stuff. So, let's find the channel. How high are normal people going in Mythic Plus today, do you think? How high are normal people going? I don't know what normal in Mythic Plus is. Some folks are like, yeah, like, literal monkeys can do 12s by this week. God. Otherwise, they're like literal trash, the worst in the game, yada yada. I really don't know. I'm gonna say 7s. I'm making shit up though. Oh, you know, we're going to Kira's channel. She comes by enough. She's only been on for an hour. She's doing new stuff. Let's go. Remember, she's the person. She's like the definitive Sylvanas cosplayer, among others. She does some other like awesome shit. So let's go. I want to thank you guys, by the way, for joining me. Y'all could have been anywhere. You chose to come here. Oh man, I hope she didn't DC. Okay, good. We're fine. So you guys have a great rest of your day. If you're raiding today, hey, may your loots be merry. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the same shit. Stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.